Hello everyone and welcome to today's session on Power BI at Intellipaat. I am delighted to introduce you to the world of Power BI, an incredibly powerful business intelligence tool that empowers organizations to gain valuable insights from their data. Power BI, developed by Microsoft, is a comprehensive suite of business analytic tools that allows you to connect to various data sources, transform raw data into meaningful information, and visualize it in interactive dashboards and reports. With Power BI, you can make data-driven decisions, identify trends, and uncover hidden patterns that can significantly impact your business strategy. In conclusion, Power BI is a game changer for businesses, providing them with the ability to transform data into actionable insights. With its user-friendly interface, powerful analytics capabilities, and seamless integration, Power BI empowers organizations to unlock the full potential of their data. So get ready to embark on a data-driven journey and revolutionize the way you make decisions with Power BI. So let's take a look at the agenda for this session. So we're going to start with what is Power BI, and then we're going to take a look at what exactly is a BI tool. After that, we'll cover what is a dashboard in BI and what is a Tableau as well. After that, we'll also look at what is Zoho Analytics. We are going to also cover X-axis and Y-axis in Power BI. We're going to take a look at what are transformations used in Power BI, split columns in Power BI, and other integration tools like SQL Power BI. We are also going to take a look at how we are going to import the data from SQL Server, functions related to time and intelligence, parent-child functions, and we are also going to cover functions on math and trigonometric. Moving further, we will also cover variables and measures, creating tables in variables, and Power BI interview questions as well. And before we begin, don't forget to press the bell icon and subscribe to Intellipaat for more such sessions.
Power BI is a business intelligence tool designed by Microsoft. This software offers business intelligence capabilities and interactive visualizations using an interface that is simply enough for end users to access and edit their own dashboards and reports. The Power BI suite comprises software packages, apps, and connectors that work together to make your disparate pieces of data stand out, become interactive, and produce meaningful insights. The data you need may be in Excel, or it may be in cloud-based or on-premise hybrid data warehouses. Through Power BI, you can easily connect to your data sources, visualize and discover what's important, and you can even share it with friends and colleagues. David is a Power BI developer for Microsoft. Microsoft has created a new application and has launched its beta version in the market. The stakeholders would like to see how the application is performing. So, David uses the data collected from various sources to analyze, find hidden patterns, and create dashboards which could be understood by everyone. By allowing users to connect, visualize, and share data with other users or stakeholders, Power BI can help users gain deeper insights into their business. Power BI is available in both free and paid versions. Depending on the role in a project or a team, Power BI may be used differently. Power BI may be used differently by other individuals in other roles as well. The Power BI service, for example, is primarily based for viewing reports and dashboards. If you work with a co-worker who needs to produce business reports, he or she might create major versions of those reports in Power BI Desktop or Power BI Report Builder, and then publish them to the Power BI service where you can view them. A colleague in sales, for example, might use the Power BI phone app to monitor progress on sales quotas and to research prospects. The Power BI APIs may be used by developers to embed dashboards and reports into custom applications or to push data into datasets. Let's see what are the deployment pipelines and best practices in Power BI. The first one we have is content preparation. In this, you get your content ready for lifecycle management. Next, we have development, where we explore the best ways to create content as a part of the development process for deployment pipelines. Then we have test, where we learn how to apply the deployment pipelines test stage to test your implementation. In production, when preparing content for consumption, use the deployment pipelines production stage. It is also possible for professionals to become Power BI developers from different backgrounds. Power BI developers should have a wide range of skills in addition to familiarity with the tool. Now let's take a moment to review the other skill a Power BI developer should possess. He should have expertise in business intelligence tool and extensive data specific experience is also required. He should also understand all Microsoft business intelligence stacks, and he should also be experienced in data analytics and software development skills. On an average basis, Power BI developers' starting salary would be from 6 lakhs per annum to 12 lakhs per annum in India and will keep on increasing according to the experience. While in the USA, a Power BI developer earns from $200,000 per year.
Let's have a quick quiz question, guys. And the question is, which of the following is not a component of a Power BI? And your options are Power Query, Power Pivot, Power View, or Power Flow. Please mention your answers in the comment section below.
Let's start about the definition of, first of all, what is a BI we do here? What is a BI tool here? Okay, what is a BI tool? Okay, what is a BI tool? A BI tool is basically nothing but it is to view the insights of data, to view the insights of the data. What a simple way, a simple meaning is to see the insights of the data. What do you mean by insights of data here? What is that are we going to get if we see the insights of the data? By seeing this insights of data, analyzing this one, analyzing the data, number one. Now, after analyzing, presenting this data to business stakeholders, so that the stakeholders or a business team can take a better business decisions. Okay, a good view of a good insights of data is very important to analyze it, number one. And once we get this data, after analyzing, we will be presenting this data to the stakeholders for a better business decisions. Okay, now to do this, everyone might be expecting that Excel also is having a data. Excel also will do the analysis. Excel also can see the insights of data, and we can do some analysis also. Why can't they present the same dashboard to the stakeholders? Okay, this is what we were doing around somewhere 10 years before. Now later the presenting of this information to the business stakeholders is went to the network, that means into the web portal. For example, I would like to see my information. By just typing app.powerbi.com. I'll tell you what is this. Okay, so this is the main requirement of any BI tool. A BI tool is basically used to view the insights of data. Indirectly to plot any dashboards or anything. First step, what do? You will be collecting the data. First step, you'll be collecting the data. Now, second step, what if your data is resided in two different databases? You have to integrate the data. That is called as integrating the data. Now, after integrating the data, what do? You will be analyzing. Analysis you will apply on the data. After the third step, next is presenting the data to stakeholders or a business team for better business decisions. This is the 4 stages, or you can say 4 parts, or you can say an architecture of any BI tool. I'm not talking about a Power BI or a Tableau or anything. Any BI tool, you take it. These are the three steps, three stages it is involved. First step, collect the data. How do you collect the data? In what points, in what other ways you will be collecting the data? Okay, in what all the points we will be collecting the data here. Now, first, can anyone say any example of how do we collect data in any database? Company databases. Company databases. Let's take, most of the people will say it is SQL Server, right? Comma, Oracle. Comma, there are other DBs are also there, na? MongoDB, Excel, comma, IBM DB. Okay, many DBs. Is it only the DBs? No. Apart from DBs, CRM applications or a web portal or a OData services, OLEDB. Okay, OLEDB. What if PDF? Okay, and Python. Python is not a database. Probably you might require to write some algorithm to get the data, whatever it is, Python. So many number of things. These are some of the possibilities. Yeah, CSV, Notepad file, where your data can be resetted. What about the cloud? Cloud is also the another option. Okay. Now, these are all the possibilities where you will be collecting the data. Number one. Okay. So, how much amount of data you will be having? Okay. How much amount of data you will be having here? Okay. Let me remove this Python if people are getting confused. Python is not used for storage. Python is used to write a script to get data from other applications. Python does not store. Inside of Python, you can write a script to get a data right now. Even that is also possible here. If you're getting confused, I'll remove that.
Just a quick info, guys. Intellipaat provides Power BI online certification training in partnership with Microsoft, mentored by industry experts. The course link is given in the description below. Now, let's continue with the session.
Okay. Now, so what I was explaining here, yes. So these are the different ways. Now, what if you will be having a data somewhere around 2000 year onwards? How much data you will be having? Okay, how much data you would be having from the 2000 year onwards? Approximately, you'll be having 5 lakh rows, 10 lakh rows, probably consider 15 lakh rows, right? So this much amount of data you will be collecting. Now, so a million rows, a billion rows. Now, imagine when you try to prepare this much amount of data using an Excel or any smaller applications, the charts, I believe 90% it will crash it. If it is not crashed, I can say it is a big server which you are using. Okay, most of the time it will crash it, handling that much data. So what we can do first of all in such scenarios? So we have a number of options to refresh it. For example, I will take a sales order data of 10 years. Approximately, I am having 20 lakh rows, 20 lakhs rows. Now, if you prepare a report, take any BI tool, it will take approximately 10 to minutes plus time to refresh it. But your management need a report within a fraction of second. Any BI tool you name it, okay, it will take 10 minutes of time. But how to handle this type of things? What to do in such things? Now, in this 20 lakhs rows, what is the information that will be keep changing? What is the information? Approximately, I say 19.5 lakhs, or you say 10 years, right? 10 years means let's take from 2000 onwards. Okay, only how much information will be changing? 2023 onwards will be the data will change. Remaining 22 years, the data will not change. Ideally, the data will not change. So what is the point in refreshing this 20 years of data every time whenever I click on refresh? It will unnecessarily load all my charts to refresh, right? So you will be having lot of options to refresh only this data, not to refresh this data. I have an options in my BI tools not to refresh this data, only refresh the last 3 months, because that is the only data which will be keep updating. For example, probably a 1 year, from today's date 1 year, probably a 2 years to take it, which will be modifying, right? So why to refresh entire data? So this type of settings are all available in BI tools. This type of all the settings are available in BI tools. Just giving an example, guys. Okay, that is called as something we say incremental refresh options. Incremental refresh options it is. Now, integrating the data. Integrating the data means, okay, combining, or you say appending, better word to use, appending data from multiple applications. Multiple applications. Now, analysis. What type of analysis you will do generally? Analysis means you will be doing the joins, you will be removing, you will be plotting the visuals, right? And you will be doing forecasting the data, you will be applying some kind of curves, right? Trend analysis, you will be doing a lot of different types of analysis are also present. Okay, so these are the 3 major parts when you go to any BI tool. First thing is collecting the data, integrating data, analysis of data. Presenting, it is up to us, right? Presenting is up to us. Yes, duplicating, removing duplicates, okay, adding the multiple columns, removing the columns, adding a formulas, all these different types of things will be present in the analysis part here. Okay, so these are the main 4 stages of any BI tool. These are the 4 main stages of any BI tool. It is unstructured data and semi-structured data, it will not support Google. Unstructured data and semi-structured data, it will not support images, video, audio files, it will not support. Does it make any sense about the 4 stages of data? What all the BI tools are available in the market also will understand. What all the BI tools are available in the market here. Now, before we go that, I would like to display you a small types of dashboards. Okay, small types of dashboards. How does these dashboards it is are going to be, how are we going to, what are we going to prepare it at the end of our sessions? What are we going to get at the end of our sessions? Okay, let me pull a screenshot for you. I'm just trying to show you an example. What are we trying to achieve it? Probably by the end of our courses is this type of dashboards you'll be able to make it by the end of our sessions. It is. That means what are these things here? This is going to tell. This is basically a report which is telling you Superstore sales performance report, which is the first part is telling you that what are the total sales were happened and what is the total profit were achieved. Okay, and why this is telling you a red color point and a green color point here is the red was the lowest sales happened and green color was the highest sales happened in a year wise. Okay, total profit. Now, profit margin. When did you get the highest amount of profits? Okay, a margin of profits it is. What are the total number of orders were placed? What are the different total products you sold it? Okay, you see the date from this date to this date. Okay, all the subcategories and all the regions. Now, this is very important chart for us. So this chart tells us 2015 sales, 2016 sales, 2017 sales, 2018 sales. Now, here, year on year, how much growth was happened? Year on year, how much growth was happened here? See here, for 2015 to 2016, you see, 2016, it was minus, probably it got decreased, it looks. It was increased from 471 to 609. How much percentage it got increased? From here, how much percentage again is it increased? Yeah, probably whatever it is. Okay, this is something like the year on year analysis. Quarter on quarter, how much increase? Month on month, how much increase? Will also be covering up here. That is, directly these options are not possible to calculate. We need to write formulas inside of the Power BI. That is called as calculations. Okay, by using a calculate measures, so many other things. That is, in a general way, we call it as DAX queries. In a general way, we call it as a DAX queries. That part is also there for us to prepare. Now, sales by segments. So total sales were this much. How much segment of the sales? Home office, consumer segment, and corporate segment. And you see top 20 customers by sales. And you see, probably you might be having a data related to the US state. Which state is contributing me the highest sales? And which category is giving me the highest sales and highest profits? Okay, so this type of chart, this is a very simple, probably you'll be able to do it up by maximum in 2 weeks. You'll be able to do in 2 weeks very easily. Okay, so this type of dashboards we will be preparing. At least maybe take it 3, 4. Okay, this type of things, each dashboard can contain, each report can contain 3 to 4. This is one report I'm saying. One dashboard consists of 4 reports. This is one report. So at least 3 to 4 dashboards we should be able to make it up easily. Not less than maybe 15 types of reports like this. 15 to 20 approximately reports. Okay, these are KPIs. We call these things as a KPIs. Total enrollment, demographics, gender-wise, school type, a small table, and as well as a bar chart. Not the column, bar chart. And this is like a bubble chart. Now, so these are a small use cases I would like to display you. What exactly are we going to do? Now, let's see what are all the BI tools are available for us. What are all the BI tools here? Now, what are the BI tools? Do you know in the market, guys? Any of the BI tools? Can you name it? One is everyone say Tableau, Power BI. Apart from these two, any other? Apart from these two, Pentaho, okay. No, Excel, no. Yeah, Pentaho, you can use it. Data Studio, I am not sure on that. ClickView, Zoho Analytics, okay. IBM, Cognos. Yeah, you have an SAP also, BI tool is there. Salesforce, I doubt it, but someone said to me it is there. Someone said it is also having. Open source means most of the tools, Sagar, they'll give freely, probably 30 days or 60 days of time. Okay, probably 30 days or 60 days of time. Post that, you have to make, probably a license is required for us. Okay, probably a license is required for us. Data Studio is from Google. Okay, excellent. So Google has entered into BI. Okay, now how do you choose? What parameters do you choose for? What parameters do you choose to go for Power BI or any BI tool? Parameters to choose any BI tool. What parameters do you consider? I believe the first thing I can say is affordability. That's the first thing. Most of the people, it's not only like the cost is also very important to the company, right? Affordability. Next, any guess? Yeah, drag and drop will be default, will be present. Yeah. Real-time streaming, connectivity. Real-time streaming. Say I prepared a dashboard today and I published it in the website. Now the management team, if they look into the dashboard tomorrow, they should be able to see the tomorrow's data only at that period of time. They are not supposed to see the data somewhere when I prepared, right? It will be old data again. So that should not happen. So that is a real time streaming, you see. Yeah, plugins, custom visualizations, you can say plugins. Okay, any other things? Natural language. What are natural language queries? You will be typing a question as get me top 10 customers by sales. Now the BI tool will understand your question, and based on your question and based on the data that is coming up, it will plot a chart or it will give you a single value. Okay, that is called as natural language query. Okay, a natural language query is something where you type a question as find out the top 10 customers by the number of orders they placed. By the number of orders they placed. How? You type a question. Now the BI tool will answer you based on the question. If it is retrieving more number of rows, chart, single value, go for a single card. Okay. These are some of the things. There are many options people will still also consider. These are some of the things which generally people will consider here. That's what I see mostly. Now, based on these features, I would be going for Power BI as my section is related to the Power BI. I'll go with Power BI. Now, here comes the very important picture here. What all the things are there in Power BI? How to purchase a Power BI? What all the things are available in any of the BI tools? What are the different types of components will be present in the BI tool it is? Okay. Number one, what are the different types of components are present in any BI tools? Okay. Number one, Power BI desktop is the first component. I think many people also might be knowing that. Okay, which is used to prepare. What do you prepare in Power BI desktop? Which is used to prepare. Okay, let me start with. It is a free application. It is a free application used to connect multiple data sources and transform it and visualize it. Transform it and visualize it. Visualize our data. This is what we do in the Power BI desktop. So remember the points what I'm explaining here, very important. So Power BI desktop, as I said, it is a very free application for us, use it to connect multiple data sources and transform the data and visualize our data. That's what the Power BI desktop will do. This is the first component here. Next component is Power BI service. Power BI service. It is a cloud-based service. It is a cloud-based service here. Now, what do you do in the Power BI service? What do you do in the Power BI service? So, in the Power BI service, users or to whomever you should where the users view the reports and dashboards. Okay, it is a cloud-based service. Remember, when I say cloud, I'm not talking about a free. It is a paid version. It is a paid version here. Okay, don't get confused. The Power BI service it is, which is a paid version where you are allowed to share and create dashboards and the reports that are prepared in Power BI desktop, you will be publishing in service, prepare the dashboards in service and share it with them. It is a paid service. No, you'll be getting the same visualizations whatever you are getting in desktop. This is a service also. You'll get the same visualizations, but the features are preparing the dashboards and viewing the dashboards. That is important. Okay, Power BI Gateway. Power BI Gateway. Now you prepared a reports by using a desktop. Excellent. You publish it to the reports to the service. You publish the reports to the service. Now we are done. Does these dashboards will refresh it clearly? Does these dashboards will refresh the data? No. You have to use a Power BI gateway for scheduled refresh. So you will be learning this also. You'll be learning a Power BI gateway, how to schedule the refresh. What do the refresh will do? It will refresh the dashboards in an interval of time. For example, maybe every 1 hour, every 6 hours, every 4 hours, maybe every 24 hours once. Okay, you will be scheduling so that your dashboards, which are connected to the multiple data sources, it will connect to the data source once again and refresh it. That is what the Power BI gateway will be using. So the Power BI components. Clear now? In all these three? Yes, it will update the Mahindra, it will update the data. Yes, Ramalingam? Yes, absolutely right it is. So remember, the scheduled refresh will work in a limited. Meaning, limited means for some sources 8 times copy. For some sources, live connection. Like, for example, you will be seeing a live match, right? How do you see the live match? Like live score will be having that. Same thing, live dashboard also is possible. Live score and live dashboards are also possible here. Okay. No, it is not an ETL, but part of ETL is there, but not completely ETL. A small part of ETL is also available. Right? Yeah. Users also can do refresh. Next is Power BI report server. This also requires, this is something like web interface. Okay, and you can say an alternative for Power BI service used to make paginated reports. You will understand what are the paginated reports. Basically, like you would be generating a bulk number of invoices. That scenario will be using the Power BI report server. Power BI report server. Guys, are we clear with these components? Desktop. Yes, Shambhavi. Yes, that's what we do in Power BI service. We'll be exploring each and everything. So a report server is basically like a common data set which is used by different webs. Like you say, all the dashboards are pointed to one particular data set. The data set is resided in a particular web location and all the reports will be pointed to that. Okay, all the reports will be pointed to that. Okay, we will see that. Like probably paginated reports. You have any idea about SQL server reporting server? SQL reporting server. Okay, something similar to that. This is also Power BI mobile app. So what do we do? It is like it will allow you to securely access and view live dashboards and reports available in Android, iOS. In both the places it is. And last but not least, I believe 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. Power BI, Power Query. All are paid, guys. These are all are the paid versions. These are all of the paid versions. Okay. Okay. So, for example, when you wanted to make any kind of a data set which is accessible to the multiple number of reports, like paginated reports, invoices, receipts, delivery notes. Okay. So to do that, we generally use SSRS. Any idea? SQL Server Reporting Services. Okay. Okay. Then let's park it this one aside. I'll tell you how this is going to work. Okay. This is along with this Power BI Report Builder. Probably I'll explain when I'm doing these things, which are used to prepare paginated reports such as invoices, receipts, okay, delivery notes, etc. I'll tell you these two how to use it when I'm explaining about these two components. Okay, Power Query. Power Query is basically used for transforming the data. Especially for transforming the data. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. One more I must. Yeah. Power BI Embedded. Power BI Embedded. So this is basically used to integrate. I would like to integrate BI reports with my .NET web application. That's what a Power BI Embedded will do. That is the need of a Power BI. Now, what are the things are we learning in this? The first three: desktop, service, gateway. So I will put it this one also here. These are all the four things we will be learning, because this itself is costing the license cost, especially to say the license cost it is, and the remaining things are premium version. These things at least we can get by a pro version. A pro version will help us to use this all the four things. Okay, these are the four things in our entire syllabus will be learned. Okay, and I'm going to show you this Power BI report builder also. I'm sure these all the 5 things I will be explaining you each and everything. Free version does not give you this all the things. Free versions does not give you all these things. Only the pro version. Only the pro version. We do not have Power Apps and we do not have a Power Apps in our syllabus. If time permits, if we have time, one small example I'll show you in Power Apps. Probably you can explore later on. Free version is only first one. Remaining all are paid one. Sorry, not this. This is also free. These are the 2 freely you will get. Paid versions are these things. These are all the 2 pro versions. These are all the things premium version. Premium versions. Hope we get a complete idea on what are we learning in Power BI. What are the different types of, like these are something like when I say components means, like an MS Office, what all it contains: MS Word, Excel, PowerPoint, Outlook, Access, right? Those are all the components of MS Office. Similarly, these are all the components of Power BI. These are all the components of Power BI. Most of the time, you'll be using this much. Most of your time. In some scenarios, these two also will be added. And mobile app, you can use it just to view the dashboards. It will not allow you to edit or anything in mobile, only to view it. This is completely .NET based. You want to embed your Power BI reports, dashboards in their web portals. That is where this option will be useful for us. No BI tools are free, guys. No BI tools are free. So let us install it and let us start working with the connections, how to load the data, how to prepare a small charts we'll do today. Let's install the Power BI desktop, and we will start publishing. We'll prepare the charts here. Okay, so I'm just going to minimize it now. Let us install the Power BI. Going to minimize this. Power BI download. I'll give you the link. Okay, just give me a minute. Give this link to everyone. This advanced options. This is available only for Windows, guys. It's not available for Mac. Probably I suggest to use it. Okay, so guys, people who are using Mac, okay, you have to use a virtual machine, and then install the BI tool. You have to install a virtual machine, then only you can do that. You have to use a virtual machine and then install the Power BI. Yes, it supports only Windows, but probably you have to use, because I see only here Windows. I do not see anywhere the Mac here. Yeah, okay. Click on the download button. This is going to open with App Store. Without App Store, you cannot download it. This is going to open through the Microsoft Store only if you are using the Windows 10 and above. From the Mac, from this store only, you have to download it. You can go to this store directly also. You can download it from here. Power BI desktop. You can download it from here also. Yeah, if you're downloaded, excellent. Yeah, good. Okay, please download. Go for 64-bit version. Go for 64-bit edition only. Don't download everything. Only 64 is enough. Only this version, guys. I already shared the link. Okay, I'm just sharing you once again. If it is there, it is very good. Yes, guys, we are using the free version, and install it. It is just a click on next. It does not ask you anything. Okay, you can download it from anywhere, guys. You can download it from site, or you can go to the Microsoft Store and type Power BI. You can click on download. Either of these two things is one and the same. So go to this link and click on the download button here. Click on option download, guys. Click on this link. Guys, just click on this link and do an option download. That's all you have to do. And then it will come here. Just open it. It will install it. Step by step. It does not have any settings or anything to do. Just step by step. Next. That's all. It does not have some configuration or anything. Please make sure everyone have installed before I start loading of data. If you are not using Office laptop, it is still fine. Remember, if you are using an Office laptop, if you have an SQL server installed, it is well and good, because when I explain about SQL server, if you have SQL server installed in your Office laptop, you can get connected. So guys, if it is asking you any email ID, do not provide any email ID. You can just click on the next. It is not mandatory. Okay, installation is done, and go for the search. Now it's okay. Open the Power BI desktop. Okay, the moment first time when you open right now, you'll be getting a green color window. You can just click on that close. No, don't sign in. Do not click on sign in. Just click on the cancel. You'll be getting a Power BI desktop window like this. Yes, Soumya did. That is what we are going to learn now. Now, the first step. What is the first stage? What we learned in stages? Collecting the data. How do we can collect the data? There are different ways where you can collect the data. See here, get data option, Excel workbook, data hub, SQL server, enter data, dataverse. Okay, these are some of the different ways where you can collect the data. One by one, let's see. As you know that we are collecting the data from Excel workbook, you can directly click on this option, or under the data, you see there is the first option called as here Excel workbook option is there. Either you click on this, or on the screen, if you see here, if you click on this option, it is one and the same only. It is one and the same only. Now I will click on the get data. Click on the Excel workbook. It is prompting you to select an Excel file. So browse to the location. Ideally, it is present in the downloads folder. It is going to be present in the downloads folder here. Now, so I'm selecting the sample superstore 2000. This is a sample superstore file. Click on the open. Click on the open. Now it is going to prompt you what are all the sheets present in the Excel file. Select only these three: people, returns, and sales order. Now once you select these three sheets, click on the load button. Click on the load button to load these three sheets of data into our Power BI desktop. Once you click on the load button, these three sheets of data will be loaded into the Power BI desktop window. Power BI desktop. Click on the load. Yes, it might be taking a minute of time to load it. Yeah, it will take. It is basically trying to refresh it and load the data into the Power BI. So that is what the warning will come. It might take a minute of time, guys. Just wait. See, here you should be getting 5 rows from people, returns 297 rows. Sales order. Now the warning has got went off. That means the data is being loaded into the Power BI. Till that period of time, okay, it will be showing you warning. Once the data is loaded, you should be able to see in the right side people, returns, and as well as the sales order. Okay, so click on the get data and select the Excel file wherever you have downloaded and click on open. After selecting the file, next step is click on the load. It will show you here in the right side the people, returns, and sales order. These are the three different data tables available in a Excel file. So we are loading all the three sheets into the Power BI. Depending on your system speed, it might take a time, a minute, 2 minutes, probably 3 minutes. Once the data is loaded, for a safer side, the next step, what we have to do here is save it. File menu, save as. Save the Power BI file in the location wherever you want to. I would like to save it in Power BI folder into this location with the file name called as class_01. And remember, all the time the files will be, when you give a file name, so this is the name I have given here, class_01. What would be the extension? Like for example, for a notepad, the extension is .txt. Okay, so click on the save button here as well. It will prompt you where do you want to save the file. Browse to the location wherever you would like to save the file. Browse to the location and save it. Okay, now you will not be having any warning or anything here, right? Everyone have loaded the data. First step. Second step is you have saved the file with some name. These two steps you might have done by this time. One is loading the file. Second is saving the file. Now just check in the right side. There is a small switch ribbons option is there. For some people, it would have displayed as small icons like this. Do not get confused why it is displaying as a small icons, because this is another style of ribbon. Click on this small arrow. Okay, click on this once again. You will get the ribbon back here. Click on the file menu. Click on the save button, guys. Click on the file menu and save. It will prompt you where do you want it to save it. Type the file name and click on save button. Okay, in the full screen, that's what I said you here. What is your name? Bhagya Lakshmi, right? So in the right side, you see there is a switch ribbon option is there. If you click on this, it would have displayed you in a smaller icons. Scroll towards the right. There is a down arrow symbol which is switch reference. Click on this. It will tell you the full complete bigger size ribbon it will display. It is basically like a toggle kit. Are we clear these 3 points now? Next point here. So next is whenever you open the Power BI, inside of Power BI, you are going to have 3 options. A report view where you will be pulling the visuals from here to in the screen and plot the charts. Number 2, data view. Data view is basically used to see the preview of your data. You are not allowed to edit any value here. It will not allow you to edit anything. You change it in Excel and refresh it, it will come here. Remember this option. So you click on the data on the table, whichever you have loaded, you will be able to see the preview of the data. That is called as a data view. Next, model view. A model view is basically used to merge 2 tables. To merge 2 tables. Do not consider that merge and append are same. Append is different, merge is different. For joining the tables, multiple number of tables which are having a common column, we are going to use the data that is called as a model view. A model view is basically used to join multiple tables to get the report from multiple tables output. I repeat it once again. To get or to make the report where it need to retrieve the data from multiple tables, this is where we are going to join the tables from people, return, sales order. I will be joining. We will discuss in detail later on this. That is called as a model view. So report view is basically to prepare the charts visuals. Data view is to see the preview, and model view is used to joins the tables to establish the relationship between the tables. A model view is to make the link between the 2 tables, 2 or more tables here. That is called as a model view. We will be studying each and every view here. We are going to study here all these things here. We have linked it to the Excel, so the same tables will only be displayed in the model view here. Okay, the same tables only will be displayed to you in the model. Data view is the sheets, whatever you connected, it will be displayed to you. Okay, you click on that link, download the Excel file, and load it here. Now we have studied 3 points. Number 1 is how to load an Excel data, how to save the file, and what are the different types of views we are having. Okay, what are the different views? Report view, data view, and as well as the model view. Report view is basically used to get the visuals in the screen and prepare the charts. Data view is to to see the preview. Model view is to establish or to link the tables, to link the multiple tables. We use the model view. As of now, I'm not going to take more than this as of. In detail, we will see later. I'll come to the report view. Okay. I'm coming back to the report view now. So here you see there are number of visuals are available files. There are number of visuals are available files. Are these the only visuals we are having in Power BI? No, you have a lot of visuals. You can load it custom visuals, we call it as. That also I'll tell you how to load that. Now, before you do any visualization, first thing, the basic important point we need to understand. What is that basic important point? For example, let me take a data whichever I shared with you to plot any charts. Okay, to plot any charts here. the very important thing is you need to know what is a chart. How does it will work? 2 points you need to understand to plot any chart. First thing, I would like to take this chart here. Is there any data? No, we do not have any data. Let me select data, add the data under the sales order. Series name is sales, values are from here to here. You do not have to do that. I'm just explaining to you. Okay. Click on OK. I just wanted to tell you what is an x-axis, what is y-axis, what is a legend. To plot any visuals, these three are very important. Number one. And number two here is, if you wanted to plot any chart here, two ways. Either you can display in a text box as bigger value, telling that this is the sum of sales to me. Okay, just give me a minute. I'll end it better. Sales, I'll copy here, put it in this place. Okay, and like to pull out region, like this. I'll insert a chart. Okay, now see here, what has happened here is, let's summarize this. Set pivot table. Yeah, let us summarize. These are the three data are available. Let me pull out the chart. Okay, so this is how generally the chart will work. You have a data as like this. I plotted the chart for this. For the central region, what was the total sales? This is the value. That means on the y-axis, it is taking the values. On the x-axis, it is taking the region. So now in the Excel, you clicked on the chart, it came. But it is not the scenario. It is not the scenario in the Power BI. In the Power BI, you have to tell what you need to take on the x-axis, what you need to take on the y-axis. For example, in this chart, what did you take on x-axis? Region. Okay, you take it on the region x-axis, and y-axis is sum of sales here. Select under the Power BI, get data, Excel workbook, select the Excel file whichever you downloaded, select the Excel file whichever you downloaded, and select only these three sheets of information. And then click on the load option in the below. That is the step. Now, carefully observe. Let us see here, what did I say? On the x-axis, region. On the y-axis, sum of sales. Come back to the Power BI. I would like to do the same thing here. Now, let me take column. What is the type of chart you took it here? Column. Column means which you will get vertically. Okay. Now, there are different types of charts here. Under this, see, bar chart. Bar chart means horizontally you will be getting. Y-axis is region, x-axis is sum of sales. Same thing, will prepare two charts now. I would like to take the bar chart, one. The moment you click, and a small box will come here. Expand it how much ever the size you want it. Now, in the right side, bottom, it is asking you y-axis, x-axis. Okay. Now, when I click inside the page, see the options went off. The options went off. The x-axis and y-axis are applicable to chart. So you need to select a chart. So click on the chart. Then only x-axis, y-axis will come. Now, expand the sales order. What you would like to take on y-axis? It is a bar chart. On the y-axis is region, right? On the y-axis is region. And region on the y-axis. And then load. Yeah, thank you. Sales on the x-axis. You get the same chart now. You should be able to get the same chart whatever you got it in Excel, which is a bar chart, right? So probably it is sorted. it is not sorted here. That is the only difference, right? So you have the chart here, which is on the x-axis values, on the y-axis region you have. I took it the y-axis as a region. Now, I hope everyone are able to plot a chart here. You click on the first stacked bar chart. Click on the first stacked bar chart. What did you took on the x-axis? X-axis is sales, y-axis is region. That's all. Same, we are able to get it same as like Excel. But Excel it has identified. But here we have to do here. Okay. Now the sum of sales it has to go on the x-axis. Now if you do not want the sum of sales, how do you want to represent sales, Sagar? How do you want it to do now? Yeah, it's up to yours. Without the sum, aggregation, what all the things you can do? Average, minimum, maximum, count, standard deviation, and variance, median here. Right? So for each region, what do you want it to display here? This bar is nothing but a sum of sales of all the records corresponding to east region. And this bar, the second bar, is nothing but a sum of all the sales values where region is of central. Now south, this is sum of sales of all the records where region is south. Clear now? Let us add the data labels. If you have added the chart, I'm going to go to the next options, how to customize the chart. If you're done with the chart plotting, I'll go to the next option. Added the chart, click on the chart, identify your y-axis and x-axis. Very important. So every chart, the x-axis would be different, y-axis would be different. So it is your responsibility to know what I need to take it on x-axis, what I need to take on y-axis. I hope everyone have plotted this chart, which consists of this. Yeah. Now, let us add the data labels here. Okay. Let us add the data labels here. How to add a data labels? Click on the chart. Click on the chart here. Yes, Vipin, you will understand slowly how these charts are going to be different. Okay. Ravina, just add the bar, the first stacked bar, please. Stacked bar, add it. Place sum of sales on the x-axis. Place, drag under the sales order. Expand the sales order first. Region on y-axis. Sales on the x-axis. That's all. You'll get the chart. Now click on the chart. Go towards the second option. The first option is called as build visual. Second option is format the visual. Whatever the visual you plotted, you would like to format it. What type of formats? Legend, adding, customizing the bars. Let us add data labels. So you see 0.68 million. Why it is displaying only in millions? Is there any condition that even though all my sales are in thousands, hundreds, why it is displaying in millions? It is decided by the Power BI. We can change that settings also. Now, I would like to expand the data labels. I would like to expand the data labels. Under the values, change the size of the font to 14 to see a bigger size values. You see here, display units. It is auto. I would like to display in thousands. Now, are you able to see the values in thousands now? This is the setting present under data labels, right? That is a setting present under data labels. Expand the data labels. Okay. Under this values, I would like to increase the size to 14. Okay. And then display units, change it to the thousands. See, there is a background of this data. So now everyone should have a chart like this too. Okay. increase the x-axis values, increase the y-axis labels also. How? I would like to see, scroll up, x-axis values to 13 size, y-axis values to 13 size, right? We should see the properly values. If it is displaying you in a very smaller size, ideally we won't be able to understand, right? So I'm trying to increase the font size, the values on x-axis, values on y-axis, and data labels also. Okay, now click on the chart, go to your format your visuals. Now you need to know for which you want to increase. Number one, I would like to increase this values size, right? So under the data labels, expand it. Under the values, increase the size. That's all. That's all it is. And changing the display units to thousands. I would like to see the thousands here. Am I clear now? So now you need to have a chart, something like this here. Click on the chart, go to the format your visual, switch on the data labels. Switch on the data labels. Then expand it. Whichever you would like to customize it, expand it. There is, you can see values. Expand the font size to 13, display units, and switch on the background. Switch on the background here. Switch it as to the background too. Okay, clear now? Okay, so on x-axis it is showing you millions. We can also change this. Scroll up, come to the x-axis, expand it, values, display units to thousands. Now, does it make sense here now? X-axis values also, it makes sense in 1000. Data values, data labels also, it makes sense. Background is, the data labels background, you see, it is in gray color. Somewhat highlighting mode. Okay, whichever you would like to change it. Okay, expand that particular option. You wanted to change it x-axis, expand it, and values. Under this also values, changing the display units to 1000 and increasing the font size to 30. Whichever you would like to do that. You would like to do for y-axis also? Yes. Under the y-axis, expand it, size to 13. You should also be able to do. Yes, label text size. That's what I did. Here you change the size. Here increase the size, it will change. Yeah, this is the labels. Those are the labels here. You can go for the title, expand the title. It is 12, right? 13. Yeah. That is nothing but the x-axis title and y-axis. X-axis again, minimize the range, minimize the values. Title, change it to the 30. You can see the title under the x-axis, range, values, title. 3 options will be present. Under the y-axis, values, title are present. Because y-axis is only the text. That is the reason you can see values and title. This is the title. This is the title. And these are values. Okay. Now I hope we are done with the first chart. Let me go to the second chart. Let me go to the second chart. So this time I would like to take stacked column chart. Now, when I take the column chart, what do you take on x-axis and y-axis? Now, on x-axis, I would like to take the same way region. On the bottom, you'll get. On the y-axis, sales I would be taking. See, you're also getting the same thing. Now, what is the difference between this and this? This is a bar chart and this is a column chart. This is a column chart. Add the labels once again here. Data labels. Okay. Customization is very, very important because that is the one which will give you a real meaning and real understanding of data. So try to make it, spend some time on representing the chart. Values to 12, display units to 1000, x-axis. You should have two charts. One is a bar chart, another is of a column chart. To plot any new chart, click on the blank space. On the blank space you click. Then take the new chart. Take the new chart. So click on this, then only it will come. If you select a chart and click on any other chart, right, it will convert the existing chart into the selected chart. Okay, so don't do that. If you wanted to add a chart, click on the blank space and click on a new chart. Okay, you click on a blank space and then add a new chart. Okay, you can click on this, increase or decrease the size. You can click on this, increase or decrease the size. Yeah, no, it should not overlap it. Try to increase and decrease the size. So what I will do is I'll click on each chart, okay, and try to add a borders. Format your visuals. Where is the borders? Under the general effects, there is borders is there. Sorry, my mistake. This is a background. Yeah, visual border. I will switch on. Expand it. I would like to put a rounded corners. You see, click on the chart. First step. See here, everyone. See here, guys, everyone. See here, everyone. Click on the chart. Go to the format your visual. Under the general, under the effects, visual border switch on. Expand it. Do you want to have a rounded corners? Try to maintain the same rounded corners for each chart. Okay. Now you see the rounded corners for both the charts. This is what you need to have. So that now you can align it, both the charts, how much ever the size you want it. Okay. Now I will please make sure I'll give you 2 to 3 minutes. Make sure you have done all the settings, whatever I have done. To make the rounded corners, click on the chart, and go to the format your visual. Under the general, expand the effects. Under the visual border, switch on the visual border and make the rounded corners to 20 pixel. Make the rounded corners to 20 pixel. I'll wait for 2 minutes. Make sure everyone are done. Or 3 minutes if you want me to wait also, I will. 4 minutes, please do that. I know initially it might take a bit time. Don't worry. We will only do these things. Each and every chart, plot it, understand the options. We will only do these things first, second, third session. Each and every chart. Sambhavi, so better to do that. No, you will not do because the first chart type would be different, second chart type would be different, right? Ideally, you will be having a different chart types. So no, it won't possible, Shambhavi. Second chart, same way, however you took the first chart. The first chart is stacked bar chart. Click on the empty space. Take the column chart, second type of chart, and apply the settings. X-axis region, Y-axis as sum of sales. As usually, whatever settings you apply to this, apply the same settings to this also. Yeah, it's up to you, whatever you would like to reduce it. We will see one by one. As of now, we done some of the settings. When we plot next time, some more settings also will be learned. Thank you for replying, please. Yeah. Okay. Next step. Next is I would like to put. I just clicked on the blank space. You see, everyone will be having a blank space here. click on the blank space. Now this is not related to any chart, right? Right side, you have an option, format your report page. Each page is called as a report. Each page is called as a report. I'm going to click on the page. What is the color or background? Do you want to apply anything? Yes, you can do that. So wallpaper. I would like to pull out something. See, your background has been changed now, right? Your background has got changed now. A light color probably. Any color, whatever you would like to change. Sorry, I'm bad in selecting color. Okay, I changed the background color. Like a snipping tool is there right now. Snipping tool, better you take it, screenshot and put it on. Okay, now see here, everyone has applied a page setting. Just small settings only I'm telling you, not much complicated. Yes, Rama, you'll get the background. It's like a picture, you will get it. Again, the same chart is. The second chart is stacked column chart. Column chart means x-axis is region, y-axis is values. Add the labels as usually, increase the size of the labels. Simple. Okay. Now, observe carefully now. Undo. You just press undo here. Arvind, you can just keep pressing undo till you get the chart which was overlapped or whatever it is. Now, see here, everyone. There is everyone. Park your questions now. Everyone see here, please. Everyone see here. There is an option called as a slicer. There is an option called as a slicer. I am going to click on this slicer. See, the slicer has come like this. Let me, put the size as up to here. Okay, there won't be any formats to this. I know. I would like to pull out the category as the slicer. See, I tried to pull the category as a slicer. Now, what is the option I would be getting? Furniture. All my charts are displayed the data for furniture. Office supplies. All the charts are pointed to office supplies. Technology. All the charts are pointed to the technology. Right? This is called as a slicer. A slicer is used to filter the data only in this page. A slicer is used to filter the data in this page. In this page means in whichever the page it is resided. In whichever the page this slicer is resided. Click on the blank space. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. In the fifth row, first one. In the fifth row, first one is the option slicer. Once you drag it, pull out the category as your field. Pull out the category as your field. Then click on any option. All the charts, you don't have to switch on or switch off. All the charts present in this page will change, guys. Okay. Now, everyone draw up to here. Next, we will see in the slicer how to select multiple options here. How to do it? Multiple options here. Everyone plot it up to here slicer, and you're able to filter it and able to check right now. Okay. Now, click on the slicer. Number first option. Go to the format your visual. Under this, expand the slicer settings. Okay. Under this, selection, show select all option. You see, now select all. Select all. I just minimized the size of this to smaller. And under the effects, visual border, I would like to switch on. I would like to put the rounded corners for this also. You should have a size as like this. Yes, by holding the control also we can do. Click on the chart. Number one, go to the format your visual, expand the slicer settings. Under this selection tab, you can switch on the single select. Sorry, show select all option. Show select all option. Click on the blank space. Click on the blank space. Add one more slicer. One more slicer like this. I would like to take the sum of sales. This time, order date. Order date, I will drag it to the slicer is basically used to filter. Slicer is basically used to filter. Now I would like to see the furniture data. See furniture data. Only office sub. This is it. That is what the slicer. Next, I took one more slicer, but this time I took the order date to this. I took the order date. Format your visual. Slicer settings. It is between. Before. How do you want the criteria? I would like to take a between only. I don't want the other option. Values, I would like to make the size as to the 14. And okay, slider color, general effects, switch on the visual border. Now, see here, I can filter the data. See, the sales and everything are changing. From, say, for example, I would like to see, click on this. From 2014, I don't want it, 2015 January, from the first month to here, about 2015 December 31st. 1 year of data I would like to see. Okay, I can see that. See, I'm able to see all the charts that are refreshed according to this order date. According to this order date. Slicer header, right? Header is 14, I think. Yeah. Header values, I mean. Okay, click on the slicer. Go to the format your visual. Under the slicer setting, under the selection, show select all options there. You enable that, you will get a select all. Slicer header 14. Done, guys. Are everyone able to plot 2 slicers and 2 charts right now? Slicer, click on this. Go to the format your visual. Slicer settings. Under the selection, show select all option. For order date, click on the order date. Same thing under the slicer settings. Slicer settings, I didn't do anything. Slicer header, I increased the size, and values also I increased the size. Enabled the background. Sorry, not a background. General, effects, visual border. I enabled it. Visual border, I have enabled it. This is a filter icon. You just have to click here on these buttons, whatever you would like to filter it. January 3rd onwards to 17 December. I can filter it down. Between. For the order date, I choose the style called as between. Click on the slicer and pull out the order date to the field. Then you will get automatically like this. You will get automatically like this settings. So see, increase the font. You can see order date here. Increase it. Increase it here. Okay. Now you have made it all the 2 slicers, and as well as how to change oval shape of it. It's just a corners. Click on any chart. Okay. Go to the format your visual. Okay. Under the general, effects, visual border, switch on and make the rounded corners. Same settings to all the things. Then only it looks neatly and decently. Else the shape will be out. I mean, it doesn't look good. For any visual, this is the settings. Under the format your visual, general, switch on the visual border, rounded corners. Slicer settings option, vertical list. I can select multiple options or all. Select all options. For this, format your visual, slicer settings. Under the selection, you have Show select all option. One more small chart we will add it. One more chart we will add it. Aditya, don't change anything. So please make sure whatever I've done, you also have done the same. Okay, click on the chart, format your visual. Under the slicer settings, style you make it as vertical list. Selection you change it to this. That's all. Okay, now I'm going to take one last chart called as a pie chart. So it will come here. Our templates are different, Rama. Templates are different. I'll tell you that point later. So I took a pie chart now. I would like to see region as details, sales as values. Simple as that. Region as details, sales as values. I will do the same settings once again to this function. FX, border, increasing the size, labels, detailed labels are there, increasing the size. I will do the same settings to each and every. That is for the page 1 report. With the charts, whatever we discussed, this is for the page 1. Just click here. Click on the blank space. You take the chart. I took the pie chart, which is in this is the region, which is telling me south, this much sales. This is the region, this much sales. This is the region, this much sales. Total would be 100%. Total as 100%. Okay, click on the blank space. Click on the blank space. In the third row, fourth is the pie chart. Fourth is the pie chart. Now, this pie chart, once you click here, under the build visual, what do you want to take on the values? Sales. And sales has to be splitted based on the details called as region. If I click on the chart, you should be able to see. Whenever you click on any chart, right, only that settings only you can see. If I click on pie chart, I should be able to see the settings related. Okay. Now, when you want to add any page right now, click on this plus symbol. You can add another page. You can add another page for a new set of visuals. For a new set of visuals here. Okay. Just small points I will make a note here. Okay. Just remember these points when you are plotting a chart. Okay. Remember these points whenever you are using a Power BI basically. Okay. Now, first thing here. First thing is the visual elements are classified into different categories. Bar chart, column chart, okay, pie chart, donut charts, okay, and again under the bar you'll be having bar stacked, okay, column stacked you'll be having, okay, you'll be having bar stacked, comma, bar clustered, okay. Similarly you'll be having a, these are under the bar charts. These are under the bar charts. Okay. Under the column also you will be having same thing. Column also you will be having same thing. Column stacked, column cluster, column cluster. Okay. Remember what are the different types of charts we are having. Very important. Another is 100% bar stacked. 100% bar stacked. Here also 100% column stacked. If you know each chart what exactly this is doing, very easy to understand. Pie chart and donut charts basically works like a circle kind of a fashion. Like basically they say together are some different type of charts. Next, similarly you have a line charts, you know, XY scatter charts, XY scatter charts. Now, any type of chart you take it, definitely it will be having an x-axis and as well as a y-axis. Apart from that, you have something to remember. Card, comma, multi-row card, comma, multi-row card. These are specifically used to display a single values. For example, see here everyone. Okay, I'm going to take. You can see here card. When you hover the mouse on a particular visual, it will tell you the type of that visual. I will take the card. When I take the card, sales, I will put it here. How much sales it is telling you here? The total sales is 1.57 million. The total sales is 1.57 million. Okay. Instead of sum, you wanted to make it count. Count means total number of orders. Okay. Count means total number of orders. 6,791 number of orders.
Just a quick info, guys. Intellipaat provides Power BI online certification training in partnership with Microsoft, mentored by industry experts. The course link is given in the description below. Now, let's continue with the session.
We are going to study some of the important options, okay, in a new page. I took a new page called as, see here the new page name, I renamed it as 23042023 underscore 01, right, underscore 01. Now, here we have seen the visuals called as stacked bar chart and as well as stacked column chart. I would like to take another couple of visuals, clustered bar chart, and I would like to go for a clustered column chart, probably one by one today. Let us do one by one here. Now, I would like to go for a clustered column chart. So, when I take the chart here, you should be able to see in the right side the same tables, whatever we have loaded yesterday, same tables you should also be able to see here. I would be using maximum, the sales order is the database. So expand the sales order, okay. Observe carefully here, okay. Later you can point it. I'm going to add a little bit more additional options to my chart here, okay. So instead of bar, I would be go for column cluster, yeah. So see here everyone, in the same Power BI file Aarti, I would be using the another page here, okay. So honestly, yesterday we discussed a couple of charts and as well as these are the some of the charts we prepared, slicers and everything here, okay. Now I would go for the new page. I would go for a new page, and here I took a clustered column chart. Now what? When I took the clustered column chart, I'll click on the chart here. What is x-axis? What is y-axis? And what is a legend here? We understand what is an x-axis, what is a y-axis. We are going to learn about what is the legend and what is the small multiples option, okay. Then we are going to learn about cross report and what is this keep all filters. One by one, all the options we will be covering up. Okay, so now what do you wanted to take on x-axis? Okay, remember, for any column chart or for the bar charts, we will prefer maximum to take the values of text only, either a category, region, product name, profit, sorry, not a numerical, not a dates. So I took category on the x-axis, okay. I took sales on the y-axis. So now, yesterday we have seen already this type of chart. I am adding the labels, okay. Now you know how to add a labels also, I believe. So yesterday we have seen, go to format your visual, switch on the data labels. I'm going to make the size of these values to somewhere around 13. Okay, you know how to add a data label, how to switch on the background. Sorry, I don't want, yeah, background and sorry, it's values, background, and under the general FX visual border of 20x. Okay, so I have a chart like this. Now when I click on this chart, what is this legend? What is the usage of this legend here? Now here observe carefully, what is the total sales of 0.58 of technology is 0.58 million. Now technology is contributing me the sales of 0.58 million. Now I would like to drill down a little bit more how and what are the regions are contributing this 0.58 million. Okay, so let me try to pull out the region column as a legend here. Now when I take the legend as region here, see under the technology, observe carefully, this blue color is central region 0.17 and this dark blue is 0.26 plus 0.15. Add it all the three. Under the technology, what was the value? You are getting 0.58 million. 0.58 is nothing but the addition of 0.17 plus 0.26 plus 0.15. So we have expanded our total technology sales into three parts here. Why only three parts? Because my region is having only three regions. My region is having only three regions here. So my total sales of technology is sum of the central data, sum of the sales of east data, sum of all the sales of south data. Similarly for office supplies. So sum of the office supplies total is nothing but an central region plus east region plus south region. So these three are contributing me to reach to the total sales of a particular value here. Okay, that is called as a legend. A legend is going to drill down, okay, the complete data into parts of the data. For example, indirectly to say here, sample superstore data. So this is the data I would like to read. This is the data I'm using. So what are we trying to get here? Okay, in a new worksheet, let me take. So when I take the sales, when I take the sales to the values, what is the total sales? This is the 15.7 million approximately, or it would be 1.57 is a million is my total sales. This one I am drilling down based on the category. That means see 1.5 million is nothing but a sum of furniture sales, office supply sales and technology sales. You have drilled down the total sales into three parts. Now I would like to pull out the region also into the rows. Now what is happening? Your total sales is still same, but to reach to this furniture total sales, this total sales of furniture is being drilled down into three datas, three regions. This is what we are going to get it here. So total sales of technology is, it still remains the same, but we are segregating based on the region wise. That is what the clustered column is telling you. This is what a clustered column chart. For example, I will take what I will do is I will copy this chart, Control C, and click on the blank space. I will paste it so that what I will get, I would be getting the same type of chart once again with same height, length, with same options. Now I'm going to change the size of, the type of this to stacked or stacked column. Now see, when I change it to stacked column, the total are nothing but 0.15. Instead of displaying in 3 bars, it is displaying you one above the other. Now you got a difference between a clustered and as well as a stacked. Clustered means one next to another, and stacked means one above the other. I would like to see the total sales also here. Go to the format your visual, total labels. You see the total labels also you will get. Okay, you can see the total labels also. Now your 0.58 million is nothing but sum of 0.17 plus 0.26 plus 0.15 is nothing but sum of these values. This is called as a legend. A legend is basically used to drill down the entire bar into groups. Each group is one region it contributes here. Okay, does it make sense, guys? This is a clustered and this is the stacked. Whether this is a column clustered, this is a column stacked. Similarly, you can have bar clustered and bar stacked also you will be getting up here. Okay, does it make sense, guys? Now what is a legend? Okay, don't ask me again the legend. A legend is nothing but the contribution of total value is going to split or drilled into still drilled down to till more regions it is. Okay, now you took it based on the region here. Okay, click on the chart. How to enable the values? Go to the format your visual. This is called as a total labels. Switch on the total labels. Switch on the total labels. Under the format your visual, you have to switch on the total labels here. Clear now what is a clustered and what is a stacked. Now you will be able to make it either a bar clustered or a bar stacked. Okay, now click on the chart. Click on the chart, Ashutosh. Go to the format your visual. Okay, under that, click on the general. Expand the effects. There is a visual border. Switch on the visual border. Expand it. Rounded corners, make it as to 20 pixel. That's all. Rounded corners, make it as to the 20 pixel. Okay, now I hope everyone are able to make it these two charts. The first line of charts, everyone mostly will be clear, right? The first line of charts, stacked bar and stacked column, clustered bar and clustered column. These four, we are very much clear how to plot this chart. What are these charts also? Now I'll go to the next option. Default colors, you can change it. Go to the format your visual. Under the legend, okay, sorry, not here. Text, you want to change the columns. Yeah, under the columns, central, I want it this color, and east, I want it this color, and south, I want it this color. It's up to you. However you want to change, you can change it. These are in million only here. These values are in million. You took the wrong chart which is displaying you in percentage. That is, you have took the 100% stacked bar. Okay, you have took the stacked bar chart. Okay, now I'm going to enable the labels. Click on the chart, guys. Go to the format your visual. See data labels and total labels. You have to enable these two options. Okay, now I'm going to the stacked bar chart now. So I'm clicking on the empty space. I'm going to take 100% stacked column chart. What is a stacked column chart? Okay, go to the select the chart, go to the format your visual. Under that, select the chart, go to the format your visual. Under that visual, you can see here the total labels. Switch it on. Switch on the total labels. Okay, now, so this is the type of chart is 100% stacked chart. What is 100% stacked chart? See, you can see x-axis is same, y-axis is same, and legend is same. Now, the type of chart, how it represent is going to be different here. So, category I'm taking in the same way. Sales I'm taking in the y-axis. Region I'm going to take it on the legend here. Now, Let us go to the format visual, enable the data labels. See, now your data labels are giving in a percentage format. Okay, your data labels are giving in a percentage format. Now, see here, what is this percentage? Your percentage is nothing but an, observe carefully guys, everyone. Add it all the three, add it all the three, you add it, it will be 100%. That means your total technology sum is 0.58 million, which is 100% this one. In this 100%, South is contributing me 25%. The blue color, dark blue is contributing me 45%. 29 is the 29.17% is from the central. So you are earning 100 rupees. In that 100, from each part, what is the percentage? Instead of displaying the million values, so now every bar total is 100%. See, 0.50. Now this is also 100%. See, all the three bars will be 100%. In each bar, this 100% is going to be calculated on this. This 100% is going to be calculated on 0.550. Each bar, what is a percentage of 25.22 on the 0.50 million, 41 on the this region, 33.53. So like this. Instead of displaying a number, it is going to tell you what is the percentage of this on the total. What is the percentage of this on the total? These are called as stacked charts. 100% stacked charts. 100% stacked, or these are called as stacked charts. These are called as 100% stacked charts. That is the difference between a stacked and 100% stacked. You go with column or you go with the bar, you will be having the same settings only. Then we will do some analysis on this. Visual border switch on, rounded corners to something, and visual data labels. I would like to make the data labels also a background and values to be somewhere 13%. 13% it is. These are all what type of charts? Column start, column clustered, column stacked, column 100%. You can see here itself, clustered bar, column, clustered column, and 100% stacked column. All these are available here. The gradient I have applied it manually. Click on the chart, go to the format your visual. Under that, these are the columns. Expand the columns. I have manually changed it. I have manually changed it. I would like to go for your example. This one, east as something like this, south as something like this. So it's my wish, whichever I would like to set it, I can change this. Below the graph, this is the page setting. This is the nothing but a size, the size of your page, how much it has to take. Okay. Related to the page setting, we will do probably in the next Saturday or today, maybe end of the section. Probably. Yeah. There are so many settings are there related to the page also. One by one we'll see. How to make a template, how to make a colors. Okay, all those things, one set of options are there. So what is the difference between stickered column, stacked? It is not stickered column, it is stacked column, and 100% stacked column. Okay, AP, it is stacked column and 100% stacked column. Stack means one above the other. Okay, stacked means one above the other it is. See, this is one above the other, 0.58 million. Now this is, instead of displaying the number, it will calculate the percentages. 0.15, what's the percentage of this on this total? That's what the percentage it will tell you. Okay, you can click on multiple charts. For example, I select this. By holding the control key, I can select all the three charts together. Go to the format your visual. Will I be able to change? No, I cannot do that. Individually, can I do? No. You have to do this manually. columns. Okay, central is this one, and east is this one, south is this one. So I'm just trying to maintain the consistency in all the cuts. Trying to maintain the consistency in all the entire charts. Central is this, east is this, dot. Trying to maintain the consistency. That's it, nothing else. Okay, now we know what are the clustered and what are the 100% stacked charts. Very good, up to here now. Next type of charts here. Next is, let us do something called as here the line charts. Sorry, before we go to the line chart, I would like to show you one more option here. Okay, that is nothing but clustered column only. I'll take it. Clustered column. Instead of this, I would like to copy this, paste it, because already the same settings are there to me. What is that I would like to do here is, observe carefully guys, everyone. This is very, very important option. Very important option. Please, everyone park your things and see here. Now, select the chart. Whatever, I just copied and pasted the same chart guys. I'm taking the region, I'm removing the region from the legend. Okay, and taking the region again to the x-axis. So now you have two options are available here. You have two options are available under the x-axis. See here carefully, you are able to see drill up and drill down. But for other charts, you are not able to see the drill up and drill down options. But for this chart, especially, whichever the chart, you took more than one x-axis, you're able to see this drill up and drill down options. Now, observe carefully. First, I will do the drill up. When I do the drill up, you are able to see the chart based on category. So, for the furniture, 0.49 million, as absolutely 0.49 million. Technology, 0.58 million. Perfectly right. Now, I will go to the third option. When I do the third option, I am able to see the chart based on the region. This is what the second option right now. Based on the region, I can see central 0.50, east 0.68, south as 0.39. Now, a single chart is toggling between two types of chart. One is calculating the sum of sales based on category and calculating the sum of sales based on region. How? When you took more than one x-axis, drill up based on the first category, first option, and third option is next level. Drill down. See, based on the region. Okay, right now you do only these two options. Next, I'm going to tell you another set of options here. So these options are basically useful whenever you wanted to see the sum of sales, like a toggle. Based on the category I would like to see, and as well based on region also I would like to toggle it. This is where this option would be very, very much useful for us. How? You take it more than one x-axis, drill up based on first option, and drill down based on the third option here. Yes, Aarti, let us understand these options clearly. Then let us add the legend also. If you wanted to play, you can play as of now. You are good to do that. Okay. These are drill up and drill down options. First, I explained only drill up and next level. Drill up means going to the topmost level, and click on the third option, going to the next level. Okay, now see here, everyone please see here. I would like to see the sales based on ship mode. How many levels are there now? 3 levels are available for us. Now when I do one more level down, I can see the sum of sales based on the ship mode. Under the first class, I got this much amount of sales. Under the same day delivery, I got this much amount of sales. Under the second class, I got this much amount of sales. Under the standard class, I have got 0.95 million sales. This is the last category. Now, when I do one up level, you should see this total sales by region. One more level up, you should see the sales by category. It is like switching the sum of sales in three options. Okay. First, high level is category. Second level is region. Third level is ship mode. Again, when you go up, ship mode to region, region to category. Okay, these are a drill up and hierarchy option here. Okay, I will tell you, that's what I said, Rama Surya. I'll tell you the remaining options. First, you try only the first and as well as the third option. Okay, guys, make sure the first and third option only you tried. Then I will take you one more chart with the remaining options also. Then you can play. Okay, try up to here. I'll give a. Make sure you have got proper understanding in these two. The first and the next level hierarchy. When you hover the mouse on the chart, then only the drill options will come. The drill options will be displayed to you when you have more than one x-axis. Else, it is not going to be displayed to you. Click on the chart, you drag and drop from the sales order to which column to which location. Same color, you have to manually change it. This is, you have to do that manually. When I go drill up, go to the format your visual, you have to change this manually. Default it to, I would like to change it to somewhere. Okay. Now I'm going to the next type of chart here. This is a class. This is 100% stacked. This is 100% stacked. I took it clustered column. I took the clustered column, Prabhakar, not the stacked. Any type of chart, this drill down is available. Okay. Yeah. Now I'm going to the second page with the different settings. 2304 2023 underscore 02. Okay. Now, what I would like to do here is in this particular chart, I just wanted to make some two charts. One is based on the category, another is based on the region, just a sum of sales I would like to do. Then later, I would like to see the drill through options here. One by one, let's see here. First chart. I would like to take this time. Let's go to the clustered chart. Okay, clustered column only will take it. Clustered, no, stacked. I think better. Stacked, I took it. Category on the x-axis, sales on the y-axis.
Let's have a quick quiz question, guys. And the question is, what is the primary purpose of Power BI Desktop? And your options are creating and publishing reports and dashboards, connecting to data sources and transforming data, or sharing reports and dashboard with others, or accessing Power BI services online. Please mention your answers in the comment section below.
Just a quick info, guys. Intellipaat provides Power BI online certification training in partnership with Microsoft, mentored by industry experts. The course link is given in the description below. Now, let's continue with the session.
Region on the legend here. And I'm going to switch on the data labels and total labels. Okay. And whatever the size you would like to display, make it up. However, you would like to enable the values, borders, all the things you already know, which we discussed in the yesterday's session. So we got it, the values. Now, I would like to see one more chart. Okay, let us do with one chart only. See here, everyone. Everyone has made a chart like this, I believe. What are all the rows that are contributing this 15 million values? Sorry, 0.15 million. I would like to see the data that is underlying for 0.15 million. How will I be able to see? I would like to see the underlying data of 0.26 million or anything, any point. So at any period of time, if I would like to see the underlying data of this particular point, How do you see? Is there any option to see? Right? We can see that. Now, for that, step 1, make a chart like this. Step 1. Okay. Now, go to the plus symbol. Go to the add a plus symbol. I have added a page here. I'm taking a table now. I'm going to take a table option. So table is basically another type of visual element. Instead of showing a column, bars, everything, it will display the data. It is going to display you the data values. So I'm taking category as a column, and I would like to take the region as like this, and sales as my values. You see, region, category, sum of sales as the values. Okay, I would like to increase the sizes values to 14 something, and increase the column headers to 14. Okay, like this. Totals also 14 has been happened. Clear. One table I made it as, it's just a regular table, not a matrix table. A simple table, region, category, and sum of sales. Now I'm taking one more table. I click on separately. One more. No, this is not a pivot table, guys. This is not a pivot table. A regular table, a small. It's not a pivot table here. Now here I would like to see a category, and as well as this time I would like to see the subcategory, sales, profit, and quantity. I would like to see. Okay, I would like to see this many number of values. Increase the same. I would like to do the 14 as my values. Column headers to 14. Yeah, just to see a proper. When I try to zoom it, I should be able to understand it. That is the reason I generally increase the sizes. Now make in one page this type of chart. In another page, I'm renaming it as 23042023 underscore data. I'm making the page as table, where the table is going to display the data based on categories. What all the categories are there? Under that, what all the subcategories are there? Sum of sales for each thing, sum of profits for each thing, sum of quantities also for each thing. Same way, observe carefully what is the sum here, 1571, and here also 1571 for the sum of sales. Now make two pages like this, then I will tell you the next points here. Make it two pages like this. The first page, a clustered column, stacked column, where category on the x-axis, the region is on the legend. Okay, values as sales. Now in this place, after plotting the chart, click on the table, values and column headers, increase the size. Values and column headers expanded and increase the sizes. Simple clustered, stacked column chart, Shambhavi. The chart is stacked column, x-axis is category, y-axis is sales, legend is region. Take a chart called as stacked column, x-axis is category, y-axis is sales, legend is region. I'm going to do the drill down options. Do not get confused here. Drill down options here. Okay. So you have two pages. One page is for chart, another page is for the tables. Now everyone are clear? Now carefully observe, guys. Everyone carefully observe. I'm going to, in the tables page, click on the blanks page. Click on the blank space. Do not select any tables. Do not select any tables. Now, on the right side, you can see add drill through fields here. So I am taking category in this location. Drill through fields I am taking here. Okay, I'm going to take, I repeat it once again. Select in the blank page, in the blank space. Do not select any table and do that setting. Click on the blank space. Click on the blank space. Drag the category to drill through options. Drill through options here. That is what the option you have done. Only in the tables page. Only in the tables report only. Not in any other report. Now, I'm going to the chart. I'm going to the chart. Okay. Which data you would like to see? 0.21 million. Right click. There is a drill through option. See, it is linking automatically to this page. So I would like to see 0.21 million sum of sales. Okay. So 0.21 million sum of sales. 0.21 million sum of sales it is. Okay. You click on the back page. Let us make it a little bit right side. Okay. So you made the tables now. I believe you made the tables. Click on the blank space. Now clear the selection. Clear filter. As simple as that. Okay. The first step, I repeat it once again. The first step, okay, make the chart like this. And in the second page, make the tables like this. Second page. Now, in the second page, click on the blank space. In the right side, there is an option called as category, sorry, drill through fields here. I'm just taking the category here. Only taking the category here. Okay. Now, I will go to the first page here. So then I would like to see the right click on this, drill through the data. Okay, for example, I would like to see 0.12 million. Right click, drill through data. You should be able to see 0.12 million data. You should be able to see this step. Then I will do the clear selection. Scroll down, the region also has come. Do the clear selection. Okay, once you plot it right now. So for example, I would like to see 0.16. Right click on this, drill through the data. Okay, drill through the data. You got the data. Scroll down here. When you hover the mouse on this, you should be able to see a clear filter option. Click on this. Similarly, scroll down, expand the region, clear the filter. As simple as that. Your back arrow will not work. Back arrow will not work. You have to click, hold the control and click. It will take you to that page. But the moment you click, it will not work. Okay. You have to hold the control and click on this arrow. It will take you to that page. Now I hope everyone are done with these two things. What is a drill through fields? What is a drill through fields? Right? What is a drill through fields is a very important feature, very useful feature, especially in the dashboards. Especially in the dashboards. So first step, you should have a chart like this. Number one. Step 2, go to the data sheet and make the tables like this. Make the tables as like this. Step 2, click on the blank space and scroll down. There is a field called as add a drill through fields here. Okay. Now you just have to drag the category in this place. In this place, you just have to drag the category. That's all. Once you drag it, go to the chart, right click, drill through the data. Whichever the point data you would like to see, right click, drill. It should come here. Now, if you do not clear it, these tables are filtered with certain conditions, right? Now, without clearing, it will still be as it is. So I would like to remove the filters what are applied to these tables. How? Scroll right. Under the drill through fields, you can see here clear filter. Now scroll down, clear filter. That's. I'm going to stop the drill through options now. Okay. Next step, I'm going to the line and area chart. Line and area chart here. Line charts, area charts, and then combo charts. Combo charts also we have to see. Very important. Multiple y-axis. How to make a chart with the two y-axis also we have to see now. Okay. Now the first point, the line chart I'm taking. So when I take the line chart, most of the time the line chart, who will prefer? For what type of data people will prefer the line chart? Any guess, guys? Any guess for what type of data people will prefer the line chart? Continuous forecasting, trend, year on year, time series, stock market, yes. Mostly these line charts are going to be useful in a time series type of data. Okay, yes. When you take a time series, easy to forecast for the next quarter. I would like to forecast for 1 month. I would like to forecast for certain number of months and something, whatever the options we are having. Okay, let's do that here. ECG. Okay. Now, so we have order date is there. Okay, I would like to take order date on the x-axis, which is the dates, right? I would like to take the order date on the x-axis first step, and sales I would like to take on the y-axis. So you have got the chart. You have got the chart, which is plotting the data from 2014 to the 2017. Why it has took only year wise? Let us see the data. I am going to the data view, selecting the sales order, looking into the order date. See, it is in date format, but how come it is displaying there in a year format? Why? Because the line chart has understand that it is a date column, and probably the user might need the data year wise, quarterly, monthly, and daily. That is the reason it has plotted only 4 years. Why only 4 years? We have a data from 2014 to till 2017 only. Let us put the data labels and then we'll work on the drill down options. Markers I would like to put, data labels also I would like to put. Okay, and expanding the data labels. What other options? Background also I would like to keep it, and values to 14 size I would like to keep it. I'm going to click on the chart once again. I would like to go to the format your visual, x-axis. X-axis values to 14. So 14 here. Probably I made it a very much bigger. This makes sense to 13. 13 and general FX, visual border, rounded corners. So now you have a line chart which is plotted based on the year and points also very clarity it is displaying for us. Now, how does this drill down options are going to work here? For example, when I click on the third option, what is that it is displaying you? It is displaying you the data based on the quarterly, quarter-wise data it is displaying you. It is displaying you the data based on the, quarterly data it is displaying. What is this 0.25 million? For which quarter it is? What is this Q2? For which quarter it is? What is this Q3? For which quarter it is? Okay, let us understand each and everything. When I go to the next level, it is displaying you the data January to December. See, yearly, second level is quarter, third level is monthly, and when I go to the next level, it is displaying you the data based on the day wise. But for what year, for what month it is, for what, okay, let me go to drill up, drill up, drill up. Okay, let me do this one now once again here. Let us come back to our Excel. Let me show you here. Okay, yeah, I'm also going to tell you Gupta, yeah, the same thing. Pivot table to the new worksheet. I would like to take it. Order date as the rows, and then sales. Sales as values. Expanded quarterly. Okay. Now this plus this plus this plus this one. 24. Let me convert it to the million. Yeah, okay. It would be 0.241, 2, 3, 4. 24 lakhs. Okay, it will be 0.24 billion if I convert into the million. Okay, when I go to the quarterly, approximately, yes, right? You can see 0.24. See, you can see sum of sales 245,945.06. Are you getting the same thing? 245,945.06, right? So when I do a drill down by quarterly, it is adding up all the quarters of all the years. When I go for monthly, it is summing up all the dates related to the January month and sum of all the rows related to the February month, irrespective of the year it is. But all the February dates sum of sales, right? Are we able to get it now? Why these values are we getting now? Now drill up and drill down. Okay. Now you know why these sum of sales are coming. When I go to the drill down, okay, Q1, again drill down, monthly, again drill down, yearly. Okay. Now let us do some more options now under the drill down only here. Okay, let us do some more options under the drill down here. Okay, so now I would like to take to the same chart, or let me take one more chart which is of a clustered column. Clustered column, I took it here. I have a question how to compare between central region sales versus other two regions. Then when you click on the chart, you have a legend here. So pull out the region as a legend. You will get 3 lines here. For each region, one line you will be getting up. So now you should be able to compare the values. Then filter it. You just have to filter it what all the two you wanted for this. Then filter it here. Filter only the data which you wanted to see for this chart here. Then make the data. See, whichever you wanted, your data should be having in that way. Okay, you cannot do the options here. Here, a chart can have only x-axis, y-axis, legend. That's all. X-axis, y-axis, only the legend. 3. You do not have any option to merge or append or anything. However, you supply the data to the chart, it will plot it whichever the x-axis, whatever on the y-axis here. That's all it can do. Okay. Now click on the chart. Pull out the region to the legend. Now what is going to happen? How many regions of data is there? 3 regions of data. You will be getting 3 lines here. That's all. But the 3 lines it is. Are you clear, guys, now? Okay. Now I'm going to the next chart called as column chart. Now here I would like to take category on the x-axis. Okay. Region on before the category, sales on the y-axis, profit. Okay, I will not take any profit here. Now observe carefully here. This chart data. Let me enable the data labels here. enable the data labels. I would like to switch off the background. Values to 13. Okay, values to 13 here. Now when I click on the chart here, you have to multiple options on the x-axis. You have to multiple options on the x-axis. Multiple options on the x-axis means, first, what is the x-axis? It is region. So under the central region, you have all the categories: furniture, office supplies, and technology. Now, under the east region, again, furniture, office supplies, technology. Now, under the south region, again, furniture, office supplies, and technology. That means for each region, you are having all the categories that are available for the category column here. Now, for each region column, you would be getting the list of all the categories applicable to that region only. Now, for central region, you have 3, and for east also you have 3, and south also you have 3. Now, I will do a drill up option. Now, you see, you are getting a data based on a region. Drill, third option is category. Now, observe carefully here, everyone. I am going to switch on the drill down button. The second button is nothing but a drill down button. When I switch on the drill down button, okay, first let me go to the high level, that is region data. I would like to go to the next level. It is coming as usual. You see, even though the drill on button is doing the same job with switch on also, right? Now, when I'm on the top level, there is an option called as one level in the hierarchy. Click on this. Now, how are you getting? For each region, all the categories of data. This is called as a drill on option. When I switch on the drill on option, for each region, the sales will be, for each region, all the categories of data that are present will be displayed to you. When I switch on the drill on option, now when I go for up, as usually. When I go for down, as usually will work. When I switch on the drill on option, go for the fourth option. Then only you will be getting for each region wise the category data you will be getting here. This is called as a drill on option. Under the drill on, the hierarchy option will be enabled to you. Only in the top level, go for the one level down. This is what it's going to happen. Okay, this is called as a drill on option. Here. Okay, clear now on this chart? The drill on option applied. You can apply this. Let me save this. Are you able to get it now? What is the drill on option now? Drill on, go to the top level, then only click on the hierarchy. You can see these options. Top 5 axis. What do you mean by top 5 axis? You can select top 5 sales, or what lowest sales, or the highest sales. Top 5. You cannot specify like the top 5 points, or you have to clearly say you wanted to see the top 5 sales, lowest 5 sales, highest 5 sales it is. You cannot display like top 5 points. Okay, so switch on the drill mode, go up and expand the hierarchy level. Drill down, drill up, drill down, and drill up. Are you able to get it, guys? The drill on button. Okay, so switch on the drill down, and go for the hierarchy charts. Going for the hierarchy level. As because it is only one level, Mohammed, so it would be same behavior. We will do one more advanced level, probably today or in the next session. Okay. Now I'm going to the next option called as one more page. Okay. So I think I'm going to stop the visuals. I would like to discuss more options on the query editor window. Let's stop the visuals. Query editor window. Yes, as because we have a very less number of drill down options, because that is the reason. If you take a good data, probably it would be very easy. I will show you with one more data, maybe today if time permits or in the next session. With the dates, and as well as there is one separate session is there with complete drill down option. One complete session only is there. Maybe in the next class or today if time permits. Okay, so now I'm going to the home tab. I'm going to the home tab here. Going to the report view. There is something called as a transform data. Transform data here. So under the transform data, we are going to see what is a Power Query Editor window. We are going to see about Power Query Editor window. That is nothing but a transform data here. Okay. Now click on the transform data. You will be getting an option called as Power Query Editor window, which is basically used to transform from one form to another form here. That is what we are going to study here. How are we going to do these options into the transform data here? Okay. So now I hope everyone are in the Power Query Editor window. I hope everyone are in the Power Query Editor window. How do you get to this window? In the desktop, under the home tab, click on transform data, click on the transform data option. It will open a window called as Power Query Editor window. It will open a window called as Power Query Editor window here. Okay, let me take a pause. If people are getting slowly, it is fine. Now everyone are in this window. Now let us do some transformation on this data. Generally, what type of transformations you will be doing on the data? Okay, let us understand it here. What type of transformations you will be doing in any kind of application? Okay, in any kind of application, you go with SQL, you go with SSIS, you go with any ETL. The transformations are across all the applications are same. One is pivot. Okay, pivot. You can call it as here group by. Okay, group by. Next, appending the queries. Then after that, merging the queries. Merging the appending is you will call in the SQL as operators. Union, all those things. Merging is you call it as joins. Shubhankar, SSIS is nothing but a SQL Server Integration Services. SQL Server Integration Services it is, which is used to integrate the data from a multiple number of applications and transform it and give you the final data. Extraction, transformation, loading, like what the Informatica will do. Before Informatica, the SSIS was the very famous tool for us. So in the transformations, group by, okay, appending, merging are the common things which you will be observing across any kind of transformation in any BI tool. In any BI tool it is. Let us do that now. 25th, yeah, sorry. I was just looking into other. Okay, now before we do that, Sudhakar, you have any query? You have raised your question. And Sudhakar K. Okay, no problem. Yeah, now Let us check each and every table properly. I'm going to start with sales order. See, properly verify all the column headers are properly are available. All the column headers are properly available. Let us understand it. Why it is displaying 1, 2, 3? Because it is a numeric type of column. Why it is displaying ABC? It is a text type of column. That means which contains an alphanumeric or it can be a text. Why it is showing here a calendar icon? That means this is a date type of column. Date type of column. Okay, let's go towards the end. Probably we have any. Yeah, you see here 1.2, which is nothing but a this column contains a numbers which contains a decimal values. Can we change these data types? Yes. 1.2. You click on this. See, 1.2 means decimal number. Currency means dollar. 123 means whole number. Percentage. Date, time. Only the date. Time. Date, time zone, and duration. Hours. I mean, it's like different concept, different way. Text, true or false, and binary. These are the different types of data types where Power BI will accept it. These are the different types of data types where Power BI will automatically recognize based on the data present in a column, and it will assign the data type to that also automatically. Now, let us go to the another table called as returns. Now, when I see returns, it looks like something is missing here. What is it missing? See the column names, column 1 and column 2. Ideally, the column 1, the return is nothing but a column name, but by mistake it has considered as an information, right? By mistake it has considered as the information. Okay, can we change this one? Can we change this one? Agree right now? So in this return is a column header. This order ID is a column header. By mistake it has got considered as an information. As an information. Can we make the first row whatever is there as the column headers? Can we make it? Yes, we can do that. Select any cell in the table. Under the home tab, use first row as headers. Click on this. Now see, it has become a returned as a column name. Whatever the information was present in the first row, it has become as a column headers. It has become as a column headers. But whatever you do, any change in the transformation window, try to make it save immediately. Apply the changes. Apply the changes. Only returns is modified, so returns only is getting refreshed. Now, similarly, let me go to the people here. Similarly, let me go to the people. Same thing. I see the first row here also, it has considered as an information. So now what I supposed to do? These data for the second, third, fourth, fifth are the rows which the column header as person. Instead of considering the person as a column header, it has considered as a row, as an information. How do I can make it as a header? Select any cell here. Okay, under the home tab, use the option called as use first row as a header. Use first row as a header. See, now it has considered whatever the information present in the first row, treated it as a header. Treated it as a header cities. Apply the changes. So this is sometimes what would happen is when you try to load a data from Excel, right? Instead of considering the top row as a header in Power BI, it consider it as an information. So you have to do that manually, make it as a header. you have to do that manually, make it as a header. So these are some of the validation steps you have to remember whenever you are working with Power BI. The first option is use first row as a headers in Power Query editor window. In Power Query editor window. So once you click on the save button, it will apply the changes here. It will open a window. Do you want to apply the changes? Yes. Now you have updated the changes. Okay. Next one. Let us go to the next option. I am going to select the table called as sales order. Now I would like to make a report from this table. What type of report can I make it here? What type of report can I make it from this here? Now, I would like to make a report called as group by. I would like to do a group by based on the region. Based on the, for example, there is a region column is there, right? Based on the region column, trying to find out what is the total sales. What is the total sales of based on the region column? Okay, based on the region column, I would like to find out. No, Samarendra, it won't work. Okay, no, it will not work. Now, what I am going to do here is, there is under the transform, the tab option is there, which contains lot of options related to the transformation. Some of the options will see. What is a group by? As I said, when I click on the group by, the sales order table, how do you want it to do group by? Based on the column called as region. Based on the region column, trying to find out total sales is a column name. What is the operation? Sum of sales column, and click on the OK button. See, the sales order table, it has converted into the group by now. The sales order table, it has converted into the group by. For South, what is the total? For Central, what is the total of sales? For East, what is the total of sales? Now, it is something wrong. Why it is something wrong? Because your sales order table, based on this number of charts and tables we have plotted. When I convert this into the group by, remaining everything will get affected. I should not do like this. So what I will do, how to undo this here? You can see in the right side an option called as applied steps. You can see an option called as applied steps. So here, what is the last option you applied? Group rows. Click on this delete. You got back your data. You have got back the data. Anytime, whenever you wanted to undo the last step you applied, go to the table in the right side, applied steps is there. Just click on the last step. It will undo that step completely. It is going to undo the step completely. So now what are we doing here? A Power Query editor window is going to track each and every change you apply to the data, so that if you wanted to undo the steps, you just go to the right side, click on the delete button. For example, let us go to the returns. What steps you applied for returns? Promoted headers. Why it has come change your data type? That is a step, it is automatically applied. What is the step you have applied here? Promoted headers, right? Promoted headers is the step you have applied. So every step, whatever you do inside of the query editor window for each and every table, when you select a table, the table info, what steps you applied. Select a table, the info, and what steps you have applied it here. Okay, this is what the applied steps option. This is what you can apply the make it as a first row as a header. Let us do a group by with a different number of options. Okay, now so sales order, right click on this. I am going to take a duplicate of that. So right click on the duplicate. See, you got a duplicate copy of a sales order, which is not disturbing my existing one. Now, whichever I took a copy, I right click on this. Okay, I will do the rename option. Rename it. First, I would like to apply group by basic options. Right? I renamed it. Each time we have to apply transformation. It depending on the requirements are the you have to do the transformations depending on this. Okay. Now I would like to apply group by to this data. Okay. No, that's what I said, Samradra. Nothing is going to reflect anything in the Excel. Everything is going to happen in the Power BI only. Now I created a query. How? Sales order, right click, duplicate option. It is going to create a copy of a sales. Then right click on this. You can rename it. So rename it group by underscore advanced 01. I can create the sales order any number of times I would like to take a copy here. Now, one by one, let us apply group by basic correction. First, this I would like to get a region wise sum of sales simple. How? Under the transform data, click on the group by. Now, the basic option under the row ID, select the option called as region. I selected. What is a new column name? I would like to find out total sales. Okay. Operation as sum. Operation as sum. Column as sales. Keep pressing S, it will take you to the sales. So click on OK. Now group by basic has been grouped by based on the region column. Apply the changes. And total sales I have summed up. Total sales I have sum of the sales I would like to get it. So when I go for a basic, I only have an option to group it based on one column, and aggregation by only one column I can do the aggregate. When I go for the basic option. Okay, how to do that? Click on the settings, whatever I applied. This is the option. Under the transform, click on the group by. You have to select the options as like this. Are you able to frame it, the group by, guys? Yeah, you're able to frame it, right? Now, let us see one more advanced group by option here. Now, I'll click on OK. Advanced group by. Just press yes, Mamata. You should be able to select a sales. Press S on the drop down. It should come 100%. Keep pressing yes. It will select a column sales. Yes, keep pressing S. It will start selecting the columns one by one. See for advanced. Now let me do for the advanced. Go to the transform. Click on the group by. I will choose an option advanced. I would like to group it based on the same option once again by region column. Okay. New column name as total sales. Total sales. Operation as sum. I would like to change sum under the column. Okay. Now keep pressing S. See, it's going to subcategory. Once again S. It is selecting the sales column. Sales as I would like to get aggregation again. Average sales. Average sales. What is the aggregation here? Average. Then I would like to find out sales. So I can keep any number of aggregations. I would like to find out record count. So count the rows here. So that means for each region, I would like to find out a sum of sales, average of sales, count the number of rows. Any number of aggregations can be found for each group by options. So for each region, I would like to get 3 number of aggregations here. Okay, any number of aggregations you can place it here. Count one, it won't select anything. Only count rows. You won't be able to select count any column you count. You cannot do that. For count rows, it will tell you the number of rows. That's all. For each region, tell you the number of rows. Able to make it the second type of group by now. Okay, I'm going to click on OK now. So I got the region wise, the total sales, average sales, and record count I got. So this is under the south region, I can see 1620 records are there. Under the central region, I have 2323 number of records are available here. Under the east region, I have 2848 number of records are there. Group by, I'm going to take a copy of sales order, right click, duplicate it, I got it, and rename it. Right click, rename it to group by underscore advanced 02 example. Now what I want to do, I'm selecting this, click on the group by option. So advanced option. How do you want it to do group by now? I'm selecting order date here. When I do selection as order date here, only I do not see any year, month or date. Okay, let it be. Now new column, I'm going to choose here total sales, no, total profit. For example, total profit, operation as sum I would like to do. Here profit, profit I selected. Order date. So now you see, based on each date, there could be a number of rows present on this day. It has find out a total sum of profit for this day. Find out a sum of all the profits on this day. So year wise, month wise, day wise, quarter wise grouping is not possible in the current group by option. Okay, but if you wanted to do that, it is available in the desktop window. You see here in the desktop window, we can have a group by options here. You see category, you took it right now. Instead of category, you make it as an order date. You will get a group by default option. You will get a group by default. But here we do not have that option here. I'm minimizing this. I'm going to add another table here. A small table I have added. Okay. Now I would like to take order date in the columns and sales also here, profit also here. You see by default year, quarter, month, day. How much architecture we got it? 4 number of days. I am removing day. See here also it will. Month I will remove. So month also will. Quarter I will remove. Now year wise you got a sum of sales and a sum of profits. Okay. It's up to you. You can do however you want it to do. I'm applying the changes. Go to the Power Query. Okay, so date wise, not much level of grouping is not possible here. Instead, whatever the city, whatever you say, okay, edit it. By clicking on this settings, I can edit. Instead of order date, city wise total profit. Sort it, select any cell here, go to the home tab, A to Z order, sort the data. That is also possible. Now based on each city, it has find the total profit. Instead of city, you would like to change it to state. Click on the settings. Click on the settings again. Okay, instead of city, is there a state? Yeah, state is there. So now for each state, what is the total profit report? How many states you're having? 38 states. So for each state, you got the A to Z order. So that is cell A to Z. Apply the changes. Okay, you can do the city-wise grouping also is possible. Okay, now I'm going to give you two tasks. Okay, I'm going to give you two tasks here. First, create a query, group by, okay, not I will not give directly group by, summary report based on category, comma, subcategory, and then get me the sum of sales, comma, sum of profits. Create a query, a summary report based on category, subcategory, sum of sales, and sum of profit. Okay, make a query like this. If you wanted to edit it, how do you change it here? Once you apply a grouping, what is the step? It is grouped rows, right? First, I'm deleting the last step. Then grouped rows, there is a setting button is there. I'll click on the setting button. Okay. Now I'm changing the group by. I'm going to change the group by option here. Got it, Renu? Everyone, how to change the existing group by now? Okay. So whatever the last step for this group by you applied, I deleted that. Then it was showing me grouped rows option. Click on the settings. Then you can change it. You can change it here. Okay. Now, so make a query like this now. Create a summary report based on category and subcategory. Get me the sum of sales. So how many groupings now? 2 levels of grouping. And how many aggregations? 2 aggregations here. 2 levels of grouping and 2 levels of aggregations here. Done? Okay, cool then. Okay, let me take it. Sales order. I'm taking a duplicate of that, renaming it. Group by underscore AD03. Then add a group by to this under the transform group by. So I would like to group it based on the category first. Advanced. Add grouping. Now based on the subcategory also. What all the things you wanted to find? Total sales, which is nothing but a sum of sales. Add aggregation, total profit, sum profit. Simple as that. As simple as that. Sort it. Select category column. Under the home tab, there is A to Z. So first level of sort. So that, and then select a subcategory again, A to Z once again. So now under each furniture, under each category, whatever the subcategories are available, for those things, sum of sales and sum of profits. These are basically nothing but a summary reports. Summary type of reports basically we call it as. So to prepare these type of summary reports, we go with the group by class it is. A group by class is basically used to prepare the summary reports it is. In the Power Query editor window, there is no charts options. Power Query is basically used to do the transformations. If you wanted to sort anything, select according to which you wanted to sort it. You have A to Z in ascending order. You have a Z to A in a descending order. So you can choose option according to which you wanted to sort it. Yeah, this is saved already. This query is already saved whenever you click on the save button. Most number of sales, highest number of sales are binders, is it? Not this one. This one, bookcases I see 7, no 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 digits. Binders are 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, it looks this is the one highest having binders here. Okay, clear now, guys? Any doubts in this? In the Power Query editor window, how to do the group by option? The first transformation. Is it selecting? So once you go to the drop down, keep pressing S. The alphabet S. It should work 100%. Probably something you are missing. No, it will be available in both the options here. It will be available in both options. Sorted rows. What is a sorted rows? Select it according to whichever the column you wanted to sort it. Select it either A to Z or Z to A. Okay. Either A to Z or Z to A option will be doing the sorting here. Okay. Now let's go to the another type of transformations now. Okay. If you are good with this, we'll go to the another type of transformations here. Okay. So this is about the group by queries. Okay. Now you'll be able to do a number of group by options also inside of the query editor window only, not in any other window. Now, what is a pivot option? Okay, now pivot, if I make it right now, you'll get confused. Let me go to the returns table. Now, let me go to the returns table. Let us do an option called as split column option. Let us do an option called as split column option. I am going to select an order ID. So this is containing 3 words. Based on the hyphen, I would like to split into 3 columns here. Based on the hyphen, I would like to split into 3 columns. Now, before you apply the option, observe carefully. The split column option is available in the transform menu, and the same option is available under the add split. Okay, this is not there. Remaining options are there. Sorry, it's my mistake. Okay, see, do not get confused, guys. There are some of the options. See, text column, format, parse, and number column. These options are available in transform and as well as in the add column also. See, the same set of options from text, from number. Okay, it is available in 2 tabs. Now, split by column. Yeah, if I do this, it will be one and the same under the transform, and here it is one and the same only. It just duplicated option. Like, see here, you have a use first row as a headers under the home tab. Under the transform also, you have use first row as a headers. Okay, you have the same option here. Okay, let's not get into that. Order ID I'm selecting. Under the split column, you have so many number of options are available. I would like to split this column based on the hyphen. So what is the option you choose? By delimiter. When I choose by delimiter, okay, under the select or enter delimiter, it is automatically selecting the custom. Why? It is not comma, it is not equals, it is not semicolon, it is not space, it is not tab. So it went to the custom option and it went to the hyphen. Okay. Now there are 3 options are available: leftmost, rightmost, and each occurrence. First, let us see what is meant by each occurrence. I select that, click on OK. Wherever the hyphen is there, CA 2017, and it has got split. And what are the column names? Before applying, what was the column name? Order ID. After splitting, you see order ID dot 1, order ID dot 2, order ID dot 3. Okay, let me undo this. How will I change to undo? Remove the last step. Split column by delimiter. This is option. I will undo that. This was the data it is. How will I split it? Under the split column by delimiter. Under the custom, you choose hyphen and each occurrence of the delimiter and click on OK. That's all it is going to split. I'll undo this once again. Now, what is an option called as first occurrence, last occurrence? leftmost and rightmost occurrences. Let us understand it. Copy this. I will place it in the Excel. See here, guys. Now there are number of hyphens are available. There are number of hyphens are available. Now each occurrence means CA 2017 and 153822. This is what it's supposed to come. Okay, this is how. Let me do only for 2 rows. CA, okay, 2017 129707. You should get it. This is called as a each occurrence. This is called as a each occurrence. Now, what is leftmost occurrence? Okay, what is leftmost occurrence? What is the leftmost? Only the first occurrence of hyphen it will split. So CA, and remaining it will not come as like this. Remaining it will be as 2017 hyphen 153822. Okay, only left is nothing but first occurrence of hyphen only it will consider. 2017 hyphen 1279707. This is called as a leftmost occurrence. Now rightmost occurrence means, now already you might be guessing up. CA hyphen 2017 and the end box will be having the last hyphen it will split. The last hyphen it is going to split. Now you understand, guys, 3 options here. One is each occurrence it should split in 3 cell values. Another is leftmost occurrence. Another is rightmost occurrence. These are the 3 options you should be able to see here. Now see, split column by delimiter, leftmost occurrence. Click on the OK. So CA will be present, remaining all things will be in another. Now what is the rightmost now again? Split column by delimiter, rightmost. The extreme right side, whatever is there, it will come. I mean, you will get the values like this. Got it, guys? Now split by the delimiter option here. Okay. Now I am removing these 2 steps. Now under the split by, the first option is by delimiter. Next is by number of characters. By number of characters. I would like to split again based on the number. First 3 characters. So that means here also you have 3 options again. Okay. Now let us understand it. The same settings here once again. Okay. Let me do it here. This is by delimiter. And this is by number of characters. When I say a number of characters means, for example, each occurrence by 3 number of characters. So how does it is going to work? CA hyphen. Okay. And then what is the next 3 characters? 201. Okay. And then 7 hyphen 1. 3 characters. Then 5, 3, 8. And then 2, 2. So it is doing 3 characters and it is splitting up. It is doing 3 characters and it is splitting the data. So CA 3 characters, then 201, then 7 hyphen 1, then what is the next thing? 297 7, then 07. Yeah, it is an Excel right now. That is the reason it has considered as a January. It has considered as a date actually. Each occurrence by 3 characters. Okay. Now, apart from that, once as far left as possible. This is nothing but once as far left as possible, meaning only split CA hyphen, okay, and then 2017 hyphen 153 CA hyphen is in one place, then 2017 hyphen only the first three characters, remaining will be in the another cell 129707. That is what the left. Right means the last three characters. See, right means CA hyphen 2017 hyphen 153. Okay, in another cell you will be getting 822. Then CA hyphen 2017 hyphen 129707, like this. Rightmost ones as far right as possible. As far right as possible it is. You can try now. 3 characters I will do repeatedly. See, okay, CA hyphen 201. Okay, now observe carefully. When I here 7th January and here also it has converted into the dates, right? Because you have an option here, change your type 2. You undo this last step. You undo this last step. It will be as usually done. It has automatically identified that it is as a date. That is the reason. Now what you can do, you just remove the changed type 2 here in the last, after split by, it has, there is a step called as change type 2. You can undo that, then it will revert back to the old format. If you are getting into the date formats right now, that is because it has identified that it is a date, and that is the reason it went into that step. You cannot change the data type. If you wanted to change, click on this here and change the data type. But I am undoing the last step. The change type 2, it will be generated automatically once you split it. So if I remove that step, however it has got splitted, it will be as it is. It will be as it is. Okay, clear guys now about the by delimiter and by number of characters. 2 options. Next we'll see about the by positions. Change, see, once you split it, okay, you will be having an option here. Okay, let me do order ID, split column by number of characters, 3 number of characters. Okay, so now it has converted this into the date format. Okay, I don't want to change it to date format. It should revert back to old before converting into the date. After split, there is, see, you select a split column by position. It was like this, it has got splitted. But later, it has identified the data type and change it automatically. You can just delete the last step, change your type to absolutely right now. Clear now, guys? One more option we'll see. I'm going to the split once again. I will undo the split option once again. I'm selecting the order ID. This time, okay, let me apply changes. This time I would like to split it by positions. Under the split column by positions. Okay, so why it has took 0 to 7? Because it has identified automatically the positions of hyphens. It has identified the positions of hyphens automatically here. So 0, first position, second position is hyphen, 7th position is another hyphen. Click on okay. See, based on the hyphens, it has got based on the 0, second position onwards the remaining, and 7th position onwards the remaining data. Okay, that is what the split by positions it is. Let me undo this data type. Split by positions. You are going to tell where exactly it should split it, where exactly it's supposed to split here. Okay, clear now? Split by position. split by delimiter, split by number of characters. Three things. Why only first three characters it has considered hyphen? Why? Because in the first three characters only there is a hyphen. In the next three characters 201, it is not having any hyphen here, and then 7-1, it is again having us three characters. Wherever the hyphen comes, if it is coming in that first three, it is going to keep it there. Okay, so split column, select the order ID, split column by positions. Positions means 0 to 7 here. Click on OK. Yes, it has took automatically the position of hyphens in the text box. When you start counting, generally you do from 1, right? But it will start from 0. 0 is the first character. Then type 2 and 7. It is an editable field. You can change the positions.
Just a quick info, guys. Intellipaat provides Power BI online certification training in partnership with Microsoft, mentored by industry experts. The course link is given in the description below. Now, let's continue with the session.
There are three types of views are available. Report view, another is data view, another is nothing but a model view. Let's go to the data view first step. Let's go to the data view first step and understand, are there any common columns between the two data sets? So I see the headings are not properly organized. I need to make the first row as a header for the people and as well as for the returns. And for sales order, I can see the headers are properly available. Okay, so for the people, we have to make sure the first row should be considered as a column headers, and returns also we should consider as a column headers. So you know how to make the first row as a headers. How do you make the first row as a headers? By going to the home tab, transform data, click on the transform data. So when you click on the transform data, you need to make sure each and every table, select the table, make use first row as a headers. Yes, now the column headers are properly made. Now returns table, I need to make the first row whatever is available as a header. Okay, as a header. Yes, then save it. You have to do this to whichever the tables which are not having a proper headers. Sales order, I see it is having a proper header, so it is not required to do the procedure. For a sales order sheet it is. So then I'm going to close it and apply the changes. Okay, now let's come back to our model view. I'm going to wait here, so let everyone do the steps. Let everyone do the steps. So the make first row as a headers, you have to go to the home tab, transform. Under the home tab there is a transform data, click on the transform data. Now after that, select each table, not all the tables, the people, click on only one time, use first row as a headers. Similarly, returns table, go to the use first row as a headers. These two options are available under the Power Query editor window. Power Query editor window. After that, save it and you should be in the Power BI desktop window. First step is, after loading the sample superstore data, okay, go to the under the home tab, click on transform data, click on transform data. First step. Once you click on this, you will get a query editor window. Okay, now second is, click on the people, make first row as a headers, so that it should display the headers as person and region. Then returns also, use first row as a headers, make sure the headers are return and order ID, and then save it. That's all you have to do. Then close it and apply it. Okay, I hope everyone are done. Then come back to the Power BI desktop and model view. Everyone are in this desktop window. This is very important, guys. I hope everyone are on this window, model view. I hope everyone are in this window now. So I am trying to arrange the windows as much as possible like this. Okay, I took the new file. Okay, See here guys now. So observe carefully. Observe carefully. Here, if you are having any links already, probably from order ID to order ID, from returns to here, any link might have already present with you. So what I suggest is right now, okay, right click on this, delete. Right click on this and click on the delete. If you are already having any link, I suggested right click on the link, the arrow mark, the middle arrow mark, and delete it. Okay, so we are going to start freshly the connection. We are going to start freshly the connection here. Now, observe carefully everyone. We have a people table which contains person and region. In the category table, is there any column between people and sales order? Any column which is common between the people and as well as the sales order? Is there any common between these two tables? Yes, we have a region. So what you supposed to do now? Drag the region from people to the region present in the sales order like this. See, you should make sure you're dragging to your right column here. Okay, and leave it. Then it will establish the link called as, see here, 1 to star. What is the meaning of this here? You can see. What is the cardinality? Many to one relationship. So in the sales order, there are many records with same region are linked to one record present in the region column. So what type of relationship it is? Many to one relationship here. Okay. Now, try to identify any column that is common between the returns and as well as a sales order. Is there any common column here? Yes, I see there is an order ID which is a common column between these two tables. So what you have to do here, drag the order ID towards the order ID. Drag the order ID towards the order ID. Okay, I'll wait a minute. You do it up, please. Yes, done. 1 to star and order ID 1 to many. Right, guys? I hope everyone has done this relationship. Everyone has done this cardinality. Right? When I click on this, I would be able to see 1 to star here. When I see on this relationship 1 to star here. Right? I hope everyone has got the relationship here now. Any doubt in this? What is the meaning of 1 here? There is one record in the region column which is mapped to multiple number of records present in the sales order. The one record, that is what this one stands for. There are multiple number of records, the star indicates. Now, here also returns is something like order ID is only one record is mapped to many records present in the sales order here. So this is basically nothing but a one to many relationship and one to many relationship here. Are we clear now up to this point? You got many to many which looks incorrect. So if you're having some issues, right click on the link, delete it properly, and then try to drag the region once again. Make sure you are dragging to the right column only. Do not drop it to another column, please. Okay, you have to drag it to right column only. Probably if you have dragged it to the another column, it will be wrong. Can you check here, Sauresh? Go to the data view. Can you check under the people? You have only 4 records, right? Do you have only 4 records? Returns only how many records? 296 rows are there. Sales order, how many rows? 6091 rows are available. Rows count, match it. Now, is it showing you many to one or one to many relationship here, Sauresh? Are you able to see here also star and here also star? Are you able to see under the people as person region? Are you able to see the person region properly here? So when you hover the mouse, can you tell me, is it mapping region to region only? Returns to sales order. Okay. When you drag the when you hover the mouse on this middle arrow, is it properly joining order ID to order ID here also? You're dragged it to the wrong column. Order ID should be mapped in the sales order also to the order ID. Delete the existing first. First delete the existing relationship and then drag the order ID to order ID here. First delete the existing relationship, Sauresh, then try to do that. Okay, now what is this 1 to star? What is this star to 1 indicates? What is the meaning of this? The 1 indicates one record present in the returns table. In the order ID, there is one order ID present in returns table that is mapped to multiple records present in the order ID. That means, for example, in Excel, if you want to say, let us open the same Excel file, whatever we use it to connect, right? Same Excel file. Okay, why did it has to? Let us observe. Now there is one order ID written. Okay, let me go to the returns. I'm going to take this order ID. I will copy this order ID in the returns. Under the sales order, I'm going to filter with that order ID here. It's not available, probably. Let me take this. This is also not there. Is it filtered? Anything? Any order IDs? Okay, any order IDs? Let me to just give me a second. I wanted to find any order ID which is present from here to here. Yeah, this order ID is there. So I will take this order ID and in the sales order, I will filter with that order ID. Now, how many records are available? How many records here? 2 records are available here. Meaning, under the returns, there is one record is mapped to how many records there in the sales order? Multiple. More than one means it should be displayed as star here. This is called as one-to-many relationship. This is called as one-to-many relationship here. One-to-many relationship is nothing but one record present in sales order is mapped to multiple records. Reverse, sorry. Returns will contain one record. This is the record, this is the order ID is mapped to multiple records present in the sales. Okay. So yeah, I hope everyone got it now. What is this understanding? 1 to star, star to 1, 1 to 1, and star to star. You need to know all the 4 relationships. 1 to star indicates one record is mapped to multiple records. 1 to 1 indicates one record in table A is mapped to only one record in table B. 1 to 1. Okay, 1 to 1, 1 to star, and star to 1. These 3 cardinalities, please know it up. Then I'm going to the next step, how to make the reports. How to make reports. A small reports will make it up. Clear now? Are we good up to this point now? The data connection part is also good now. Next, I'm going to report view. I'm going to the report view. If you are done everything in this, I'm going to the report view. So what do we need in the report view? Okay, what do we need in the report view? I would like to see total number of orders, number 1. Number 2 is total number of returned orders, number 2. Number 3 is how many orders which are placed based on category, how many orders which are returned based on category. Simple, 4 points we have to make it now. Yeah, so now let's go to the report view. Now let's go to the report view here. Now what are we going to do here? First step, I need to make the first count as total number of orders. How do I can count the total number of orders? Okay, by taking the card, you can see the card here. By clicking on this card, you will get the card here. Okay, you will get the card here. Now I would like to make under the sales order, there is an option here, order ID. Pull out to here order ID. How it is going to display? Sorry, it's showing the first one under this count. Okay, total number of orders are 6,791 are the number of orders we placed here. In my database, I have the total number of orders are 6,791 are the number of orders. Okay, now how do I can get it? What all the orders that are returned. What are the orders that are returned? I just wanted to apply some settings to this, and yeah, I'm going to take one more card here. One more card, which is nothing but this should display the number of orders which are returned. How do I can get it? I'm going to the returns table, taking the order ID from here, placing it to the fields. By default, it will display you as a first order ID. You can change it under the drop down to the count. So this is going to tell you the total number of orders that are returned are 296. It is 296. It is okay. Everyone got it? These two options. Everyone has got it up to here. Now we wanted to rename this count of order ID and here count of order ID. This does not give a proper understanding, right? So how do I can change it? Click on the card. You can see count of order ID. Click on this drop down. Rename for this visual. Yes. What is the name? Total orders. Total order count. Okay. Now this one. Sorry, I didn't press enter. Total order count. Enter. Click on this, rename it. And this one I'll click. I'm going to rename it as a rename for this visual. Total returned orders. Returned orders. Total returned orders. Now, I would like to have a pie chart that should tell me on what category this 6791, the total number of orders here. Okay, the total number of orders on what category this many orders are being placed in each category. Similarly, for 296 also, on what category these orders are returned, we wanted to find it. Okay, let's do that now. So I'm going to take one pie chart here. One pie chart here. Okay, and in this pie chart, I will pull out here and I'm going to place this up to this. In this pie chart, what do you wanted to take? The same thing. First, sales order. Order ID is the number of values. Count of values. Count is 100%, 6,000 somewhere, 791 something is coming up. And this to be displayed based on the category. I'm going to take it as a details. Now you should be able to see on each category how much value, how many number of orders. Let us properly display these things also. How? I'm going to select this, format your visual. First FX visual border. I'm going to make it to the rounded corners, number one, and then labels. We know what are the labels also, how to change it. Under the visual, detail labels, data value, percentage. Yeah, values, expand it to 13. And display units should be none. I wanted to see the number like this. Okay, I wanted to see the display units. I'll make it as none here. Now you should have a pie chart that should tell you the count as like this. That should tell you the count as like this here. So pie chart, what all the things you took on the pie chart? Order ID on the values, category on the details. So 6,791 is nothing but a 4129 plus 1248 plus 1414 is the total value. We need to see the 296 orders. In this 296, which category is making up? Yeah, how do you change it, Samrendra? Click on the chart, go to the format your visual. Okay, we already seen these things under the general. Okay, go to the title, sorry, not title, visual, detail labels, expand the values. Under the detail labels, expand it, size, display units, you can change it. You can change it here. Okay. Okay. Legend, nothing as of now. Click on the cart. There is a name, whatever is displaying you fields here. Okay. Just click on this, rename for this visual, type the name and press enter. Okay. Next, I'm going to take another chart called as a pie chart. Similarly, they should be displayed here with same height and everything I'm taking here. Okay. Now, what do you want it to display here? So 296. How do I can get 296? In which category they have been written? How is it possible? Let us go to the data. In the returns table, we only have order ID. It does not say this order ID is belong to which category, right? It does not say anything. How it is possible? Is it really possible to do that? Yes. How? Already we have joined in the data view order ID to order ID. So what are we going to do now? The order ID from returns. The order ID from returns, I am taking it to the values. See, now you see 296 you are getting. As the returns table and as well as the sales table are interlinked, I can drag the category to the details. This will tell me, see, under the 296, all are 33%. Okay, if it is not giving the result like this, we will play it in a different way. Okay, I'm going to close it. I'm going to remove the values here also. Okay, it is not coming up here. So what we can do in another method, there are different methods. If this is not possible, we know how to get it that result also. Okay, so everyone go to the data view. Everyone go to the data view here. Now under the data view, select your sales order. Select your sales order here. Under the select your sales order, select your sales order. Here you have all the order IDs. I wanted to know which order ID is returned or not. How? This order ID, if it is present in the returns table, then I should get the yes message in the sales order, right? S message in the sales order. How do we can get it here now? So let me scroll right side. Scroll right side. There is an option here called as new column. You can see here new column right now. There is an under the sales order. When I'm selecting the sales order, guys, see here properly everyone. Sales order, click on option called as new column. Click on an option called as new column. Okay, now here, sorry, new column. Here what I would like to do here is returned. Column name is returned is equivalent to, okay, there is a formula called as related. You see, when I type related, it is only prompting me column name. Why it is telling me these column names? Because your sales order is already linked to people and as well as returns. So now I am going to select the returned here, close the parenthesis, enter. Now I'm going to save it. Go to the report view. Now what I can do, returned is there to the values. It will tell me how many number of orders, category as my details. Now you got it. In what category you are able to do that? You are able to see totally 296. In this 73 are the orders related to the technology, 63 are the orders related to the office supplies, and 174. Can we add these three? How much are we going to get? These three would be nothing but a probably we are crossing that. Yes. Can you tell me anyone why the count is different? 73 plus 63 plus 174. 310. Sorry, did I add it wrongly? 73 plus 63 plus 174, 310. Because for the same order ID, you might be having a multiple records here. For the same order ID, you might be having a multiple number of returns will be present. That is the reason here. That is the reason we are getting. So what we can do here, I would like to see this match count also here. So count of returned is there right now. Here I'll make it to count distinct. Count is only correct. Okay, I will tell you what is that meaning it is. Before I go, let me solve this one. Okay. Take returned from returns. Okay, 1 second guys. Go to the data view and click on a table tools. There is an option called as new column. Once you click on a new column, and a formula like this. Return is equivalent to related of returns return. It will display you after once you type a related formula. It should display it. Okay. Under the table tools, there is a new column, Dinesh. Click on the new column and then add this formula and press enter. That's all. Once you press enter, that's it done. Then go to the report view. So once we go to the report view, so what are we going to do here is to this 296, I took the order ID right now. Instead, I'm going to take return to this. I would like to do the count here. Now your matches. The count is going to be matched. Okay. Rename it for this visual. Total orders returned. Total orders returned. And we got a chart here. I'm going to customize this. So FX visual border, switch it on. Detail labels. Let me put the detail labels to 30. Yes, you should get the count and everything properly here. Which has blank? What did you took here? Click on the chart. Okay. Count of return from the sales order. Count of return from the sales order and category in the details. That's all you have to do here. Why it is going to be a blank? For whichever the order it is returned, only for those orders the returned column contains yes. For whichever the orders it does not return, it will be shown as a blank here. So you will be having two values under that column. One is yes, another is blank here. Okay, so while counting here, this one, instead of taking the order ID, I counted the returned column from sales order. This one I took it into the field. So then the count will be 310 here. And the count will be everything. So Arvind, just it is up to you however you wanted to format the chart or not. I would like to make the charts as like this, so I'll go this way. Okay. Are you getting the data or not? First confirm here. This 310 and data. Are you getting the data first of all? People who are getting a blank, first point. People who are getting a blank, are you getting the count here on? Right? Why are we getting a blank? Is that order ID returned first of all? No. That is the reason it is blank. If you go to the data view, scroll towards the right side, under the returned table, under the return column, see there are S. Keep scrolling down. See there is a S message is there. That means this order ID is returned. This order ID is returned. Whichever are blank, meaning, what is the meaning of that whichever are blank? Those order IDs are not returned. Those order IDs are not returned here. Okay, it is not blank. Whichever are returned, it will be definitely marked as S because this value will be pulled out from the returns table. Okay, this is the formula here. Okay, then go to the chart, click on the chart. Tell me what are you getting here. Under the sales order, returned, I'm making it as to the values. Category, I'm taking it as to the details. Yeah, because I'm counting the column, not the order IDs. I'm counting this 310, the returned column here, guys. I have changed it to the returned instead of counting the order ID. Instead of counting the order IDs, I changed it to the returns. Okay, because under the total orders, click on this drop down. You might have used to count to distinct. Go for count here. Hello. Because for each order, there are two products are linked. So the two products are got returned here. That is the reason. Okay. Now, it's only 4 charts. We took almost 50 minutes today. Yeah, clear now? Click on the chart here. Okay. Take the returned from here to the fields and make it as the count here. That's all you have to do. Yeah, clear now? Everyone clear now? Okay. Now I would like to see year-wise the chart here. I would like to see year-wise data. How many years? For example, if I select 2017, how many orders are placed in 2017? How many orders are returned in 2017? How many number of categories? I mean, for each category in 2017, what is the total orders? So these two should be refreshed based on the year. Now, how do I can get the year? First of all, go to the again data view. So you wanted to count the orders based on the year now. So how do I can get year from the order date? How do I can get year from the order date here? Okay, how do I can get the year from the order date here? Now, so let us add a formula here now. Let us add a formula here. Okay, did the same but still same result. Azaruddin, first, did you add a link between the two tables? Did you do the model view? Did you have a link to the two tables like this? Can you scroll right side and can you check under this? There would be somewhere SS will be present. See, it's present here. Please check, scroll down and check once. Okay, now I'm going to add a formula here. So for the returned formula, this is the formula which you have added. Return equals to related of returns to return, right? Now I would like to take the year from the order date. I would like to have another column that should get the year from the order date. Okay, now I'm going to click on a new column here. I'm going to click on a new column here. Yeah, I'm going to add a new column here. The formula is year. Year is equivalent to year of open parenthesis square bracket order date. You see, order date, you have to select it, close the parenthesis. This is a formula here. I've copied and pasted in the chat window. When you click on new column, paste this formula. When you click on a new column, paste this formula here. So I'm just slowly giving you small formulas before I go to the little complicated things. I hope everyone have got the formulas available. So click on a new column in a sales order. Okay, in a sales order and write this formula. No, somewhat different, Sagar. Somewhat different it is. I hope everyone have done the year formula now. Okay, I hope everyone have done the formula called as year. Click on a new column and add this place. No, Akhil. No, this is a drop down we wanted. In the drop down, we should be able to select the year, then the charts should refresh it. Okay, now commit the changes. I'm going to the report view now. I'm going to the report view. See here, there is an option called as slicer. You see here, there is an option called as slicer. Click on the slicer. See guys, whenever you are taking a visual, you know right now, you have to click on a blank space and take the visual. Click on the slicer. I'm going to add it here. I'm going to add it here, trying to make the size. And in this, there is a formula which we added right here. I will drag it as a field. You see, it is showing as like a slider. We don't want a slider. I'm going to the format your visual, slicer settings. It should not be between. it should be like a drop down. It should be like a drop down here. Or do you want to see as a vertical list? Okay, whichever you are comfortable. As drop down, and then selection, select all option also. I want it in that. Slicer header, it should be year only, 13. General, like this I would like to make it. And the font size under the visual text is off. This is slicer header. Values are off also, 14. See now under this drop down, select 2014. So in 2014, these are the total order count. 69 are returned. In which category mostly are returned here? In 2014. I would like to look for 2017. Okay. Now observe carefully. I would like to go for all the years. So this is how the link between two tables is going to help us a lot. Okay. Click on the slicer. If you want to get all option, under the, that is the select all option, click on the slicer, go to the format your visual, under the slicer settings, what type of slicer you want it first, drop down, under the selection, you would like to see the select all option also. Next, so here I would like to have one more option called as, what type of option can we make it here? I would like to have a chart. For example, my target was to reach 7,000. My target was to reach 7,000 number of orders, but I reached only this many number of orders here. Okay, so how do I can display that? That is where the Gauss chart is going to be helpful for us. That is where the Gauss chart is going to be helpful for us. Now, I'm going to click on this Gauss chart. Sorry, my mistake. Blank space. I'm going to click on the Gauss chart. I would like to make this Gauss chart here. Gauss chart here. What do you want it to display here? Let us understand it. I would like to display the total order count. Order ID, I would like to make it into my value. So it is going to tell you the total number of orders is 6,791. But what is that maximum it is telling you? The 6,791 into 2. This would be your maximum value. This would be your maximum value here. So ideally, the target is a value which is going to be decided by the management and which will be hard coded in a tables, right? You will be having a table where in this year you have to achieve this much target. In this year you have to achieve this much target. In this year you have to achieve this much target. So that means year wise breakup of target will be present here. In this year, what is the target value? Okay, so this should have a table. First of all, we need to have a target table that says year wise breakup of target should be present. Then in that scenario, whenever you filter by year, this also will help us. Whenever you filter by year, this also is going to help us, or else it does not help us. Okay, let us see that. So 6,791, why it is taking 13.58k? 13.58k it is, right? So this is the maximum value it is displayed. For example, see here carefully. I would like to add a target value. I would like to have a target value. Everyone's here, I need to have a breakup. I will be having a breakup table. So that is generally a hard-coded table here. There is an option here called as enter data. You see here, click on this enter data. Click on this enter data. Now, the first column year. Here, second column is target. This is you are entering manually the data now. So 2014, the target was somewhere around 1000. Okay, let me give regularly like 1200. Okay, 2016, 1400, 2017, 2000. Okay, like this. Something I given. Okay, now I am going to click on the table, new table called as target underscore table. Target underscore table. Now let us see that. Let me apply the changes. Okay, let me show the table here. Everyone please create a table, guys. Everyone, target table. This is how the table should contain the values. Here, target. This is how it should contain. Go to the report view, click on the chart. Click on the Gauss chart. Okay, click on the Gauss chart. We make it everything properly. Consistency is very important. And under the visual, data labels to 14. Yeah. And this is 13.58, right? Target label, display units as none. And data labels, see 6791 into 2 times it will take it. Okay, let's finish this and then we'll go for a break after that. Okay, 1 second. So let's click on this. How do we can make a target now? Go to the build your visual, expand the target table. Target, I am making it to the maximum value. Target, I am going to make it to the maximum value. It is taking the sum of target. I am going to select 2014. Okay. Yes. Now when I filter by 2014, this sum of target also should change only to the 2014 target value. It does not change because it is something it does not bother at all. First of all, why it is not going to take is there is no relationship between the sales order table and the year present in the target table. That is the reason you will not be able to see. Okay, so what you have to do, go to the model view. Okay, here is our table. Yes, target table here. You have an year. Drag the year to here. Now this is going to make sense. Year to year, you make it report view. Refresh. This target is not changing. Target as the target value. Sum it is going to take. I don't want the value. I don't want any sum. No calculation. Okay, I'll tell you guys. Is it working? Did you change it to target? I would like to take the target here. So when you select here 2014, you should see 1332. But 2014, what is the target here? 1000. So here instead of 2664, it should display as 1000. This is a maximum value. Ideally, the maximum value is not displaying to you here. These two values are not at all changing. Maximum are not at all changing here. No, that is not a problem. When you is also go to value, I'll keep it. Okay, I'll confirm you on this, guys. I made correctly, but I'm not sure where did I made a mistake. I'll confirm you on this by tomorrow session. Okay, so I would like to check once probably. Is this possible linking the year? By linking the year, is it really possible to make this? Because if you observe, only the count of order IDs are changing. Only the count of order IDs are changing here. But is it possible to make it the maximum value, target value? That is possible, but in another method. Not straightforwardly, I'm trying to get it. Straightforwardly, it is not available. Possibly what we have to do is, in another method is, add a column similarly. Add a column once again here. You can get the targets for each year. See, I'll tell you here. Target is equivalent to related. This way we can get it. Related of target table of target. So for 2016, what is the target? It will tell you. For 2014, what is the target? By seeing this, you will be able to do here also. Sum of target, I remove it. Target value also I remove it. You see, you have a target now, which is a maximum value, not sum. Maximum. You see, for 2017, 2014 it is changing. See here, 2015 it is changing, 2016 it is changing, but 2017 it is changing. Right? It is going to change. This way, I know we can do that as usually. I mean, this is probably right method. It looks to do that. How did I make here is just we have to go to the data table, add a new column that says related of. I'll ping you the formula here. Do the same thing. Add a new formula like this, new column. Then go to the report view. Then you should be able to change it. You should be able to change it. Yeah, probably there is another option is there. Not right now. Post adding one more formula, I'll tell you. Right now it is very early to do that. Once I explain you about some more formulas, then you'll only be able to make it. For maximum, minimum, and as well as target, everything. Target is something you want to display. See, for example, here when I'm looking into the data, the Gauss chart especially would like to tell what is the achieved target, what is the targeted number of orders. What is the number of targeted orders? Yeah, let it be whatever it is. Let's go to the another options now. Okay, I'm going to the data view. So we know what is the cardinality, and we know some of the formulas also related year also we have seen today. Okay, now let's go to the some more options now. That is transform data, Power Query editor window. We'll create our own table to see the options related to the lower to uppercase, upper to lowercase, then digit to non-digit, non-digit to digit options. So we need to have a proper data to see these options here. Okay. So first of all, let us understand what is lower to uppercase. Lower to uppercase meaning. So for that, I'm going to take a new data. I took a new sheet. I just wanted to give you an example. Upper to lower. What is the meaning of upper to lower cases? Say for example, you have a data like this: A, B, C, D, E, F, P, Q, R, S, X, Y, Z. So you have a data as like this here. Okay. Can you show the setting for target values in previous chart? Okay. So go to the Power BI. I hope everyone has created a table. First is a target table, number one, and number two here is you should go to the date model view. You can see the target table which contains target value and as well as the year. So drag the year from here to the sales order year. Drag the year from sales order table to the target table. Okay, and then create a formula called as under the sales order, under the data view, right side, add a target formula. So target is equivalent to related of target underscore table of target it is. So you get a target value in a sales order itself, and then go to the report view. Okay, click on the Gauss chart. Max value is nothing but a target, max of target, that is taken from the sales order. Now, once you filter it, you should be able to change it. In your target, you are getting all 1000 only. Why you are getting only 1000 here? Yeah, no problem. When you click on the target, what is the maximum value of target? The target should be taken from not from the target table. It is from the sales order. Okay, Nidhi, we will be losing some more time. If I start again creating table, linking, everything, we'll be losing at least not less than another 10 minutes, please. So I'm going to the query editor window now. Query editor window here. So here I'm going to explain on the options. Okay, only creating. Okay, so if you want to create a table, just go to the Power Query editor window, or in the Power BI desktop window, click on option here called as enter data. Enter data, and you should start editing a values here. The column name is year. Okay, and the values are nothing but a sales. Target underscore sales, and enter the values here.
Let's have a quick quiz question, guys. And the question is, which type of connection allows you to import data into Power BI and create a static snapshot? And your options are direct query, live connection, import data, on-premises data gateway. Please mention your answers in the comment section below.
Just a quick info, guys. Intellipaat provides Power BI online certification training in partnership with Microsoft, mentored by industry experts. The course link is given in the description below. Now, let's continue with the session.
And enter the year and values. After that, you know how to link, I believe, and then click on the link. Yes, we have to enter manual because the target table will not be generated from by any means here. This is target is decided by us right now. So management team is going to decide, right? So it is a manual entry here. Okay, it is going to be year wise the manual entry, and then you know how to link it. Write a formula. You can try it. If not, I'll let your changes will be lost. Yes. Okay, super. Yeah. See here carefully, everyone. Now I'm going to start with the upper to lower here. So imagine you have a data which contains a mix of upper characters, lowercase characters, again upper characters, again lowercase characters. So what is the meaning of splitting upper to lower? Meaning of till it finds a lowercase, it is going to split. So how does, see, splitting is nothing but split into columns basically, right? The first column would be ABC. Second column would be till it finds the uppercase data. That means D, F, P, Q, R, S. Again, till it finds X, Y, Z is going to be in the output here. That means whenever there is a change happen upper to lower, whenever there is a change happen upper to lowercase, this is where the data is going to be split. Okay, so we won't be having this type of data very easily. Very rare scenarios will be having a data. So what I'm going to do here is, in the Power Query editor window, there is an option here, enter data again. So now enter data means again here also I can create a table. So what I'm trying to do here is split column and put, okay. Yes, I'm going to show you one step. I'm going to show you with data so that it will be very easy to understand here. Okay, so I'm pasting the data as like this. Everyone can also paste this type of data where it is a combination of like this: T, F, P, Q, okay, S, U, V, P, Q, S, U, V, TAT, like this some data. Okay, now A, B, C, D, okay, P, Q, R, S, E, F, H, like this. So what I'm trying to do, I'm just creating a table in the entire data by clicking on this, taking the column name as split column like this, and just entered some possible values, upper to lower, lower to upper values, and made it. Okay, now here I'm going to select this column. Okay, I'm giving a table name as upper to lower, upper to lower, and press enter. So everyone might be having a table now called as upper to lower here. So what I'm going to do here now, by going to the split column option, uppercase to lowercase. When I click on this, see what happened? ABC. Let me undo the last step. This is how the data. This is how the data. Copy this first. I would like to paste it here. This is what the data I'm having. See guys, everyone see here once, so that later you can do that. So upper to lower. So starting only uppercase is there, to lower till it finds lowercase, it will split. So ABC, and then D, E, F, P, Q, R, S. Again upper it found. From upper to lowercase, again it got it here. So D, E, F, P, Q, R, S, X, P, Q, R, S. The remaining will be X. So here also first is D, E, F, P, Q. Okay, D, E, F, P, Q it is till it finds the upper to lower. Okay, one statement, and then SUV, TAT will be in the second output here. ABCD, and then what would be the second line? PORS, PORS, EFH. That is nothing but your upper to lowercase. Upper to lowercase. See, are we getting exactly the same way? Now you can also try lower to uppercase. You will also be able to frame the data related to the lower to uppercase. So let us do now. Now I'm going to paste it here. Lower to upper. Okay. Now, so till it finds lower to upper. So what would be the first value? Any guess? Any guess what would be the first value? Where the change happened? Okay. So A, B, C, D, E, F is the first value, and second value would be P, Q, R, S. Okay, P, Q, R, S, X, Y, Z. Only that much text is. And here, where the change happened lower to uppercase. So D, F, and then P, Q, S, U, V will be there, and TAT it is. Here A, B, C, D, P, O, R, S, lower to upper, E, F, H. So this is about the splitting of data, upper to lower, lower to upper. Very rare scenarios will be getting this type of data. It's not that easy getting data in this format. Okay, there should be an application that generates a data in this format first of all. So we need to know any BI tool or any kind of CRM application that is generating in this format. It will be very rare scenarios you will get this type of information, because if you are getting it, there should be some tool that generates this type of data first of all. So a very rare scenarios, this type of information. Okay, are we clear guys with these two options now? Upper to lower case and lower to uppercase it is. Now I'm going to take one more option called as digit to non-digit. Okay, one option, and then non-digit to digit option. Non-digit to digit option here. Okay, digit to non-digit here. Now, for example, we have a data 1, 2, 3, A, B, C, 4, 5, 6, P, Q, R, S. Now, A, B, C, 4, 5, 6, yes, 420. Okay, like this. Same things I'm going to copy here. Now, where there is a change happened digit to non-digit. So after 1, 2, 3, a change happened here. So 1, 2, 3 will be in the first column. Okay, and then till A, B, C, D, 4, 5, 6. Now the change happened again. Then it is going to split the next cell. P, Q, R, S. Okay. Now again A, B, C, D, 4, 5, 6. Now the change happened, digit to non-digit. Then S, 420. That's all. This is the output of digit to non-digit. You can frame for the non-digit to digit also. You can frame. Very rare. This also not that easily will be able to get this type of data basically. Clear now? Are we good up to here? These two options. If you try to create a table, and probably you'll be able to do that. Upper to lower, lower to upper, digit to non-digit, non-digit to digit. What you can do, you can click on enter data, because the type of data we get is very rare series. So only the way to do that is take a new example, we prepare our own thing, and then we are going to split that options. Now this is about the split options here. This is going to be about the split options here. Any doubt or any clarifications? I'm going back to our charts. Before we go the text columns and number columns. In which window you are? Are you in Power Query editor window or you are in Power Desktop? You should be in Power Query editor window. Then only you can see here. Yeah, Power Desktop, how do you see these options? You cannot see this table only first of all. From where to switch? Under the Home tab, Transform Data. Yes, you're all good to enter the new entries to the table. How? Select your table. You have in the right side, there is an option source. Click on the settings. You are good to add the data. For example, for the target table which you created here, you have a source here. You can click on the settings. You are good to change the values here. For example, 1500, 3000, 4000, 1500, 2000, 1800, 2000, 200. Click on OK. You can save it, apply the changes, minimize it. Power BI desktop. Is it updated here? Yeah, you see it has got updated. Okay, now let's go the another charts now. I'm going to do the another type of charts that is called as maps chart. We're going to see about the maps chart. I think we didn't cover about the maps chart right now. We didn't cover about the maps chart, I believe. Did we cover, guys, about this maps chart? No, right? We didn't cover. Okay. So now let us see about the maps charts now. Maps chart, and then Pareto charts, and then we'll do about tables. We have done small correction, but not much. Okay, I understand. Got it. Okay, so let us do the maps option here. Let us do the maps option here. So I'm going to add a plus symbol. Okay, the first type of chart here is maps chart. So when you click on the maps, it is going to display the chart as like this by default. Okay, now what is the type of data where maps will take? What type of data maps will support? Especially you need to have a state, city, okay, country, state, city type of columns should be present, or you need to have something called as a latitude and longitude. You need to have a latitude and longitude type of columns to map the chart here. Okay, let us do some different types of chart. See guys, most of the time we will be using the maps chart only. This field map would be very rare scenarios. Okay, most of the time we do with the maps only. Now let us do at least two different types of charts. So let me take, we have a state column is available. So state, I would like to take, I'll click on the chart. State, I would like to take it into the location. So now it has plotted the circles. You see, it has plotted the bubbles in the entire chart like this. Okay, it has plotted the bubbles in the entire charts like this. No, Sagar, it is limited to, it is available to all the countries. Now you have a data that is displaying only this part of data, only this part. You have only this area of data. See, every state, whichever the information we are having, it is displaying as a circle. Now I am going to take the region as a legend so that it will, see, you observe here, this part of data is going to be for a south region. This part of circles are related to the east region. This part of data is nothing but central region. Is nothing but a central region. Okay. Now you're getting a security issues. Okay, there is a path also. It will tell you what is a security setting. It will tell you, go to that path and fix it. There would be a security issues if you are getting. Go to the file menu, click on the options and settings, click on the options. There is an option here called as security. There is an option here called as security, and here show, yeah, you can see here, use map and field map visual. Click on OK. Yeah, you have got a chart. Now in the chart, state I took into the location, region as the legend. Now there is another option called as bubble size. Bubble size, I am going to take quantity as a bubble size, which is going to tell me the higher the number of orders, the circle size also will be increasing based on the number of orders. See, Texas is having the higher number of orders. You see, instead of total quantity, I will give here as rename it total orders. Sorry, total quantity. Why should I have to take total quantity? I don't want total. Order ID, I'll take it. Order ID, if I take, it is going to tell me the number of orders. So order counts. Orders count here. Orders count here. You see, now you have got it, the chart, which is going to tell you the values as like this. In the bubble size is nothing but a order count, where the depending on the number of orders, the size of a bubble is going to be increased. Okay. Now remove the visual RT. So remove the visual and replace it. See, once you enable the security, please save it and then remove the visual and replace the visual. Okay. Now click on the chart, and in the right side, see the settings. What did I apply? Location as a state, legend as a region, bubble size as the orders count. Bubble size as the orders count. Yeah. I hope you might have got it. Yeah. Okay. Now, so after the bubble size, guys, I just told you the settings. What to do? What to do? The settings. File menu, options and settings. Options. Under the security. Okay. Scroll down. Put the tick mark here. Okay, and remove the visual and replace it. Okay, so I took the charts now. So where on the state as a location, legend as region, and then orders count as a bubble size. Okay, now you have an option to increase this bubble sizes. How do you do here is, go to your format visual. Okay, under the visual bubbles, what is the size you would like to make the bubble size? Say, for example, something it should be fine too. So I can increase the bubble size also like this. Okay. Yes, the larger the size, we have a higher number of orders. You see, the orders count is 1128. Here you see 985. When you took a smaller one, it is order count is 30 here. So depending on the size, depending on the number of orders, the size is going to be changed here. Okay. Now I'm going to reduce this size of the chart like this. I am going to take one more time the bubble chart. How? The same map chart once again. One more chart I am taking here. One more type of map chart I am taking. Okay. So this time, same thing. State. Where is the state? Sorry. State as my location. Okay. And then legend. Legend I am not at all using. Sales. Sales, I'm taking it to the bubble size. Sales, I'm taking it to the bubble size, and then going to the format your visual bubble size as this is the size of the bubble I made. Okay. One more chart, I took it without any legend on the location as a state, on the bubble size as a sales value. Okay. Same chart, one more time I took it where the location as a state and the bubble size as sum of sales. Bubble size as sum of sales it is. Okay. Two charts you make it now. Two charts to make it now. Round off values, we do that later. Yeah, rounding off, we'll do that later. Yes. I hope everyone are able to. Two charts you might have made it. So now, what are we trying to do here? I'm going to click on this chart. Okay, I'm going to take on this chart here. So each circle, you see here, each circle, the higher the sales, the higher the bubble size. Everyone is here. What I wanted here is, I would like to take the category as the legend. Now you see, when you take category as a legend, now each circle has become a pie chart. Each circle has become a pie chart here. Now each pie chart consists of three number of categories. See, technology, sum of sales. Okay. See, each circle you take it. For example, when I go for this, which is having a technology and office supplies, I'll go for this. So each circle is going to become a pie chart here. So two types of legends, what you can see. Maximum there are two types. Only these two types of charts only you might be observed in and around of any dashboard inside of Power BI. Nothing this no one can do here. Okay, there is no other options beyond this. One is a pie chart inside of a bubble. Another is region-wise bubble here. These are the only 2 points that can be made in the maps. Not the field maps. I'm not talking about the field maps. Only about the maps chart. Right? I hope everyone are made it. Okay. Up to these 2 points. Confirming. If anyone got stuck, let me know. How to control the auto zoom. You have a zoom button here. There is an option to display the zoom buttons. Map settings, controls. Zoom buttons are there here right now. Zoom buttons. You can see the zoom buttons. You have an option for each chart. You can click on the chart, go to the format your visual, and put the tick mark here. Zoom buttons. Okay. Click on the chart, go to the format your visuals, and then legend, text as title, bubbles, bubble size, colors as this one, category labels, values. We only have a category labels as which says the country but does not say anywhere the option as the percentage options. There is no percentage option. Probably it might come in the next version. We are not sure. As of now, it is not there. Okay, whenever you are adding a map location, place the cursor in the empty space, then click on a map. Okay, so when you click on the chart, after that, go to the format your visual. Under the map settings, under the controls, you have a zoom buttons. Like for example, okay, let me add that. Click on this one. Go to this map settings, expand the controls, put the tick mark for lasso button. You see here, there is a rectangle selection icon. When I click on this, I would like to select these, zoom it only these 5 points. Okay, see, you're able to zoom it now. You're able to zoom it out. Now, click on this, deselect it. It's basically like a selecting an area of states, whatever it is. Okay, this chart looks very nice, right? Yeah. Especially when you're using in dashboards, you might have seen this type of things. Okay. Yeah. When you do in one selection, automatically the filter is going to happen in all the remaining charts. Say even why it is happening when I select here in 2015, why all these are affecting? Because the entire page will change. Same settings even per page to us. When you do in any chart also, it is going to apply in all the charts. Ideally, it is going to apply in all the charts. Okay. Now, one more example on the field map. The field map is basically nothing but I would like to take the location. You see, only the location is there. You do not have a bubble size or anything here. Okay. Now, the location, I would like to take this state. Where is the state? Sorry. Yeah, state I'm taking as a location. So now see what are the different number of states are available in our data. All those states are getting highlighted with some color. Now, after this, I would like to take region as my legend. So this has got segregated. Which area? This area is south. This area is east. This area is central. Okay. So that's all. It does not have any other settings beyond this. It does not have any other settings beyond this. You have as usually the zoom buttons. This one, style of the map, you can change it. So you have an option in a field map is basically instead of a bubble, it is going to fill the state with color. And then we have dragged the region towards the legend so that all the states will get segregated by the region. You know what is a slicer also? You know what is a table? You know what is a matrix also, right? Up to here, I hope everyone knows. Column chart, row charts, bar charts, line charts, pie charts, donut charts, maps, okay, table, matrix we have. Yeah, that's it. Okay, so let us do some more options under the table and as well as a matrix. So first, I'm going to select a blank space. See here, guys, everyone. Table I'm taking. Okay, see here. Later you plot it. Later you will only plot it. It's a regular table only I took it. Now, I would like to see the region-wise sales. So region and sales as values like this. Next, I would like to observe here a line chart for each region. A line chart for each region. How can we make a line chart for each region? Those things are called as spark lines. Those things options called as spark lines. I'll click on the chart, format your visual. Let me increase the value size to 14 and then column headers to 13. Yeah. Now I would like to have a spark lines here. How do we can get a spark line? Click on the chart. See guys, everyone, click on the chart. Go to the option called as insert. Okay, under the insert option, you have an option called as add a spark line. Click on option called as add a spark line. How do you want to add a spark line? So, do you want to like a the spark line is basically nothing but a you might be seeing a BP monitor where you get a very big page where it says up down, right? That is called as a spark line. Now, on the y-axis, what do you want it to take? On the y-axis, I would like to take a sales. On the x-axis, I would like to take order date. Order date. Now, create it. So, see here, you got the same type of BP monitor chart only, right? Now, for central region, what is the, for every region, the bottom is the x-axis and the y-axis is the sales. The y-axis is the sales. How did you do that? Now, go to the insert tab, add a spark line. Add a spark line on the x-axis. On the y-axis, you take sales. Y-axis, you take sales, and x-axis, you take a order date. Yes, Aarti, this is especially designed in tables only. Especially you want to have a spark line for each row. Especially designed to take for each row it is. Inside of a table only it is possible. Just like you might have seen in the Excel also you are having that more or less like the same thing. Are we clear? Everyone are able to got the spark line. Next I will show you how to customize the spark lines. If everyone have added the spark line, I'll tell you how to customize this spark lines. Yeah, for central sales in order wise date. For example, under central region, how many number of categories will be present? 3 categories. That also I'll take one by one. So first I took according to the order date. Then I'm going to the format your visual. There is an option here called as spark lines. Expand the spark lines. Now you see what type of chart you would like to take. 2 types of spark lines. See column. See it looks like this. Line. It looks like this. Now, here, what is the line width? 2, 3, 4. What is the size of the width you would like to take? Markers. Markers. Every point you would like to mark it, it will become a mess. It doesn't make any sense, right? I would like to see only the highest value and lowest values and negative values. So 3 options I would like to highlight. Okay. The pointer size, you see how much size also you want it. The dot. Color. Color is I would like to make it as like this. Okay. How did you do that? Click on the table. Click on the table. Under the format your visual, there is an option called as spark lines. There is an option called as spark lines. Expand it. Okay. You can customize it. Under the marker, which all the points you would like to highlight it basically. Right? Highest point, lowest point, negative points, I would like to highlight it. And what is the color? Color I would like to go for this. What is the type? Dot or triangle? No, it is same across all the things here. It is same Asita. Asita, it is same. The color is same to all these markers. We do not have an option to choose highest in one color, lowest in one color, negative in one color. We do not have that option. Yeah, you can add one more spark line. I would like to add one more spark line here. Add a spark line once again. On y-axis, I would like to go for a profit. On the x-axis, I would like to go for a category. Okay. You get one more spark line. Now, for each region, how many categories will be present? 3 categories, right? Now, let us, under the spark line, how many spark line? Sum of sales by order date. Sum of sales by order date. I would like to customize it for sum of profit. On this drop down, change it to profit by category. Now, line highest, lowest, negative. Then highlight it with some color, make the dots looks clearly, and then whatever it is. You will be having only 4 lines, 4 categories. For central region, 4 categories. This would be probably whichever the lowest region or highest region wise it has got. Every point, if you click also, you see hardly you'll be having 3 points only. 1, 2, 3. 3 categories like this. Let me save it. This is called as a spark line. Remember, the spark lines are applicable only to the tables. Spark lines are applicable only to the tables. Okay. I'm going to add one more page. Okay, I went to the another page. Next, let us see another type of chart. Let us see another type of chart it is here. Okay, so if you are not getting a total colors, this is like alternating. I mean, different type of click on the chart. Go to the format your visual, style pre-request. Under this drop down, which are the style you would like to take? What type of style you would like to apply? You can choose. Okay, done I believe. I'm going to the next option now. I'm going to the page 3. Okay, now let us do another type of chart here. Let us do another type of chart called as KPIs. KPI type of a chart. So observe carefully when you take the KPI. Okay, this type of charts only you might have seen in the dashboards, in the starting dashboards, whichever I displayed it. So a KPI is going to be, how does it is going to work first of all? Okay, so when I click on the KPI chart, you see here there are 3 types of options are available. 3 types of options are available here. Now, I would like to take sales as my values. I would like to take sales as my values. I would like to analyze my sales based on the year. So order date, I'm going to take it on a trend axis. Order date, I'm going to take it on a trend axis. Under this drop down, I will go for a date hierarchy, which is going to display only year wise. Now you see, for what year this value it is? Any guess? For what year this value? For which year this value? Let's take in the page 1. We have already sales at 2017. Let me read it. Do we have any sales here? Sales is not there. Let me put a card here. See, for 2017, what is the sales amount? It is 418.93, right? Is this the same amount is displaying to me in the page 3 here? In the page 3, is this the same amount it is going to display here? Now, I'm going to click on the chart. I took sum of sales on the value. On the trend axis, I took the order date. On the trend axis, I took the order date. So by default, the KPI chart is going to display you only for the last year of in the order date. Say in the order date, you have 2014, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. What is the last year? 2020, right? So that total sales of that year only it will display to you. So the KPI is basically used to display the particular year data values only. Particular year data values only. Clear now? What exactly it is going to do here? Yes. Can we change the year? Yes, we can do that. How? Yes, we already have a page one which contains the year selection, right? Can I add here itself the KPI? Now the KPI, I will add it here. Okay, let it be here. Okay, I'm going to take the sales value to the value and order date to my trend axis. Okay, and then order date, change it to the date hierarchy. See, automatically it is displaying you to the last year only, right? Now click on this chart. I'll change it to 2015, 2016, 2014. You're getting just like a value only, just like a card only it is becoming, right? Just like a card only it is becoming, just like a card only it has become, right? Now I would like to see where do we use first of all, because the same kind of behavior we are going to get by changing the card also. Okay, by taking the card also here. Let me remove this. This is not the card, guys. This is the KPI. So I took the KPI. Value is nothing but a sales, and trend axis is let me take year. Let me take the year. Now the moment you change it, this also will be changed. That is what the KPIs is. Are we getting now? Everyone has got the KPIs, what it is doing now. Still there is some more pending to add into the KPI. Till there is some more thing is pending. Let us do that. What is that pending part? When I click on the chart, you can see what is the target. What is the target here? What is the target here? Right? So you have a value as sum of sales, order date as a trend axis, and it is going to display only for the last year. What is the target? Here comes the question. What is the target here? Now, target is basically nothing but how did we have a target sales, right? We had a target for order count, the number of orders that needs to be, that needs to be taken, right? Same way, we need to have a table that should have an year-wise total sales target. And year-wise, this year, I would like to achieve this much amount of sales. This is my target. Okay. So that also, for example, 2014, 336, 330, 421, 480. Okay. So we need to have a table also that should display me the year-wise what is my target sales. How do I can do? I'm going to the home tab. There is an option called as enter data once again. Enter data once again. Year and target underscore sales. Target sales 2014. Target is 340, 3,400, 34,000, 3,40,000. Yeah, 2015, 3,20,000 for example. 2016. Okay, I would like to see 4,30,000. 2017, 4,50,000. Okay, so I have added a table called as year and target sales. So target sales is my table, sorry, target underscore sales. As usually, you added a target sales. No? Now go to the model view. You have to add a link once again. Go to the model view. Where is the table? Yes, see, it has linked to proper. It has not linked to the right table. I delete this. Yes. I'm going to place it here. There is a year, right? Year to year. Perfectly saved it. We added a table, target sales. Target sales. Now add a column also in the data view for a sales. How do you add it? Go to the data view, add a table, new column. Okay, I'm going to give the name as target underscore sales is equivalent to related of why the formula is not coming, related of target sales of target sales. That's
Just a quick info, guys. Intellipaat provides Power BI online certification training in partnership with Microsoft, mentored by industry experts. The course link is given in the description below. Now, let's continue with the session.
so everyone open the SQL Server Management Studio. Okay, everyone open the SQL Server Management Studio. Under this, there is a folder called as databases. Under this, there is a folder called as databases. Now, here, when you expand the databases folder, you will not be having any databases like this. You will not be having any databases like this. There will be so many databases which I'll create it and delete for different sessions. Now, first step, what we have to do here is we need to create our own database. First step, we have to create our own database here. How do I can create it? Right click on the database. It will prompt you, click on the new database name and specify the name of the database, whatever you would like to create it. It is only the name. It is only the name here. Say, I would like to create the name of a database as Power BI classes, Power BI. It is in 22nd batch. Okay, whatever it is, Power BI underscore classes. Okay, underscore. I can give any name here. I can give any name here under. Okay, Power BI classes I'm giving. Just click on the OK button. That's all. You just have to click on the OK button here. So under the databases, you should be able to see a file, a database called as Power BI classes. You should be able to see a database called as Power BI classes. Now, if you expand it, under this, the tables folder will be present. When you expand it, it won't be having any tables. Why it will not be having any tables? Because we just have created the database. We just have created the database. That is the reason it does not contain any tables. It is not going to contain any tables. Okay. Now, the first step is what you have done. You have created a database. That is the step one, right? Everyone has created a database. Whatever the name you would like to give, you can provide it. Okay, whatever the name you would like to give for a database, provide it. Step one, everyone should have the database name. Any name you can provide it. It's not mandatory that you have to give this name only. You can specify any name here. You can specify any name here. Now, there is only one step. Right click on the databases, click on the new database name and just type the name. Just type the name and click on OK. Type any name. I'm giving the name as Power BI underscore classes. So this is my database name. Okay. Now after this, what do we have to do? We have to upload or create some tables in this database. We have to create or upload some files into this Power BI database here. How do we can do this? How are we going to do this here now? Okay, now I am going to share a link with you which contains the data. I am going to share a link with you which contains the Excel file. Okay, which contains the Excel file. Just give me a second. Let me open the drive. Okay, so now I am uploading a file called as sample superstore.xls. I am uploading a file called as sample superstore.xls. There is this file. Okay, there is a file called as sample superstore underscore old file. Sample superstore underscore old file. I'm copying the link and I'm going to paste it here. No, don't use the same file, Arthi. So I have provided the link which contains the file called as sample superstore underscore old. Okay, sample superstore underscore old. I pinged you the link here. I pinged you the link. Just a second. Hold on. Yeah. Now you should be able to see the file here. You should be able to see a file called as sample superstore underscore old dot xls. Okay, I'm giving older version because it should support all the people system configurations. That is the reason. Okay, now who do not have access to download it from the drive, I just pinged you the file in the chat window also. You can download it from the chat window also. Download either from the Google Drive or in the chat window also. I have pinged you the file. So please make sure either of these two ways you have downloaded this file. Download only sample superstore.xls. Everyone has downloaded the file here. Now, so once you download the file, okay, okay, right? Are everyone able to download the file now? Right? Everyone are able to download the file here. Next step. So we have to upload some data. We have to ingest some data into the database. How do we can ingest the data into the database? Through different possibilities. One is the Excel method. So what I'm going to do here, right click on the database that you have created in the management studio. Right click on the database that you have created using in the management studio. Right click on the database that you have created on the database, whichever you created this. Okay, now here click on option called as tasks option. Click on an option called as tasks option. So here you have an option called as import data. So please follow the steps. Step 1, right click on the database that you created. Step 2, click on the tasks option. Step 3, click on import data. So once you click on import data, you will be getting a separate window called as import and export wizard window. You will be getting a window called as import and export wizard window. You'll be getting a window name called as import and export wizard window. Okay, now I'm going to click on this import data. So you'll be getting the window called as welcome to SQL Server import and export wizard. Right? I hope everyone are on this page. Everyone are on this page, I believe. Step 2. So first step is you created a database. Second step, you right click it, task, import data. You will be getting this step, I believe. You should definitely get this window. Now, what are you trying to do first of all? What are we trying to do? We do not have a database in the SQL Server. So we are ingesting some data into the SQL Server. How? The data that is present in Excel, we are pushing it to the SQL Server. Okay, that means what is your source? Excel is your source. Destination is SQL Server. Agree, right? Now, what is your source? Excel. And destination is your SQL server. Now, the first step is click on the next. What it is prompting you? Data source. What it is prompting you? Data source. Now, under the data source, make sure you are going to select the Microsoft Excel. Microsoft Excel. And it is going to prompt you Excel file path. Click on the browse button. Select the file whichever I provided to you. Select the file whichever I have provided to you. Click on the sample superstore, open. This is the first step you have to do. Okay, this is the data source settings. This is the data source settings here. Then up to here, then I'll go to the next step. Next step, click on the next button here. When you click on the next button, it is going to prompt you the destination. The destination is nothing but what is that you have to select from the drop down. You make sure you are selecting. Please, again and again I'm telling, check the name properly what I have selected. What is the name I selected? Please read it properly and select it at your end also. Don't hurriedly select it. Don't hurriedly select it some other provider name. Please read this complete name properly and select in your computer also the same destination. And this is the server that should automatically populate it. And this is the database that should automatically populate it. So make sure you have selected the right destination. If you click on next, it will throw an error message. Please read the destination. What did I select it once again? And you select the same destination. Don't read half and then select it again, say error is coming. Read the complete destination, please. Yes, everyone has selected the right, and then click on the next button. So once you click on the next button, then it is going to prompt you copy data from one or more tables or views it is. The first option only you have to select it and then click on the next. It is going to prompt you what tables do you want it to load it from Excel. Select people's, returns, sales order. Select only the 3 sheets. Do not select a sheet. Do not select a sheet. So Mahindra, what is the driver name? Did I suggest it to select it? See the name properly. Do not select the other destination. Please see the name. That's what I said. I know you people will do hurriedly. I know this one. That is the reason I said read the destination properly, completely. Okay, read the destination properly, completely. Okay, server name, use Windows authentication. Okay, and then database. That is the reason I say no hurry. Slowly take it up, step by step. No hurry here. Now copy data from one or more tables or views. Click on the next. Select only the tables which does not contain any underscore. Again, if you select underscore, don't tell me that it is an error. Okay, select only the tables which does not contain any underscore. Select only the tables which does not contain any underscore symbol. Then after that, next button. Click on the next here and then next, run immediately. Don't change any default options. Do not change any default options. Just keep clicking on the next and finish. You should get this message properly. 4 rows transferred from people, returns 296, sales order 9,994. So you should be getting this execution was successful. Sorry, right? Everyone are able to get this message? Successful message, you should get it. Then the import is success, else it is an error. Else it is an error here, right? So once it is success, click on the close button. That's all. Completed here. Okay. Now next we are going to upload the tables from SQL Server. See, once you expand the database, okay, select your DB, refresh it, expand the tables, you should be able to see 3 tables, right? You're able to see the 3 tables that you have imported from Excel to SQL Server. Okay, Amit, what is your last 2 steps? After selecting the tables, as I said, you should not do any change in settings, just default settings, please follow it up. Whatever the default options, you please follow it up, Amit. Okay, I hope everyone got it now. Now select your database, click on the refresh, expand the tables. You should be able to see the 3 tables, right? If you're able to see the tables, done. You are able to get the data to the Power BI. If you do not have these tables, you cannot get data into the Power BI, right? Okay. Now I'm going to the Power BI now. So let's go to the Power BI. So after copy step, just click on the next. After copy step, click on the next. Okay, and then it will prompt you the tables. Select the tables which does not contain any underscore. Then next, finish. Now I'm taking the Power BI desktop. I'm going to save it. So save as. First of all, let me save the Power BI file. C drive, others, Power BI. When dispatch is 22nd, 22nd. So class 4. Got it? Okay, no problem. So class 4. So open the Power BI and first step you save the Power BI with some file name. These 2 steps you make sure you have done before you do any job in Power BI. These are the 2 steps. Please make sure you have done it, right? And then next, here comes the question here. How do we can import the data from SQL Server? You can see under the get data option, there is SQL Server option is available, or under the home tab only, there is a direct option is also available, which is SQL Server. So once I click on this SQL Server, it is going to prompt me what is the server and what is the database. Okay, what is the server and what is the database it is. Okay, how do we can come to know what is a server and what is a database? Here comes the Management Studio again. Under the Management Studio, you can see here connect option is there. So right click on this, connect. You can see the server name now. This is the server name. Copy this. So this entirely is the server name. Copy. So right click on the connection, click on connect, which is going to prompt you the server name. Copy this and then come to the Power BI. The server name, paste it. Server name, paste it here. Yeah, you paste the server name. Yes. Now you have 2 options are available. One is import and direct query here. Okay. So here, right click on this connection, click on connect. Then you can see the server name. Copy this. Copy this server name. Cancel this. Okay. Come to the Power BI. Paste the server name. Paste the server name. Right? You have pasted the server name. Now here comes the 2 options here. One is import. Another is direct query. So basically, if you wanted to get data from a SQL server, you are having 2 options. What are these 2 options? The import is Nothing but the data will be copied into the Power BI desktop. Okay, then from there you will be preparing the visualizations. That is the import option. Now, direct query. Direct query is nothing but it is like a live connection. Like, how do you see the live score? If there is a live match is there, you can see, I mean, if something is forecasting, then only you can see the score, or you can see the video, or else you cannot see the video, you cannot see that. Similarly, so direct query means if your SQL Server database is online, then you can do this. Else, you will not be able to do this. You cannot prepare any visualizations. All visualizations will be thrown as connection error. Connection error. So, two important things here. One is import. Import means, what is the import? The data will be copied into the SQL server. So that even our SQL server is in offline, we are still able to prepare our charts. We can see the visualizations. But when I go to the direct query, the data, it is like a live connection. If your SQL server is online, you can see the visualizations and charts. Else, all will be down. You cannot see, you cannot do anything. So, whichever the option is convenient and whichever the possibility, whichever the requirement according to you have. Generally, when you wanted to do a live streaming of charts, go for direct query. Now, I will go right now with import. I don't want to go for direct query. So, I will choose an option called as import and click on OK button and click on the OK button. Now, this is going to prompt me, okay, import is for offline also. Yes, Naren, absolutely right. Now, you see, these are the number of databases that are available in my SQL server. Once we load any data like from Excel, if the data changes in source, then the data does not change into Power BI. Yes, it will change it, Arthi. It will change it. You have to click on refresh button in the Power BI desktop. I repeat it, in the Power BI desktop only it will update, but not in the cloud. But not in the cloud. Okay. Now, many people will be getting another window prompting you to provide the credentials. Many people might be getting a window called as prompting for a credentials. On the left hand side, you should be able to see Windows database, if I'm not wrong, right? Select Windows option, click on the Windows option. Now, you will be having username and password, it will prompt you. Then below there is a connect option also will be present if I'm not, right? Click on the connect. Then you will get a warning message. This is not an encrypted connection. Do you still wanted to trust this connection? Something like this meaning of message, right? Just click on OK. Nothing is going to happen. Now you'll get this. This is your instance is not online because you have missed some of the steps, whatever in the installation step. Your server is not in online. I hope most of the people are under the navigator window. Here, expand the Power BI classes and select the tables whichever you wanted to load it. I'm selecting all the three tables. Okay, I'm selecting all the three tables. Right? Are you guys able to connect it and see the tables here? Are you guys able to connect it and do it, right? Yes. Yeah. So this is how you can import the data from SQL to the Power BI. Okay, people who are not able to do this step, connecting from SQL to Power BI, so load the sample superstore, whichever I provided to you. Load the sample superstore file from Excel. Select an option. You know how to load the Excel file. Use the Excel workbook and load it into the Power BI. Click on this option, browse for an Excel file, and then load it into the Power BI. so that you can continue the next coming steps. People who are not able to do the SQL server. So this is how you will be able to connect to the SQL server. Here, by any chance, here it does not tell you where what is the source in the Power BI desktop. Does not going to tell you where and how and what is the source type for these three tables. Okay. Now, people who are not able to get from SQL server, use the same Excel file to load the data, these three sheets, that is Excel workbook. Click on the Excel workbook and browse for the Excel file. Now you can do all the visualizations however you wanted to do. As usually we can do also, either the data is from Excel or the data is from the SQL server. So I just wanted to show you how the data has to be loaded from SQL to the Power BI desktop. And remember these settings, what you have to do. Data hub. Yeah, we don't right now, let's not do into this. I have an option called as Power BI data set. Okay, that I'll tell you in the next Saturday. That is, what is a Power BI data set? We have a one small session is also there on this. For this, no need to install any service. I'm going to tell you in the next session. That is, first I have to tell you about the cloud, then Power BI service. In that, I am going to tell you this. Okay, are we good now up to here? I hope people who have got the data and as well as through Excel. Now today we are going to discuss about the DAX queries. We are going to start with the DAX queries. What are DAX queries? A DAX queries are nothing but an analysis with the data. That means we are going to create some formulas. We are going to create some formulas with these tables, and we are going to identify some reports. We are going to prepare some reports using the formulas also here. Okay. Now let's go to the data view. Now let's go to the data view and let's cross verify, are we having every information or not. DAX queries, DAX are the name is DAX, data analysis expression series. Data analysis and expressions. Most of the time people will be asking many questions in the DAX and as well as the data modeling. Data modeling, what? So on higher level, what is a data modeling? A data modeling is basically used to connect multiple tables based on a common column. That is called as a data modeling. That is called as a data modeling, where the data modeling will allow you to connect different sources and link it here. A relationship, cardinality you can say here. Let's not get, we already have seen what exactly it is. So now don't worry guys, people who are not able to see the data view, I suggest to reload the Excel file. Now if you are comfortable with loading again with SQL, go ahead and do that, or connect the same Excel file from Excel file option. Both are same. At the end, both are same. But people who have chosen the live mode while importing the data from SQL to Power BI, they won't be able to see the data view. Data view is not related to the direct query. Under the live connection, data view will not come. Okay, the DAX queries, you will not be able to make the DAX queries when you are using the direct query method. When you're using a direct query method, you will not be able to see the data view. So please keep this in mind. Okay. Now let's start now. Okay. It is taking longer to load the data. No, it does not take Suchita. It shouldn't be that much time. Hardly it is having 10,000 rows in sales order and 4 in each two sheet series, depending on your connection again. Okay. Now, what are the different types of DAX queries are there here? Yes, once the import is completed successfully, you can close the SQL Studio now. SQL Server Management Studio, you are good to close it. No need to keep it open and make your system slower. Okay, I should have the direct query means you will get everything. All the features you will get as usually. Everything will be getting, but you will not be able to create a DAX formulas. That's all. Everything you can do except the DAX formulas. But when you go to the import mode, you can create a DAX formulas. Both the things are same, but it is a live, it is loaded data. Simple. DAX formulas means data analysis expressions. Okay. Now, what are the different types of formulas are there? What are the different types of formulas are available for us? Let's do one by one category. One by one category. Let's do that, and we will frame the formulas here. First set of formulas. The very important formulas. The first set is data, time and intelligence functions. The time and intelligence functions. Time and intelligence functions. Probably, I don't think this is the first right method to start. Let us do calculation. Just give me a second. Okay, sorry, my mistake. Filter functions. Filter functions and time and intelligence functions. Today, let us concentrate on the date and time functions. Date and time. Let us discuss three now, and possibly another. We have to see another very important is information. If time permits, we'll go with information, and then logical and logical will cover it, and math and trigonometric functions. Let us cover all possible number of things today. Okay, so let's start now. Let's start it here. First, let us start with the filter functions here. Let us start with the filter functions here. Okay, now, okay, what are filter functions? What are the filter functions? Any guess? The name itself is telling you that it is basically used to filter the data. It is basically used to filter the data and get the required results. Get the required results. What exactly filter will do in Excel? Okay, same kind of concept. Here also the filter functions is basically useful for us. Now, for example, no, it's not group by. It's not group by. So, okay, let's start one by one. See here, guys, everyone. Now, you have, I'm selecting any cell in the data. How many rows are available? 9,994 rows are available here. Now, what we wanted to do here, I would like to apply a filter in this data. On what basis? On which column you would like to filter? For example, under the profit column, there are negative profits and as well as a positive profits, right? You have a negative profits and positive profits. I would like to filter by negative values and get the data into another table. Right now, observe carefully how many tables are there. Sales order is the only one table is present. I would like to create another table. I would like to create here another table. See here properly. I would like to create another table that should contain all the data of profit less than 0 copied from sales order to another table. That is what the first step. How do we can do? Now you wanted to create your own table. That's what I would like to create my table here now. How do we can do? So under the table tools, you have an option here called as new measure. You have a quick measure, new table. Okay, you have a new column, new table option is available here. So now the first option is click on the option called as new table. So everyone click on an option called as new table. So it is asking you, when I click on a new table, observe carefully. In the right side, it has created a table with a name called as table. Right side, here it has created a name table called as table. What is the name of the table? You can rename it negative profits data. Negative profits data equals to, okay, negative profits data is equivalent to. From where you should get a negative data? From sales order. So what is the command I have to use? Filter. Filter. Okay, now see, each and everything is a table. So each and everything is a table. So which table you want to filter now? Sales order. See, the first input here also it is prompting you table. So specify table name like this. Specify the table name like this, comma. Next, what is the filter expression? So in that table, in the sales order table, I would like to filter by which column? Profit. So profit. See, when I type, it's automatically coming from the drop down. So profit is available from the sales order. I'll select it. Then less than 0. This is a condition. Close the parenthesis. Enter. Just wait for a minute. Don't mess it up here. Okay. See, you got a negative profits data. You got a negative profits data. Scroll right side and check under the profit column. Okay. All are negative profits. There is no positive profits. Okay. Like this, you can create your own table. Like this, you can create your own table here. Okay. Let us do one more example. Let us do one more example so that you'll get a understand what exactly we are doing now. So next step, I would like to create another table which contains all zero profit data. I would like to create another table which contains zero profit data. The information should be copied from sales order. How? The first step, what we have to do? Go to the table tools. Second step, we need to create a table. Click on the new table. The moment I click on a new table, it is going to give the name as table. I can modify it. So what is the name here? Zero profits. Zero profits is equivalent to, what is the formula? Filter. Filter of, it is prompting you two inputs. Just follow the syntax carefully. If you understand the syntax carefully, you will be an expert in this tax. Okay, you'll be a very good expert in this tax. Just try to slowly follow the syntax. What is the first input it is prompting you? Table. Table means how many tables I'm having. So you be clear what you are trying to do. You need to get the data where sales order is 0. So table name is, you have to give only the table name, sales order, comma. What is the next input? Filter. Filter means according to which column you would like to filter it. So just type profit. So you can press the tab key, profit equals to 0. Close the parenthesis, enter. As simple as that. Now 65 are the rows which contains profit as 0. Okay. Now you have done some changes to the Power BI. Some new tables you created. Make sure those are also saved. How? Just click on the save button. So those new tables also will be saved. Okay. Now what is the formula for negative? Just click on that. You can see the formula and you can see the data. So I will copy this, Control C, go to the notepad, I'm going to paste it here. At the end, I'm going to save this this notepad file. You don't have to do that. I'm just saving because I will share all the formulas to you, where it contains all the formulas whatever we have discussed. Okay, first step is clear. What is the formula for second one? Zero profits. So I'm going to copy this and paste it here. Save it. Now here, okay, these two are very simple. We're able to do that. What if I would like to filter by multiple conditions? I would like to filter it by first condition is region as south or central or anything. First condition is region. I would like to check it is a south, and profits should be less than 0. So two conditions now. How to place the two conditions? Okay. Now before I go, are everyone clear with this formulas? First set of. Are everyone clear? Are everyone able to create these formulas? Please let me know. If anyone got stuck, I'll try to help you. Participants, where it went the screen. My screen is messing up with me today. Yeah. So we just have to create less than 0. No. How did you do, Mahindra? Put the formula. Put the formula, Mahindra. We'll do that. So, what is your name? Shaktidhar Rai. Now you see. You can see now, so that you can frame it. Remaining also you'll be able to understand it. Okay. Now, what is that I have to do now? 2 points, 2 conditions. Region should be south and profit should be less than 0. That's all it's supposed to do. How? Table tools, new table, table tools, new table. Okay. Now, what is the name of the table? I would like to give south negative profits data is equivalent to any name you can give it. It's just your understanding here. Equivalence to what is a function? Filter of first input, sales order. The first input is table. So you have to select only the table. Do not select a column if it is prompting you table. It will give you error message again. Comma. What is the filter expression? Now, how many conditions we have to frame? 2 conditions you have to frame. So, first input region should be equivalent to, if it is a text type means put it in double quotes. If it is a text condition, put it in double quotes. Then 2 ampersand symbol. 2 ampersand means and. 2 ampersand meaning 2 logical entities. And what's another column? Forgot. Profit. Profit should be less than 0. Close the parenthesis. Profit should be less than 0 and close the parenthesis. So here region should be south and profit should be less than 0. Okay, so now we are good with this filter formula. It's not a case sensitive. It is not at all a case sensitive. Okay. Next, we are going to add one more formula to this, which is very, very important. That also, that is called as calculate. That is called as calculate option here. Now, so what is a calculate? So before I go, are everyone done with these formulas? Right?
Let's have a quick quiz question, guys. And the question is, in Power BI, what is the key function of the calculated columns? And your options are, they perform calculation on aggregated values, or they create relationship between tables, or they filter data based on conditions, or they create new columns based on calculations or expressions. Please mention your answers in the comment section below.
Just a quick info, guys. Intellipaat provides Power BI online certification training in partnership with Microsoft, mentored by industry experts. The course link is given in the description below. Now, let's continue with the session.
Here, till now, you know how to write a formula and how to get a separate table only altogether. Next is, I do not wanted to create a table. Step 1. I would like to find out the sum of sales where region is south. I I would like to find the sum of sales where region is equals to south. How did we do that? So I don't want to create anything here. Any new table, first create a new table and then find a sum of sales. It does not. I don't want to do like that. I would like to create a new formula, okay, that should only tell me one single value. What is that single value? Sum of the sales where region is south. Sum of sales where region is equals to south. That's what we need to do here. How? And now the result is going to be a single value, not a table, not a column. Your result is going to be a single value, not a table, not a column here. So in that scenario, when your formula is giving a single value, that means single measurement, single number. So then go for a new measure. Click on a new measure. Click on a new measure. What is a new measure? A new measure is a formula which derives based on the entire data or a calculation. One single value it will come. Now, for example, I clicked on new measure. I realized that I have done the mistake. There is a cross button, cancel is there. So click on this cross button. If you feel that it is wrong, just click on the cross button in the formula bar. Okay. Now observe carefully all the measures, whatever I am going to create it. Okay. I am going to select the sales order first step. I'm going to select the sales order. I'm going to select a sales order. Okay. Do not expand anything, guys. Don't expand anything. You know what are the tables, columns will be present in each table. Do not expand it. So click first step when you're creating a measure, in which location it should save that formula. Number 1 is very important. So I'm selecting the sales order. Now I'm going to click on new measure. Let's click on the new measure. Now, just a minute, it is loading. Yeah, what is the measure name? Measure name is, I would like to give all the measures as MES followed by sum of south sales. Sum of south sales. I generally follow this method. Measure means I will go with MES. Why do I have to do like this? Because there are so many columns are there. We need to understand which column is a measure, right? So just to differentiate, I will follow this method, and it is up to you. How do you want it to follow those differentiation? It is up to you. I'm leaving it to you. Now measure underscore sum of south sales equivalents to, what is the formula here? There is calculate. Okay, sorry. There is a formula called as calculate. See, it is asking you two inputs, expression, comma, filter. It is asking you two inputs, expression, comma, filter. You know what is a filter? Because last time we done the filter function, right? Expression. Expression means, do you want to find sum, average, maximum, minimum, standard deviation, variance? What is that you would like to find? Sum of. Now it is prompting you so many number of tables, right? Sum of, from the sales order, don't select any other tables. From the select sum of sales order, sales. This is my expression. So sum of sales order of sales. Okay, this is my expression, comma. Now what is the second input? It is prompting you filter. So if I specify sales order here, it will take entire sales. I don't want to do that. Only south sales. How? Filter function. filter of table is sales order, comma, from the region column equals to south. Close the filter, close the calculate. So the filter function will give me only the south sales, and this will be considered as an input to this data. The sum of the sales order sales will be calculated based on the data that is coming from this. Now I'm going to press enter. Okay, now it has got created. So how do I can see the result now? It is going to give me a single value. You cannot see the result because go to the report view. Let me save all the changes first. Go to the report view, take a card and pull out the measure. This is the 391.72k is my sum of sales. How do I can cross verify? Let me open the Excel, which is the file I have used. Old version, right? Old version, is it available here? Now Control Shift L. I would like to filter it by South region. Okay, and I would like to check the sum of sales. What is the sum of sales? 391,721. That is 391k. Yes, absolutely right. It is. It is going to create a new measure article. You can see a measure here. Okay, drag a card and then pull out the measure into that. Okay, now I'm going to give you 3 scenarios. Please make it the function here. Okay, create measure, okay, that calculates sum of sales where profits are greater than 0. Create measure that calculates that count number of records present in region south and east. Okay, these two. Create a measure. You give any name, it's up to you. Create 2 measures. So calculate of sum of all sales order, filter of sales order, comma, sales order region equals to south, close the parenthesis and close the main parenthesis. It's an invalid expression you are getting. Did you give the same name probably? Same name probably, Vinay Tripathi. Did you click on new measure and tried? Click on new measure and try. Delete the previous measures first. Okay, if you are if for example if it is getting error, don't leave it. Delete it. Click on this 3 dotted button. Delete the model. Delete from model and create a new measure if it is giving you any error. How do you see the result? Go to the report view. I'm going to copy the existing measure and paste it. Existing measure and paste it. Okay. Now for the second one, I will remove profit sum and 1.8 million. I hope everyone are getting 1.8 million. Okay. Are anyone facing issues? Anyone? Ping the formula if anyone is facing the issues, please. Need formula. Okay. This is the profit formula. Okay. Let me copy that, guys. 1 second. This is the formula. Why I'm not able to see? Why I'm not able to see the formula bar? Okay. If it is not allowing. Okay, sorry, my mistake. I'll click on this. Yeah, I can see the formula. Copy. Now I'm going to paste it here. This is a formula. Measure profit sum is the formula. Is the formula? See here now. Now for the count, what did you do? Instead of sum, you have to use the count. Sum, average, maximum, minimum, count. Yeah, I selected the formula here. See everyone, whoever wants to see the formula. Okay, Dinesh, the first one, second one, third one. Okay, south and east. Amresh, is it working? Gokul, yeah, this is correct. Okay. Okay. Amresh, I doubt your formula. Just check. New measure. Pasted it. Who has given me the formula? Sales order east, sales order equals to south or east. Yeah, this is right. I took it for Dinesh. Yeah, it's right. Correct here. Most of the people are correct. Yeah. So what is that, Vinay? Are you trying to do? Why are you not? You are doing something wrongly there. You are doing something wrongly there. Could be the steps you are not able to follow. Okay, let me get the sum here, Aarti, for you. So measurement sum, this sum. South sales is this much. So Vinay, just check your table name. People who have loaded from SQL server, their tables are sales order dollar symbol. People who have connected from Excel, your table name will not contain any dollar symbol. Okay, so you have to make sure the table name selected from drop downs. So now you know the calculate, the function. Okay, profit formula. Yes. Okay, this is a profit sum and this is a sum of south sales. These are the two formulas we are able to create. Okay, when I create new measure, it is not allowing me to select sales of sales order for second measure. First measure creation, it worked. Okay, then press enter. After that, when you click on new measure, probably Sujita, you are selecting a wrong table and trying to create a formula. That would be the problem. Are everyone done? Now, I'm going to the data view. Under the sales order, I would like to get the columns from the other tables. How do I can get it? Go to the table tools. Now, new column. When I click on the new column, so I click on the new column. What is the formula for a new column? The result returned is equivalent to related of. See, why it is only showing these two tables? Because the selected table sales order is connected to the people and as well as returns. So that is the reason. So I would like to take the return here and close parenthesis, enter. Close parenthesis, enter. So this is called as a related. So what exactly related is doing? In the sales order, I would like to get the columns from another table. In the sales order table, I would like to get the columns from another table which are connected in the model view. Which are connected in the model view. That is called as a related function. That is called as a related function. It is. Are we clear now about the related function now? Related function it is called as. Okay. Now, after this, I'm going to start with the next category called as date and time functions. Next category called as date and time functions now. So we have to see two important things: date and time and intelligence functions, at least today. Okay, so first thing, date and time functions here. I'll come to the Power BI. Okay, I'm selecting the sales order now. Okay, now I would like to get, there is an order date is there. There is a order date function is available. So what we wanted to get from that, what are we going to get? I mean, what are the different types of date and time are available here? First function, I would like to get year from this order date separately, month separately, day separately. Three functions, and as well as the week number separately. So I am going to add a new column so that I would like to get year function. So the column name is year is equivalent to year of open parenthesis square bracket order date it is, enter. So this is going to get the year from this column. What is the year for each and every row? So for each and every row, what is the year in this date? 2016, 2015, 2015, 2015, 2014. It is going to separate it is going to give me the year part from the date column. Year part from the date column it is. That is what the year function. That is what the year function is. Similarly, you can get month as well as day also you can get. Similarly, you can get the month and as well as day also you can get it here. Month and day. So month will pick the month part from the order date. Okay, let's try to copy this. I'm going to add a new column, paste it here, enter. It should give you the month of order date. Yes, are you able to get it? Year, month, guys? Year of order date is same, but when you're trying to write year of sales order of order date, especially when you're typing an order, the year function from other table, then you have to go for a table name and column name. If you're writing the formula in the same table, then you just have to give like this. No table name is not. It is not giving for order date. Order date spelling is order space date Reno. The formula I'll try to. So Reno, if you're typing a formula in some other table, then you have to choose the table name. That is also fine. See, if you wanted to, if you're writing, see now I'm writing the formulas here in the same table. Okay, that is the reason. So what I will do is, it's a column function. So COL underscore, I will give the year. Or I will put new column. So that if I share this, you will also be able to understand. New column, new month. New month, new col underscore month. Okay, new column underscore day. You have another two functions called as week number, weekday also you have. See, week number and week new column underscore weekday is equivalent to which day it comes. Sorry, spelling mistake. Weekday. Weekday. In which day it comes under. Yes, Aarti, we will do that while explaining a logical function. I'll tell you how to fill the blank spaces. Weekday. Similarly, you can get the week number also. New column, weekday, month, year, and week number. In a year, which week it comes under. New col underscore week number. Okay, are you able to get, guys, everything now? Weekday, did I paste it here? Week number, no? Week number. Write all the things. Week number, new call underscore week number. Okay, I hope everyone has created How many formulas? Year, month, day, weekday, and week number. I'm going to give 2 minutes. Let's do everyone. Then I'll go to the another formulas. In the same date and time. Let's everyone create all the formulas. Week number, I'll update it. Day, week number, weekday, year, month, day, week number, weekday. Year, month, day. No, Mahindra. You don't get Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. You don't get it. It will give only numbers. We can put some if conditions to get that. So returned is already we have done the Diksha. This one related of returns to returned here. In the sales order, first we connected all the columns here. We connected all the columns whatever are related to the returns to sales order and people's to sales order, and then go to the data view. We done the return column. What is the formula for return? The return column is, the related function is basically used to get the other table columns in this table, so that both the tables are first of all interlinked in the model view. Then the related is possible. Now everyone has got it. Year, month, week, day, week number. I'll go to the next functions here in this only. That is nothing but how do you find the date difference? How do you find the date difference? Week is calculated for the whole year. Yes, summary. Yes. You cannot change the position of column. This column position, it will not allow you to change. The column positions, all the formula related columns will be at the end only. It will not allow you to change. Okay. Now let's see about the date difference. Date difference, date add, EO month. Now some 3-4 formulas are there. We will see that. First, what is the date difference function? For example, I would like to find out the number of days to deliver the order from the date of order to the to the ship date. How many days they took time from order to ship? How many days it has took it here? So now order date minus ship date. So when I try to subtract two dates, what do you want to find? Do you want to find the days or a month or the years? Right? That is a factor here. So I would like to add a new column, new column. The name of a column is new col underscore date difference is the function is equivalent to date. See, date difference of, you see it is prompting you date one. The date one is you have to select from the square bracket order date. Why did I do square bracket first of all? Because it should load only the columns present in the selected table. The selected table is sales order. That is it. Comma, again square bracket, I would like to select ship date. Ship date is also done. Comma, 3 inputs, date 1, date 2, interval. What do you wanted to find? Day. So days, number of days. Close parenthesis, enter. It is going to tell you the number of days difference between order date to ship date. You see, the number of days is 5 days, 7 days, 4 days, 0 days, 3 days. The number of days between the ship date to each and every row. For each and every row, it is going to tell you the difference between order date and as well as the ship date. So this is the factor which is basically used to find out days or months or years. 3 factors. What it guys? New date difference. Okay. Now there is another function called as EO month. Okay. There is another function called as EO month. Let us understand that also now. New column. Okay. E date. First we'll see E date equals to E date of to the order date add 2 days to that. To the order date add, sorry, E date, not 2 months. 2 months. So E date is a function which is going to add how many months to the specified date. So for the order date, I am going to add 2 months by default. 2 months. Okay. So how does this will work here? Observe carefully here. Control Shift. There is an order ID right now. So order date. Order date. So for this, add 2 months to this. E date of this, comma 2 months. See, for this month, add 2 months here. 8/11/2016. It has become 8/1/2017 because 12th month, after that next month it is. This is called as E date function. This is called as E date. E date is basically used to get the exact date after adding this many number of months it is. Okay. If you give positive number, it will add. If you give negative number, it will subtract. See, for this, it has subtracted 1 month here. So for E date function, whatever the number you specify, positive means it will add the months, negative means it will subtract the months. Negative means it is going to subtract the months it is. Clear guys? What is an E date it is doing? E date is specifically used to add the number of months to the formula. Used to add the number of months to a formula. Either it is addition or subtraction. Let us see the formula. What is the formula? E date of column. Yes, it will come with time too because your order date contains the time also. Your order date contains the time also. That is the reason. Okay, this is something can be useful for calculating project dates. So you might have committed to take 3 months for the particular project. What would be your last working day, right? So that kind of scenarios, this will be very, very useful, like an age of a product. Age of a product, if you wanted to find out experience of a person's, sorry, not age of a product, age also we cannot do. Like warranty, you want to calculate it. From today, they might have specified 2 years. So 24 months you can give, you will get the last date. Okay, E date is basically used to add or subtract. Yes, to calculate the return period validity, minus or plus. Minus means subtract, plus means don't give the same column name, 0, 1, 0, 2. Okay, now clear right now E date. Now similarly, we have one more function is called as EO month. Yes, Shambhavi, it is always months only. It is always months only. Okay. Next function is EO month. EO month also will do the same job. Okay. Next, let me show you the example. Okay. See, EO month. What is an EO month? EO month of order date, comma 2 months to this. I am adding the 2 months. So here also I added 2 months. Observe the result here. This is for 8/11. If you add 2 months, you are getting 8/1 perfectly. But in case of EO month, after adding 2 months, whatever the result you are getting, that end day of the result. See, this is the result, right? After adding 2 months, what is the last day of this resultant month? The last day of that resultant month will be the output. The last day of the resultant month will be the output here. That is called as a EO month. That is called as a EO month. It is end date of the resultant month. Okay. Now let's write a formula. Sorry, I missed out. New column underscore EO month is equivalent to EO month of start date is order date, comma 2. So if I give 0, what would be the result, guys? For the EO month, instead of any number, I'll give 0. What would be the result? Month end, absolutely right. The same date, for the same date only, what is the last date? For the same month, you will get the same date last month. Yeah, absolutely right. Yeah. This also will be used to know what is the last month of each, last date of each month, right? So this also will be very much useful. Okay. Now these are about the date and time functions we are having. Next comes very, very important. Time and intelligence functions. Time and intelligence functions here. Okay. This is like a procedure. Time and intelligence function we have to understand properly. Very, very important. We'll use most of the time and intelligence functions only in a real time scenarios. So what are we trying to get with this time and intelligence series? Let me show you a simple reports. Okay, so let me close this, not required anymore. Okay, so I'm adding a plus symbol. For example, a simple report I will show. I would like to make a report that is year wise and what is the total sales 2014, 2015, 2016, 2017. I have the data from 2014 to 2017 only. I have a total sales like this 20,000, 30,000, 40,000, 50,000. Okay, I have a sales as like this. I would like to understand, for example, like this, you have 20 years of information. Here also total sales also 20 years of information is there. Okay. I would like to find what is the increase compared to the previous year. I would like to find out the what is the increase from 2014 to 615. So next year sales. Next year sales. 2014 I am taking a 2015 sales. For 2015 I am taking a 40,000. For 2016 50,000. I would like to see what is the percentage increase for the current year to the next year sales. How do I can do equals to, okay, parenthesis this minus this divided by this. So it is 50% increase. Could be E6 minus D6. Yeah, 50% is the increase. So from here to here, 33% is the increase. From here to here, 25% is the increase. Right? So this is what the percentage increase I would like to find. This is based on year wise. What if I would like to compare last month to the current month? What if I would like to compare last quarter to the current quarter? Right? So this is something you might have seen in, especially in the dashboards, on high level reports, on higher management reports, you will be able to see. So to prepare this type of reports, we are going to use the time and intelligence functions. Time and intelligence functions here. How do we are going to do this? Now, the first step is we have to cross verify our data, first of all, whether it satisfies some rules or not. So to use this, okay, first EVO month, I will paste it here. So to apply any time and intelligence functions, there are some set of rules are available. To apply any time and intelligence functions, there are certain rules are there. What is the first rule? Date column used to calculate should not contain blanks. A date column, okay, that is used to calculate should not contain any blanks. First rule. Second rule is date column used to calculate should not contain any gaps. Should not contain gaps between dates. What is this one now? What is this one here? For example, you have a dates, right? 1st January, 2nd January. For example, you didn't take any orders on 2nd January. So you will be having an information 1st January and 3rd January. Now there is a gap, right? There is a gap of 1 day. So you should not have these gaps. You should not have these gaps also here. Okay, let us see whether these two rules our data will satisfy or not. So Power BI, under the order date, I am selecting this. Try to sort it by order date. Just trying to sort it with order date and see if they are having any gaps or not. Okay, see here, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Now there is a gap. 8th date is not there. So it does not satisfy our rules now. 10, 11, 12 is not there. 12th date is not there. So that is there are missing. There are missing dates. If you are having gaps like this, no, you cannot apply the time and intelligence functions here. But what to do if I want to make such reports here? How to do if I want to make such reports? For that purpose, there is something we do another method. I'm going to show you that now. Generating the rows with the dates. Just give me a second. Yes, we do that summary. Yeah. Now let us do that now. So first step, I would like to create a table. So here, what was the minimum date? 2014. What was the maximum date it is having? 2017. Okay, 2014 and 2017 here. Okay, now what I'm going to do here, I'm going to create a new table. I'm going to create a new table here. So what this table should contain the information. It should create a new table called as calculate. I'm going to give the table name as dates. Dates between is equivalent to calendar of. See, it is prompting you start date. I will give 01 hyphen 2014 to 31st hyphen December hyphen 2017. Okay, I would like to generate the dates as like this. Okay, now enter. So why did I take only 2014 and 2017? Because my sales order contains the orders from 2014 to 2017 only. That is the reason I went over it. Guys, everyone do along with me. Everyone do along with me only. So that no one will miss any step here. Why December? Yeah, anything Dinesh, it's up to you. I think you write it, you are comfortable to use it. Whichever the dates you are comfortable, create a new table, which is dates between is a table name. That should generate the calendar of between these dates. That is the first step you have to do. Everyone has made it. Now, write a function here, year of this date, month of this date, quarter of this date, day of this date. 4 functions. First, create a table by using this function. I am pinging the table syntax. This is a function I use it to do. Now, for the time and intelligence, create table like this. Okay. Step 1. Now, step 2. So, add below formulas. Add below formulas. Okay. What are those formulas? Year, month, day, quarter. Year, month, day, quarter. First is year. Okay. Similarly, month. Similarly, month. Everyone go to the model view. Everyone go to the model view. Okay. There is the dates between table. Try to push it near to the, frame it near to the sales order. I'm just trying to drag it towards left, towards left, the sales order, towards the sales order. And here, as my order date does not contain or having some issues, I'm dragging the order date to the date here. Order date to the date here. Right? Everyone has done the sales order between the dates between. Sorry, I didn't add multiple columns. I have to do. Okay. Go to the data modeling and drag the order date from sales order to the dates between the date column. To the dates between. Dates between is a new table which we have created. In that, it contains a column date. Drag it from order date to the date present in dates between column. Okay. Then now, okay. Now I'll go to the data view. Year formula. Year formula you already have done, Mahindra. Year of year date. Month of month date. No, it will be many to one Arthi. It is not many to many. It is not many to many. Month of date column. Similarly, year, month, day, year, month, day is equivalent to date of. Add all the 4 columns: year, month, day, and quarter. Quarter, QUARTER is equivalent to quarter of. So under the model view, see, it depends on where the table is present. Where the table is present. In my scenario, it is many to one because the dates between is in the right side and left side is the sales order here. So drag the order date from here. See carefully, guys. Do not get confused. See carefully. What are you trying to do here? Order date from sales order should be mapped to the order date, mapped to the date present in dates between table. We just have a common column called as a date. So drag it from here to here. That's all. Okay. Now let's go to the report view. Let's go to the report view. I would like to create a table. So I would like to create a table here. I would like to create a table that should contain. So here I'm taking into the columns from a dates between, which is taking you sum of year, changing it to the okay, no, I don't want it sum of year. Date I will put. When I put date, I can see year, quarter, month, day. I will remove all the things. Only I'm keeping the year and sales. Sales I'm pasting here. Sum of sales. Year and sum of sales we should get it. Let me increase the font sizes to 14. Okay. Column headers to 14. Yeah. Everyone has got this table now. A table where I pulled out the order date or a date because both are joined now. Anything you pick it, it will be one and the same. Okay. And then sum of sales as like this. Sum of sales as like this. Okay. You're not getting connection links. You have to do that here, Vijaya. Just there is a dates between is there, right? Somewhere it will be present. Take it towards the sales order and drag the order ID to date column here. That's all. Drag the order ID from here to dates between a date column. Yes. Go to the data view. Sorry, report view now. So under the report view, when you take order date into the columns, remove all the things. Remove year, month, day, year, month, quarter, day you'll get. So remove all these things. Okay. Under the date, click on this button. Okay, change it to the date hierarchy. Change it to the date hierarchy. Then you should be able to see, remove all those things. Now you're able to make the table and sales. If your order date is not doing, take the date. Take the date from a dates between. If you take the date from the dates between. Yeah. Okay. So take the date from the dates between sum of sales and remove month, quarter, day, everything. Now done it, right? Okay. So here I'm going to create a new column that should tell me next year sales, previous year sales, next quarter, previous quarter, next year, previous year. All those sales we have to get it here. Okay. Now let's do that here. So there is a formula called as next year sales, next year, not next year sales. Okay. So click on a new measure option. Okay. Once again. Select first of all dates between. Select first of all dates between and click on new measure option. Click on new measure option here. When I click on new measure option, try to write a formula here. Next year sales is equivalent to next year sales is equivalent to. There is a formula called as, you see, next year, next month, next year sales, next year of. What is the first input it is prompting you? The first input is dates. The first input is dates. So I would like to take the date column here. Once again, it's missing. Yeah. Date column, which is present in the dates between of next year of dates. Yeah. See, dates between of date, comma, what it is prompting you here, year end date. Year end date. So I'm missing something here. Calculate of sum of sales. Just give me a second. Am I missing something? Sales, comma, next year of dates. Just give me a second. I just trying to. Yeah, see, we are getting here properly. So the formula is, this is the formula. We are going to calculate the sum of sales next year of date. Whether you take date here or order date is same, because both are joined. Both are joined here. Now see, you got a measure which is telling you the next year sales. For 2014, the next year is 470. See, for 2015, the next year is 609. For 2016, next year is 733. Next year sales. This is nothing but a next year sales. Similarly, you can try with the previous year sales is equivalent to, everything remains the same. Instead of next year, you have to give here previous year sales. Okay, let me create that table also. I just go to the format, style pre-request as bold headers something. Okay, I'm going to copy this table and paste it once again, so that I have to do everything same right now. Next year. Okay, now I'm going to create a new measure under the dates between. Click on a new measure. Okay, same, instead of next year, you have to choose previous year sales. Okay, now I'm selecting this table, remove the next year, making the previous. Now observe carefully, you should get the previous. For 2014 is the first year. For 2015 previous year is this. 2016 previous. 2017 previous year. The formula remains same to all the things. Calculate of sum of sales order and next year of dates between date. Similarly, calculate of sum of sales order for this previous year of dates. Now you replicated both the formulas for the next month. You replicated both the things for next month. It is next month sales and previous month sales. Another two tables you created. Another two tables created. Instead of next year, next month. Okay. Previous year, previous month. So to create all these things, what you are trying to do here, you need to click on create measure. You need to click on create measure. If you are doing new column, it will not work. You have to select your dates between table first step, and then you have to do this. You have to select your dates between and then create one by one formula. So I'm going to click on once again new measure. New measure, you see, next month, previous month. Next month is, this is the formula. Everything remains the same. Next month sales. Next month you have it sales here. I'm going to take a table now. Okay. Now in this table, I would like to take date. This time day I will remove, quarter I will. I'm going to keep the month. And sales. Where is the sales? Sales. And then next month sales. Where is the next month sales? Here. Next month sales. Sorry, it's there. You see, you should have a next month sales properly. Let's organize this properly. Increase the font size. Column headers to 15. You should see 2014 January. The next month is February sales. 2014 February, March sales it is displayed to you. Okay, like this. So now I'll change the preset sizes also to this table to bold. I would like to make the proper tables. So that's it. Okay, are everyone able to make it, guys? These things? Anyone? Let me know if anyone got stuck in any place. Are everyone able to make it? Yeah. When I create a table with date from dates between and sum of sales from sale, the sales for every year is also showing same as the total sum. Okay, so it's probably you are missing the table creation. So first there should be a table here. Then you have to do. Okay, carefully see the formula what you are trying to create it. Okay, now first one by one let us do. Okay, so select the dates between step 1, select the dates between step 1 and step 2. Create a measure next year sales is equivalent to calculate of sum of sales, comma, next year of the date column selected from the dates between. The date column selected from the dates between. Follow the syntax here. That step is also done. Next. So after that, select, your calendar dates, your dates between should contain year, month, day, quarter, right? Does it contains all the columns? Yes. Okay. Then click on create a measure and start writing the formula which I pinged you. Click on create a measure. So when you're creating a measure, make sure you are selecting the dates between table and then create the measure.
Just a quick info, guys. Intellipaat provides Power BI online certification training in partnership with Microsoft, mentored by industry experts. The course link is given in the description below. Now, let's continue with the session.
Okay, so now let us do some more functions related to the time and intelligence. And now I hope everyone are having these tables, this sales order data. Okay, so I'm going to the plus new page. I'm going to discuss about the new formulas that are under the time and intelligence functions here. Okay, so I'm going to, we already have the dates between table is also available with us, right? I hope everyone are having the dates between table also is with us. We are going to continue some more formulas here. The next formulas are nothing but an how do you calculate the total YTD, total MTD, total QTD, closing balance month, closing balance month here. So we have to see these four number of formulas here. One by one we are going to see here. First, let me take the table. Let me take the table here. So what is YTD? What is a YTD first of all here? It is going to evaluate the year to date value from start to end of the year. Excellent. It is going to calculate the sum of sales from the start of the year till end of the year, till end of the year here. Now I have took the table as like this. So now what is that you would like to display here? I would like to go for a date column from the dates between here. You see you have 2014 quarter, month and day is there with us. I would like to keep everything as usually. I would like to keep it everything as usually here. And day I will remove. For example, let me remove the day. So that for each year, I will be having that many number of quarters of data. See Q1 which contains 3 months, Q2 contains 3 months. For 2014, let's increase the sizes. Let's increase the size. It would be benefit for us only. Values, headers also, values here. Okay. Now, how do we can write a formula? So this is a measure. Okay. Now click on the new measure here. Make sure you are selecting the dates between table before you click on the new measure. Okay, so let's create a formula. What is the formula name? Total YTD is equivalent to total YTD. You see, all the formulas are having the same, just UTD, MTD. Let me take YTD. So the total YTD, what is that you would like to calculate it here? I would like to find out the sum of sales order of sales, close the sum function, comma. Here, what is the input it is asking you? Dates. Dates means make sure you are selecting the date column from the dates between. Date column from the dates between. Where is the dates column? Yeah, you can see dates between, date column. Close the thing, enter. So this is how do you calculate the total MTD functions here. Now I would like to pull out the MTD to this table. So I'm going to click on this, total YTD to this location. Now observe carefully what is happening here. This is total YTD, guys. See here everyone, this is total YTD. Let me pull out the directly sales, direct sales. What is the difference between YTD and you will understand the sales. Okay, this is the sum of sales for 2014 Q1 January, this is the sales. For 2014 Q1 February, this is the sum of sales. Now in case of YTD, what happened here? So the first January month value plus it is adding up to the January month value. Then this is adding up to the March sales, adding to the till 3 month sales. So like this, till what extent? Till end of the year only. 2014, you observe for 2014, this is the December month sales only. But for 2014, What is the cumulative sales from 2014 January to December? Same thing is going to happen for February. For 2014, this is the sales. For each year, January to February, January to December, it will add up each and every month sales. Okay, cumulative sales. This is called as a cumulative sales. It is. What is the formula here? Total YTD. Click on this formula. You can see the formula here. Total YTD of sum of sales, comma, dates between of date column. Dates between of date column here. Let me open the notepad. Whatever we were updating the formulas, right? Can you make one more table which says total QTD? Can you make a table that says total QTD here? Cumulative means adding to the previous months. Say for the March month, it will be January plus February. For the February month, January plus February. So it will be adding till all the previous months. That is called as a cumulative here. By creating a new measure here. By creating a new measure, you can create a formula. All the time and intelligence functions we are creating by clicking on new measure option. By just clicking on the new measure option here. Can you make the total QTD also? That is by default you will get removed. This totals you will be getting by default. This it will come by default. This is the last year 2017 sales. This is nothing but a total sales. Okay, take the total. First of all, take a table here. Take the table, and then click on the table. What all the things you took it on the table? A date column from the dates between, sum of sales from the sales order, total YTD is a formula. These are all the things I took it in a table here. So make sure you also done the same method here. Sales is more than total YTD. That is a calculation of YTD here. What is the calculation of YTD? The January month, this is the sales. For the February month, the January month sales plus February. And for the March month, January plus February plus March. Add up these three. For the April month, add up all the previous four. So this is how it will be adding for that particular month, add up all the previous months of data. That is cumulative. Adding up all the previous months here. Okay, so first step, create a measure. So first step, you know how to create a table. You know how to create a table here. Take the table, date, year, month, year, quarter, month. You know how to create a sum of sales also. Sum of sales from the sales order. So take it up here. Okay, sum of sales column is from the sales order, Ravi. Okay, take it from the sales order. We already know how to take each thing here. Okay, because we already discussed a lot of things, right? Now, the total YTD. So how do you create a total YTD? Select a dates between table and click on option called as new measure. So once I click on this new measure, we are going to create a total YTD formula. Okay, so now what is the total YTD formula? I'm going to create total QTD also. QTD is equivalent to total QTD is nothing but, what is the first input? Expression. Sum of, open parenthesis, from the sales order, sales column, we have to take it. Sales column, this is the sum of sales, comma, what is second input? Dates. Date should be taken from the dates between date column. From the dates between, where is that? Dates between date column. This is the column. We already have the dates between, right? Everyone are having the dates between table. So then press enter. You got total QTD. Now the cumulative is going to happen year wise or quarter wise. It is going to happen quarterly. It is going to happen quarterly sum up of the data. Quarterly sum up of the data. Let's create the table. So I'm going to copy Control C, the same table, paste it. I created the same table once again. Now instead of total YTD, I will drag total QTD. You see now, every quarter you observe Q1, Jan, Feb, March till 74. So it is adding all the months comes under that quarter. Now April, May, June. See, it is adding up all the months per quarter too. Then Q3, July, August, September. July, August, September. Quarterly wise, you are getting adding up the sales values. That is called as a QTD. YTD is yearly cumulative. QTD is quarterly cumulative. So let me pull out all the formulas here itself. So what is the total YTD? The same formula is going to make for the total MTD or QTD also. QTD, QTD. Everything remains the same here. Okay, next we have to use C, one more last formula. Somehow each date-wise entry is made in both the table. Remove the day. If you are able to see the day right now, click on the table. As we do not want it to use the day. When you pull out the columns here, year, quarter, month, right? You can remove the day because we don't want the day right now. We can remove the day. We only want it whichever is required for us. Okay, change it, guys. Select a table, go to the format your visual, style presets, change it to whatever the format you want it. Change it to whatever the format you want it here. Time and intelligence. One more last formula that is called as a closing balance month. That is called as a closing balance month formula. Okay, now I'm going to add a new page now once again. Okay, I'm going to add a new page. Okay, first of all, selecting the dates between table. Okay, now click on a new measure. I'm going to click on a new measure. After selecting the dates between, we are going to start writing the formula here. What is the formula you wanted to use? Closing balance month is equivalent to, observe carefully, closing, you have three types of formulas are available here. You have three types of closing balance year, closing balance quarter, closing balance month. You have three formulas are here. Now, whichever you wanted, you can. Let's go for the, first of all, let us go for the closing balance year formula. Now, the input is every formula, as I said in the time and intelligence, it remains the same syntax. Expression is sum of sales order of sales values, comma, what are the dates? Dates are nothing but dates between of date. Enter. So what is this closing balance month formula? What is this closing balance month formula? Let's make a table. You will only understand. Now see, this closing balance formula is created under the dates between. Okay. Now let me click on the blank space. Click on the table. Okay. Now what do you want it to create it here? I would like to take the date. Sorry, first minus. So date in the columns. Okay, date in the columns. This is how I got the table. Okay, this is how I got the table. Now I would like to increase the size. Values to 13. Okay, column headers to 13. Okay, what is this closing month balance? Closing balance month, right? I'm going to click on the same table once again. Closing balance, I will drag it to here. So before I paste the value, okay, let me pull out the sales also, because sales is the one which makes sense here. Let me remove the day. Okay, if I remove the day, day should be ideally available. The reason is, oops, sorry, I mistakenly removed. Now January, okay. So can we have what is the closing balance month? So closing balance month is, it doesn't display here. It's not going to display. Can we see here in the previous? Total YTD, total QTD is there. MTD is not there for us. How do you verify? I'm just giving closing balance, sorry, year, no, it is closing balance month I written, but what is the formula used here? Year. So it's a mistake. Any guess? Compare sum of sales in the month. Okay, sum of sales in the month, closing balance year it is. Do I have, but 2014? Yeah, 2014. Wait, I'm going to pull out. What is the last day of the sales? What is the last sales amount that was happened in that year? What is the last sales that was happened in that year? That is what the, let me remove this. You can see here properly now. Let me remove month also, quarterly also, let me remove. Okay. Now see here carefully, this is the sum of sales. Everyone knows. So in the 2014, on the last date, okay, on the last day end of the year, what is the sales amount you are getting? This is the value. Okay, this is the value you supposed to get it here. And for 2016, what is the last date of the sales values? And for 2016 also, it remains the same. Why for 2017 it is blank? Because there is no data. There is no data here. Closing balance year. Closing balance month means month-wise what is the sales here. Month-wise what is the sales. The formula remains the same. Whatever you've done for the total YTD, everything is going to remains the same. Everything, the formula is going to remains the same. 2017 nil value because we do not have a complete year data. Yeah, we have to write an if condition to put if it is 0, what do you want it to be? We have to write an if conditions. Then we can do. This is a closing balance year. The function will still remains the same syntax. These are about the time and intelligence functions. These are about the time and intelligence functions here. Next, we are going to start with the logical functions. Are we good now up to here? So the main category, which is time and intelligence, is a very, very, very important class. Very, very important it is. It's not very easy to take it up. So you have to try it once or twice to understand these forms. Else, if you once written in my class, it is good. You'll be able to get it easily. Okay. Now this is about the time and intelligence functions. Next, I'm going to start with the logical functions. We have so many different types of categories are there. Is text, okay, logical functions, math and trigonometric functions, parent-child items, okay, statistical functions, okay. One by one we are going to see here. Text functions are also there. One by one we are going to see. Okay, are we clear, guys? Now I'm going to the data view and selecting the only one table called as sales order. I'm going to select a table called as sales order, and I'm going to implement all the logical functions now. In this logical functions, text functions, all the DAX functions we should be. So now I'm going to select the sales order data set. I'm scrolling towards the right side. Okay, here I would like to have
Let's have a quick quiz question, guys. And the question is, what is the recommended method for sharing Power BI reports externally with stakeholders outside your organization? And your options are exporting reports as PDF files, using Power BI embedded, or publishing reports to the web, or sharing reports to the SharePoint. Please mention your answers in the comment section below.
Just a quick info, guys. Intellipaat provides Power BI online certification training in partnership with Microsoft, mentored by industry experts. The course link is given in the description below. Now, let's continue with the session.
now. So I'm going to select a sales order here. Okay, I'm going to select a sales order table here. What are the logical functions? Okay, one by one. Now, if condition, let us start with the small example called as a if condition here. So I'm going to add, remember, only for the time and intelligence functions, you went for a new measure. Now, we are going to apply the condition for each and every row. That means we have to choose new column. All the formulas comes under the logical category. We'll be using an option called as a new column here. One by one we'll see here. Now I'm going to click on the new column here. Let me give you 2 formulas, then I'll give you, you can write it. So new column, it has added a new column here. Now simple formula, let's create it. I would like to create a formula if condition or profit type. Profit type. What is that it should do? If the profit values are negative, I would like to get negative profit. If it is positive profit I would like to get. So here if condition, open parenthesis. What is the 3 inputs it is prompting you? You have to follow the syntax very carefully. The logical test. What is the logical test? Profit column. From the sales order table, select the profit column. Okay. Now you might be having a question. Anyway, the formula is referencing to a column present in the same table. Why should I have to write a sales order? Yes, it is optional. You can directly press square bracket. That is going to display you the columns present in the sales order only. See, profit. If it is greater than 0, this is my logical test, comma. Now which one it is highlighting? See the syntax here. Result if true, meaning what do you want it to do? If the profit is greater than 0, what do you want it to do? I would like to give a message as positive profit. Now, result if false. If the condition is false, what do you want to get the result? Then negative profit. Negative profit. Close the parenthesis, enter. Now, it is going to check each and every row in the profit column. Whichever is positive, you'll get a message as positive profit. Whichever is negative, you'll get a message as a negative profit. Let's filter retention. Under this drop down, you can see negative profit. See, all the values are negative. All the values are negative. Okay, now this is the formula for that. What is the formula here? If of expression, if this is true, what is the value you wanted? If this is false, what is the value you wanted? What if the profit is 0? If the profit is 0, what would be the result? If the profit is 0, what would be the result? Blank, positive, negative, null, neutral, break-even. Now, so let's see. Let's not get into the statistical way understanding the numbers. We have to see whether 0 is greater than 0. That's all. Is it 0 greater than 0? False. So what do you get? Negative profit, simple. It's a negative profit, it will tell you. Why? Because if this condition is true, simply it is positive profit. 0 greater than 0, is it true? It is false. 0 is not greater than 0. I know it is equal, but it's not greater than 0, right? So it is a false. So you will get a negative profit here. You are going to get a negative profit here. So carefully frame the logical formulas. When you are framing the logical formulas right now, make it careful. Are able to frame the formula? Next, we will see how to place multiple conditions. How to place multiple conditions also here. Okay, yeah, sorry, negative error. Sorry, my mistake. Yeah. Let me frame new column, guys. New column. New column. It's very slow. New column. Okay. Now, if underscore 01 is equal to if of, okay, if of same profit, why it's happening? Yeah, profit column. If this is greater than 0, then what is that you wanted? Positive profit. We are good with this. Now, if in the false block, I am writing one more condition. Now here, profit is less than 0, then negative profit. Negative profit. Else 0. Else 0. Close this. Something is missing here. Absolutely right. Square bracket is missing. Close the end here. Now, and let us understand the syntax. If this condition is true, okay, if this condition is true, true value you'll get it. That is good for us. If this condition is false, then it will check the second if statement. Now the second if statement says that less than 0 means negative. Okay, less than 0 means negative. If it is not less than 0, then you'll be getting a message as 0 here. Now it is ideally satisfying 3 number of conditions. Ideally satisfying 3 number of conditions here. This is called as a nested if statement. Nested if statement it is. Now, see here, if sales is greater than 5,000, then grade A. Okay. Else, if sales is greater than 3,000, then grade B. Default I should get here as grades. This is the formula you have to frame it now. If sales value is above 5,000, grade A. Else if sales is above 3,000, grade B. Else default is grade C. So after writing this formula, please apply the sales formula also. What happened to the formula? Nested if statement it is. Sales grade, yep, is equivalent to if of sales is above 5,000, grade A. Okay, perfect. Sales is above 3,000, grade B. Perfect. Grade C. You can write any number of nested if statement. You can write the nested if any number of times here. And or condition, let us see, and then we'll move to the another formula. Okay. New column. New column, if with and, if with or, if with and, if with or condition. If with and. So here, if of logical test. Why do we use an and condition? Is when the two conditions it should satisfy, then only we need to give a higher sales. For example, and of. See how many conditions can you write inside of an and? Only possible conditions are 2 only. Only 2 only you can write. Say sales values. I will put a square bracket so that I will get the sales directly. Sales value is greater than or equivalent to 5,000. That is one condition. Again square bracket. Profit is greater than 0, then close the AND. So inside of the AND, this is completely a logical test. Inside of the AND, you have specified two number of conditions. If both are true, then only I would like to get a message as high sales. Else, I would like to get a message as average sales. Else, I would like to get a message as average sales. So, if any one condition fails also, okay, if any one condition fails also, okay, it is going to give me an average sales message. One condition, if it fails in the inside of the AND, you'll be getting a message as average sales it is. Okay, if of AND of multiple conditions, if both the conditions are true, you'll get high sales. This is the logical test. The logical test now consists of two conditions. Both has to be true to get a message as high sales. Else, if one is failed, average sales. If one is failed, at least it will give a message as average sales. No, you cannot have more than two conditions by using an AND operator. By using an AND operator, you cannot have more than two. But by using the ampersand symbol, you can have more than any number of conditions. We already have seen how to use the ampersand symbol in calculate function. Now let's frame the OR condition once. OR means any one condition has to be satisfied. OR means any one condition has to be satisfied here. So new column again, if with OR is equivalent to if of OR condition. What do you wanted to check? Same condition I'm making here. Sales, if this is greater than or equals to 5,000, comma, profit, if this is greater than 1,000, either of these two, any one it should satisfy. Then I would like to give a message as high sales, else low sales message, else low sales. Any one it should satisfy. Either the sales should be above 5,000 or profit should be above 1,000. Let's filter and check here under this drop down. Yes, we have a high sales. High sales. See, let's check the profit and sales. See, all the sales values are above 5,000. See, when the sales is above 5,000, profit is negative, but still we are getting the high sales. Yes, because the reason is either this or this it should satisfy. Not both the things. Not both the things here. That is what the OR condition stands for. OR means any one condition has to be true here. OR means any one condition has to be true here. These are about the logical functions. We have one more function called as if error. So the if error I am going to explain you while explaining the text functions. Next I am going to start with the text functions. There you will understand the real usage of a if error also. Okay. Shall we start with the text functions, guys? Okay, text functions. So for the text functions, let us go with the smaller number of columns. Okay, I am going to the returns table, which contains a less number of columns here. I am going to use a table called as returns. I hope everyone are having the tables, returns table is available. Okay, one by one, let's start. The first function under this is left function. The first function is the left function here. Let's start with the what text functions. Yeah, one by one. New column. New column. The first function will start with the length. Len is equivalent to length of open square bracket order id. Order id. What is the length of this order id? I am going to get it. Okay, every length is 14 number of characters. The returns table to the sales order. In the sales order, I was able to get the returned column, right? Which is getting from the returns table, right? Up to here is fine. Now, can I get this order ID customer name, the customer name of this order ID in the returns table from the sales order? One connection is enough. One connection is enough. Either all the columns for this order ID from sales order, you can get it here, or all the columns from here, you can get it in sales order. That is called as a model view. The model view supports both the reverse, both the possibilities. Let's do that. Can we get now the customer name from here to here? How? Let us do that. Data view. By using which function? Related, right? New column, new column here. Related is equivalent to related of from the _01 equivalent to related of column name, returns related value, sales order of, I am not getting any drop down, related of, its relationship is there. Are you able to see the returns sales order, guys? Are you people are able to see the sales order and able to get it? Yeah, the direction is from 1 to star. The direction is, you can see, from 1 to star. It does not say dual type of connection here. It does not say the dual type of connection here. It's already relationship. Yeah, it does not say the dual type of connection here. It's only getting the data from returns to sales. No, you don't get the data here. You don't get the database because it is one-to-many relationship. There is one record here and it is many records in sales. That is a problem. If we had one-to-one, probably we should have got it. It should show 2 arrow marks here. It should show 2 arrow marks here. Then it is possible. Okay, so let's come back to our topic. So length of order ID. It is going to tell me what the number of characters. Remember, the number of characters is nothing but hyphens and spaces also will be included. Hyphens and spaces also will be included here. Now I'm going to put new column. Now the left function. Left is equivalent to, carefully see here, left of the order ID. Get me 2 number of characters. What are the 2 number of characters from the starting point onwards? Left means from the starting point onwards, it is going to get 2 number of characters. Now what if I would like to get the right side onwards? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 number of characters I would like to get. So you have to use a right function. You have to use a right function. Left means from the starting onwards. Left means from the starting onwards. Okay. Right is from the ending point onwards. So new column. No, you do not have center. That is nothing but a middle, or let me tell you that also. So right is equivalent to right of order ID. Okay, 6 number of characters. That is, from ending point onwards, you will be getting 6 number of characters. See, from right side, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This direction, it only supports 1 to star, because it cannot create multiple number of rows in returns, because for one order there are so many records in sales order. That is the reason you see 1 to many. One record is mapped to here. So for one order ID, there are many rows here. Now, if I would like to get here, there will be multiple order IDs here now. right? So that relationship it does not support. That relationship it does not support here. Okay, this is the right function. Now, left means starting, right means ending, length means the number of characters. Okay, next is substring. Mid of order ID, get me 1, 2, 3, from fourth position onwards, 4 number of characters. From fourth position onwards, get me the 4 number of characters. It is. The formula is mid function. From the fourth position onwards, get me the 4 number of characters. Length, left, right, substring is nothing but a mid here. Okay, left, right, substring. Now, what I would like to do here is, there is a function called as search function is available. Search function, find functions, trim function, replace function, concatenate function. Let's do that. What is a search function? Search is equivalent to search of, observe the syntax carefully. Find text. What do you want it to search? Yes, more or less like it will be similar, Dinesh. More or less like a similar. Find text. So double quote, hyphen is the one I would like to find. Comma, within text, within the order ID. Comma, start searching from first position onwards. That means the hyphen, it should start searching hyphen from the first character onwards. Yes, close the parenthesis, enter. So still it is good here. We are good with this function. We are getting the right results also. Yeah, it is getting you the first position of the hyphen only. Always remember that the search function returns you the first occurrence of hyphen only. Now observe carefully. The function is going to generate an error message. Let's see that what is the error message. Search score 01 equivalents to search of, I would like to search by CA. I would like to search by CA. Now the CA is available in this cell 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But in the 5th row, there is no CA in that cell. That is the reason you observe entire column is giving an error message. That is the problem with the search function. Now how to fix this? When you click on the formula, what is this one is telling you? The one stands for search for this keyword CA from the first alphabet onwards in the order ID. If it is there, it will tell you the number in which position CA is available. If it is not there, what do you want it to return? It should return me 0. The last input you see here, 0 I written, meaning if the word that you are searching, if it is not there, it should return me 0. Now see, wherever 0, it indicates CA is not available. Wherever this one, meaning the one means in the first position, the alphabet CA is available. Okay. Now to avoid that error, okay, the problem with the search function is, if in any one cell, if it is not there, entire column will give as an hash error. That is a problem with the search function. Now what did we do here? They have another input, the last input called as 0. Okay, what is that 0? If the CA is available, that position it will tell you. If this is not available, what it should return? The 0. It should return me as 0 function, 0 output here. Does it make sense now, the search function? The last input is, if the value you are searching, if it is not available, what is the number it should return? 0 is the number it should return. No, because why you cannot give text message? If it is there, it returns you number only, right? If it is not there, it cannot return a text, because the data type of the column will change. the column is entirely a numeric, right? It cannot be changed. The issues will come. That is the reason only number, only numeric, only you have to specify. Okay, remember CA I typed in uppercase, smaller case I am typing. Are you still getting the result? If it is not there, 0 you should get it somewhere. That is the reason we are giving a number here. Now, if the CA whatever you are searching, if it is not there, this 0 will be the output. If it is there, in whichever the position it is available, that position it will return to you. Okay. 3 means the hyphen in the previous column, it is hyphen we are searching. In the search column, we are searching for hyphen. That is the reason hyphen is present in 1, 2, 3. Third position. It tells you the position, guys. Don't get confused. Search is not a case sensitive. Search is not a case sensitive. Do not get confused. Yes, you can search for anything. Yes, you can apply whatever you wanted. It's nested also, you can apply card. Yeah. Okay, now I am going to give one more function called as find function. Find is not a case sensitive. Okay, let us do that. Score 01 is equivalent to find. Okay, enter. Okay, see, it is searching for CA. It is present in uppercase. You're getting 0 for all the things. As I said, find is a case sensitive function. You wanted to search for a word including the case. That is what the find function will do. Find is a case sensitive function. Yes, yeah. Are we good up to here? Length, left, right, mid, search, find. We have another 2 functions, replace, concatenate. It's not something the sequence you have to change. What is the need of this one? First of all, the one tells from the first character onwards it should search, right? What is this 0 indicates? 0 is the value what you are searching. If it is not there, what it should return to you? 0, right? You cannot start searching from 0 position because your counting starts from 1. How do you start from 0? It cannot start, so it will be an error to you. Now, one more function will go with the replace function. So search for something, replace it by another thing, right? That's what everyone thinks here. Replace is equivalent to replace of. Now, old text is order ID. In the order ID, from first position onwards, take 2 number of characters, replace it by sample. So what it is doing? So in the order ID column, from the first alphabet onwards, take 2 number of characters. Okay, and replace these 2 characters in every column by sample. By sample here. You see, is it replaced now? It is not searching for anything. It is just blindly replacing from the first alphabet onwards. Take 2 number of characters, replace by sample here. That is what called as a replace function. It is not searching for anything, guys. So remember here. I'll give a minute of time. Let's see everyone done. I'll go for the next substitute function, concatenate function. Substitute, concatenate. Now, what is a substitute? New column, substitute is equivalent to substitute of, okay, text, order ID. Yes, that is what the Karthik this function. Order ID, search for CA, replace it by Canada. Canada, close the thing, enter. So it will search for CA and replace it by Canada here. So wherever it finds Canada, it will replace it. So it is US, it didn't do that still. Okay, this is a substitute function. Search for something, and if it is fine, it will replace it. Okay. Done. Now, new column, concatenate will say. Concatenate also is having, yes, you can use that. No, it is not a case sensitive summary. No, it is not a case sensitive. What I was telling, yeah. What I was telling, substitute, not concatenate. Concatenate is equivalent to concatenate of, it is possible to concatenate only two inputs. For example, order ID should be concatenated with the returned column, two columns. It is possible to concatenate only two columns here, but by using an ampersand symbol, you can concatenate any number of things. So it is concatenated, combined. Basically, it has got combined both the columns. Replace is, you are not searching for anything here. You are telling that whatever is present, 1 to 2 number of characters, replace it by some other thing. It does not search for anything. But in substitute, it is searching for CA. If it is fine, then only replace it by character. Clear now? One more example I'll give on the substitute. You will understand one more. If you are using concatenate, it will difficult array. So in that scenario, what you have to do, manually you do that. New column, okay, order ID, okay, concatenate, double quote, space, double quote, again concatenate, return column, manually by using an ampersand symbol. Yeah, because the reason is the returned column is CA is a text column. So wait, just data type is text. Okay, this is okay. What am I trying to do? Single ampersand. Yeah, it's happening. Single ampersand. Sorry, 2 means it will become a logical end. Single means it will be 1. Yeah. Not required star. Concatenate, it will do only 2 things. But here we are trying to concatenate multiple things: order ID, space, and return. Break. Yeah, just 5 more minutes. Asita, we'll go for 5 more minutes. Any doubts up to here? No doubt, right? We are good up to this point, I believe. Substitute. Substring is mid. It is sub. Okay. The mid. Substring is a mid. It will take from the 4th position onwards 4 number of characters. Simple it is. Yeah. So the next category is, let us see about the parent-child functions. Yeah. Sorry. Parent-child, statistical, parent-child, statistical, and what is the other one I missed out? Others. I missed out. Math and trigonometric. Parent-child. Let me make a note. After this, parent-child functions. Okay, and we have math and trigonometric we have to see today, and others category, stats also we have to see. Stats also we have to see. Easy, not much difficulty. Window functions, yes, we are having. No, replace, as I said, see the function here under the replace. In the order ID, whatever is present in the first character onwards, 2 number, from first position onwards, 2 number of characters, replace blindly with sample word. Substitute means in the order ID, search for CA, replace it by Canada. Search for CA, replace it by Canada. That is called as a substitute. Now, see here, guys, one more thing. In the substitute function, replace hyphen, everyone see here, comma 2. What is the meaning of this? Hyphen, colon I will do. So, search for hyphen and colon, replace the hyphen with colon, comma 2, meaning if only replace hyphen with colon in the second occurrence. There might be hyphen present multiple times in the already, but replace only in the second occurrence. Okay, if you do not give this, to, it is going to replace in all the occurrences. Comma 1 means only the first occurrence. 1 stands for the first occurrence, 2 stands for the second occurrence. I mean a number. How many occurrences are there in a this one? Okay, copy this. Okay, see here, new column. It is replaced the second occurrence hyphen with colon, or all the second occurrence with colon here. Okay, so now this parent child functions are very interesting. Only the thing is, you have to understand the logic behind this parent child functions. Very interesting functions. Okay, so let us take an example. How does this parent child relation, how does the parent child functions will work here? Then probably we can write an example of that. Okay, so now you might be seeing like maybe some kind of organization structure. Probably if you are using a Teams or any of Skype or anything right now in your organization, what is going to happen is when you hover the mouse on your name, it will tell you who to whom you are reporting and how your manager is reported to the VP and VP to director, director to CEO. So that is like a tree architecture. That is like a hierarchy structure. All the people will be pointed to the topmost reporting person, right? So that is what we are going to do. The same thing we are going to achieve it using this path, parent child functions here. Okay. Now let me take an example. Why Excel is not opening? Oops, sorry. Okay. So let me take a new Excel file here. Okay. Now, for example, carefully guys, see here, everyone see here. Let us concentrate on this ID number or key, whatever it is you would like to take a key here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. You take it however the numbers you want. Now, 1 is the CEO. Okay. Now, for the 2 employee, okay, the 2 key is directly report key. Okay, report key I'll take it. 2 is reporting to 1. 2 employee key is reporting to 1, right? So now 3 employee, third employee is reporting to 2. So indirectly 3 is reporting to 2. 2 is again reporting to 1 here. That is how you need to map it. Every employee number, map it in such a way that the hierarchy should reach to the 1. Say for 4, I will give it to 5. And for 5, I will give it to 6. And 6, I will give it to 3. Okay. For 7, I will give it to 5. I will give it to 6. 7 and 8, I will give it to 2. And 9, I will give it to 8. 10, I will give it to 9. Now, did you understand how did I map it here? Just on roughly. Now, so if I map, what is the path? 2, 1. That means this 2 employee is reporting to 1. Now 3 employee, how he is reporting? 3, 2, and 1, right? 3 employee is reporting to the 2 and 2 employee is reporting to the 1. Now let's make it to the 4. 4 employee is reporting to the 5 and 5 is reporting to the 6. 6 is reporting to the 3 and then reporting to the 2 and then reporting to the 1. Now 5 again. For the 5 is reporting to the 6. 6 is reporting to the 3, reporting to the 2, reporting to the 1. Now 6 is reporting to the 3, 2 and 1. Now 7 is reporting to the 6 and then 3, 2 and then 1. Now can you tell me how this is reporting here? 8 reporting to the 2 and directly reporting to the 1 here. Now 9 reporting to the 8, then reporting to the 2, reporting to the 1. So 10 reporting to the 9, okay, and 9 is reporting to the 8, okay, and then 8 is reporting to the 2, 2 is reporting to the 1. This is called as parent-child functions. This is called as a parent-child functions it is. So this type of architecture, if you wanted to make it inside of the Power BI, okay, you take an employee IDs, you take an employee names, you take anything, whatever you wanted. I just give an example. What is a key and what is a report key? How did you frame the functions now? Now, what is that is required? First of all, I need to have a data in this fashion. Now, for that, I do not have a proper data. So let us create it the proper data now. So key and report key, I'm going to copy the values. Key and report key, I'm going to copy the values here. Go to the Power BI, okay, under the report view, under the home tab, there is an enter data. Enter data. So it is going to create a new table for us. I'm clicking on this top button, paste it. See, paste it. Key, report key. Everything here. Are everyone able to make it here? Now, okay, you want me to provide you this Excel. Okay. So how did you get to this window? Open the file, copy the data with headers. Copy the data with headers, first of all. Yeah, copy the file with headers and then go to the home tab, click on enter data, click on enter data and see here, click on this first box. Click on this first box, whatever you copied, press Ctrl V. The data will come and sit here. The data is going to come and sit here. And then give a name to this. Give a name. I'm going to give the name here as parent underscore child functions. Parents underscore child functions. Okay. So go to the home tab, click on the enter data, click on the enter data. You should get a window called as create table window. Here, click on the first box and then whatever the data you copied from Excel, press Ctrl V, it will paste it here. Okay, and then give the table name, guys. Give the table name, click on the load here. Parent child functions, you should get a table like this here. Okay, new column. Now, first of all, make sure what is a parent and what is an employee key here. You need to know what is an employee key, what is a parent key here. Okay, so first formula. Okay, path is equivalent to path of ID column name. Okay, which contains the delimited list of IDs started with the top root of an hierarchy, ending with specified ID. This is an ID column name. What is the ID column name? Report key for the key, comma, sorry, give me column name. Anyway, it is in the same table, right? Key, path of, anyway, parent child functions key, comma, report key. It is pointed to 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. For the 4, 1, 2, 3, 6, 5. For the 5, 1, 2, 3, 6, 5. We are getting from the top to the bottom where the last is 5. Where the last is 5. For the 6, 1, 2, 3, 6 it is. Any reverse order will be good. We have a path reverse function is there. You can use that to get it a reverse. Okay. Now I'll click on this path. The first input is employee. This is your employee key. For this employee, who is the parent? This guy is, this column is the parent. So report key is the parent. You give path reverse, path item reverse. I'll tell you that. Path item reverse, path item, path contains, path length. Hardly 5-6 functions. Hardly 5 functions. Now, new column. New column. The function is the length I would like to find. Path length, path item reverse. Let me show. Path length I will give the function is equivalent to path length of. See, the input is, it is prompting you path, right? This path should be this column here. Don't give these 2 columns again, because already we have a column called as path, which is in a proper way, right? You have to tell this path column only. See, path. What is the length? What is the number of, what is the architecture? How many people it is reporting? This guy is reporting to 2. Here it is reporting to 3 people. The architecture length, it is 4 people, 5 people, 6 people, 4 people, 3 people, 4 people, 5 people, like this. How much length is there to report it to the 1? What is the hierarchy? This is the path functions. And path length. Path length is. You have a path contains. For example, I wanted to know who are all the employees, who are the employee IDs reporting to the report key 3. Reporting to an employee ID 3. How do I can do? Path contains is equivalent to path contains of. The first input is path column. Does it anyone reports to 3 in their hierarchy? Anywhere the employee is reporting to the 3. Yes, here this is one place. Here it is 3 is there. Here it is 3 is there. Here it's there. Here it is there. And these employees are not reporting to the hierarchy 3. Okay, that is called as a path contains. This is called as a path contains. It is called this. So I copied wrong form. Path contains. So it is 1 GB of data. So what you can get is who are all reporting to 3. Who are all the people who are reporting to 3 by anywhere in that middle, you can identify by like this. True, true, true. That means who are all contains 3 here. Yeah, we will see path item and path item reverse. Item comes to path item of first input is path. I would like to know what is the second or third position manager, second level manager, for example. Second level manager, integer. By default, we are only having integer. Who is the second level? I think for all the people, it is 2 only, right? Let me change it. Who is the 4th level manager? For these 3, it is null. For these 3, it will be null. 1, 2, 3, 4th level is 6. 1, 2, 3, 6 it is. Which is from the starting point onwards. You wanted to get in a reverse order? Okay, you can go for in a reverse order. You have a function path item reverse. From here onwards, 1, 2, 3, 4. A reverse order. That is called as a path item reverse. That is called as a path item reverse. Which one, Suman? You are getting false. False means here in this scenario, this employee is not containing the 3. This employee also does not contain 3. This hierarchy also does, it contains 3. Whichever the hierarchy reporting, if it contains 3, it returns true. else it returns as false. Path item means in the path, okay, in the path here, what is the fourth reporting person? In the hierarchy, who is the fourth reporting person? 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 6. 6 right now here. So 6 you will be getting. And here also 1, 2, 3, 6. 6 you are. Here also 1, 2, 3, 6. Here it is 1, 2, 8, 9. So that is the reason 9. Who is the fourth reporting hierarchy person? Fourth level of manager, second level of manager, third level of manager, fourth hierarchy. Who is the person stays at fourth hierarchy? Note, why does it will increase the data? Similarly, path item reverse. Similarly, you have a function called as path item reverse is equivalent to path item reverse of the first input is path, comma, position is same third position in reverse order. That is from ending point onwards. Ending point onwards 1, 2, 3. That is 1. Right? 1, 2, 3, 6. 1, 2, 3, 3. From ending point onwards, you will get the position. These are the only functions we are having under path. That comes under the category of a parent-child relationship function. Parent-child function. Not this is called as parent-child functions, not the relationship. Probably we have something called as a tree map is there. By adding some extra visuals, not sure if it can support. I can try and tell you. There is some tree map is there, which is going to be useful. Some custom visuals basically to say. Probably if you want me to try it and tell you, I can try. Let us start with the table manipulation. Sorry, not table. Statistical. All the stats function, remember, they will follow the measures. Okay, it's nothing but a measures it is going to follow here. It is going to create a single value by specifying multiple number of inputs to that, multiple rows as an input here. Okay, path item reverse. Path item reverse is nothing but a, say in the path item what it will tell you, who is the fourth hierarchical person from the left side onwards. Path item reverse means from the right side onwards, who is the third reporting level. Okay, path item means it will tell you from the starting onwards, who is the third position reporting hierarchy, who is the third reporting person. That is from starting onwards. Path item reverse means from the reverse scenario onwards, who is the third reporting person. From the top or from the bottom, you want it. Now, one more I'll show you, probably which you might be interested here. These are the only functions we are having under the parent child. Nothing more. We don't have a reverse function. No issues. Okay, yeah. So let's come back to our topic. Sorry, yeah, stats only. Sales order I'm selecting. Sales order I'm selecting here. Okay. Now, what I would like to do here is this time some of the stats functions. What are the stats functions are available for us? Okay. Any guess here? Maximum, minimum. Okay. Count blank, count rows. Okay. Row, count. Okay. Different number of things. Only the small number of group of stats here. Okay. So all the functions that comes under the statistical will give you only one result here. That means sum of all the sales will be one value. Max of sales, it will be one value. Minimum of sales, it is one value. So I'm going to click on a new measure. When I click on a new measure, under the sales order, I'm just selecting a sales order table only. Okay. Measure underscore max. So what is the meaning of this? I'm going to find the max of sales column. Max of sales column. What is the maximum sales happened here? what is the minimum sales happen. Now, if you wanted to see the value of this sales, how do? You have to take the card definitely. So I'll go for a card and I'll format it right now. Returns sales order MAS max. Under this general FX order max. So what is the function here? The max function is nothing but when I click on the formula, this is the max of sales I am able to get. Now this is the stats functions. Max, minimum, count rows. Okay, you can create for each one thing, one card, create it and make the values. MES minimum and minimum of sales and count of sales. MES count. Now what is the formula? Count rows of count rows. Similarly, minimum, maximum, count blank. All the things has to be created using a measure only, because it's going to take the entire column, but the result is only a single value. The result is only a single value here. Okay, create one by one measure and add all the cards. Then I'm going to tell you one more difference after that. Create this many measures, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 measures you have to create. 5 measures you have to create it. 8 measures, guys. So 8 measures and 8 cards you need to have it. I need to see here 8 number of cards. Copy this, paste it. Control C, Control V. I would like to see 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, I am going to create 4 measures. Maximum, minimum, count rows. I'm going to create maximum, minimum. Here itself I'll go click on the new measure, values, minimum sales. Minimum of sales, order of sales. Similarly, do the count also. Minimum, maximum. At least 4 you make it, guys, because we have to see the difference one by one. At least 4 measures, 4 boxes we put it. So sales order of sales. Yeah. Now let me make it all the things and then I'll give the difference between. There is one more category of functions. Where is the measure? Minimum count. Count is count of this one. Okay. MES count, MES minimum, MES max. In this, I would like to display MES minimum and MES count. Count means this is the one I should take it. So maximum, minimum, count, and what is that one more function we are having? Count rows, count blank. See, remember here, count blank is basically used to count the blank values, blank cells present under the sales column. Now, what is the difference between a count and count rows? Okay, count and count rows. Count will exclude the null values. Okay, count rows will include the null values also. Okay, now for example, let me take an Excel. Okay, for example, you have a sales values like this. Sales 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, like this something. If I do count on this, how many number of values are there here? Count as 10. Okay, so the count function returns me 10 here. Now, if I count the number of rows, okay, for example, you have one more column, department number 10, something is there. 1102. Here also somewhere blanks are available. Now, overall, how many rows are there first of all in this data? How many rows are there in this data? 10 rows. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 rows. Right? So, count rows will tell me as 11. That is the difference between a count and as well as a count rows. That is the difference between a count and count rows. Count rows is going to tell you the number of rows in a table. Okay. Count means it will tell you the number of values excluding the null values. Number of values excluding the null values. That is the difference between count and count rows, guys. Okay. Hope this makes sense now, everyone. Yeah, let's come back. What's the last function? Count. What was one more? Count rows. Okay. Count rows. Huh? Let's select this. New measure. Count rows. It looks like the BI file has become overloaded now. Minimum, count, and count rows. Maximum, minimum, count, and count rows here. I'm going to take one more category along with this. One more category along with this. For every function, max, minimum, count, count rows. See carefully here. I'm going to create one more function by selecting any table. Okay, it's up to you. New measure. New measure. See what I'm trying to do here is there is a function called as max x, sum x, average x, count ax. What are these functions? What are these functions basically? You will understand. Okay, see here. Now your max will take only a column details, which will tell you what is the maximum size. But what is the max x? What is the max x is doing here now? See here carefully. Table, comma, expression it is telling you. What are the two inputs here now? The table, comma, expression here. So max x of sales order, comma, now the sales column. The sales column here. So what it is telling you here, it is going to calculate the maximum of sales here also, but referencing to a particular table, max x underscore max x here. Let me show you what is the difference between that and this. See, when I do replace it with max x also, it is still remains the same. Yes, absolutely, it is still remains the same. What is the function are you using here? In the sales order, you're trying to find the in the sales column what is the maximum sales here. Here inside of a table, instead of this, I can also specify a sub function like this: filter of sales order, comma, where region is equivalent to south here. Okay, and I would like to get here sales order, comma, close the parenthesis. Did I miss out anything? This is good. South, filter is closed here. Yeah, sorry, one extra. Instead of sales order, I can use filter of sales order, comma, where region column is equivalent to south. Enter. Yeah, but still it is going to take sales from here. I would like to go for a current context. Let's do in another way. Calculate of max x of sales order, okay, comma, sales, that is taken this sales, close the thing, enter. So now This is the sales order. Sorry, my mistake. Don't have to use this calculator. So the maxx is another function where it is having an additional option to take the table name, again the sales column also here, the table name, again the sales column also here. But in case of max, only you have to specify the column name in a current table. So inside the maxx, you have an option to specify the table name and as well as from which table, which column you're supposed to take it. Okay. Now, in case of max, it only takes the table name and as well as the column name here, called as union, except. Okay, there are other types of category called as group by, union, except, intersect, where some functions are available. We will work on that. Okay, now I'm going to stop this file because it is becoming loaded. You also can do the same thing. Close the existing Power BI file. We'll go for a new Power BI file. I'm going to save it because it's already loaded, guys. That is the reason I just wanted to refresh it. And use the sample superstore file. Use the same sample superstore file. Okay, sorry, get data, Excel workbook, download sample superstore. I'm going to use only the sales order. I don't have to use many things. I'm only loading the sales order file. That's it. You also do the same thing, guys, everyone, and save it. Yeah, filter. Absolutely right, it is. Okay, so Ravikumar, that's what I was also trying to do. Are you getting the sales value for the region column only, if I'm not wrong, right? The East sales max, you should get it. Yeah, absolutely right. Okay, anyway, I'll take you in the 5.1. Today there are 2 files. Yeah, same old sample superstore file only, guys. Same old sample superstore file only. One by one. So we know what is a filter functions will do. Okay, I would like to create 2 filter functions where profit is greater than 0, a separate table, one more filter function where region should be south. Okay, I would like to create 2 tables. How do I can create? Let us go to the insert. Sorry, let me create a sales order. Let me select the sales order. Click on the new table. I would like to create a new table. The new table is nothing but a south data separately. South data separately. What is the function here? Filter of sales order, comma, where region is equivalent to south. Region is equivalent to south. So I created one table called as south data. The formula is sales order where region is equivalent to south. Create one more formula where profit should be greater than 0. Create another formula where profit should be greater than 0. 2 tables created, guys, everyone. One is south data where region should be south. Another is positive profit, another table equivalent to filter of sales order where profit is greater than 0. 2 tables everyone created. The first table name is south data. Second table name is positive profit. Done right now? Okay. Now, so the formula here is, the next formula is other functions category. Under this other category, okay, it's giving some error while importing the Excel file. Somehow try to give another Excel file, right? Probably you're trying to import only, right? That shouldn't be any problem. Sample superstore, right? I'll try to ping you if anyone wants. Okay, so the new table is, I'm going to create a new table called as union. What is union? A union is nothing but an appending 2 table outputs. Say the first table is positive profit. comma, second table is south data. Now it is, for example, in the positive profit you are having 100 rows. In south data you are having 100 rows. What will be the output? The union is going to contain two tables, that is 200 rows it contains. A union is appending the data coming from these two tables. Make sure both the tables are getting the same number of columns. Make sure both the tables are getting the same number of columns. A union is basically used to append two tables. A union is basically used to append two table output. So that is the reason I created south data separately. See, this is the south data separately. Click on new table and create it. Click on new table and then create the formula. Okay, and then use an option called as union. Union of first table name, comma, second table name. Union of first table name, comma, second table name you have to specify. It is basically used to append the data coming from two tables. Use it to append the data coming from two tables. Okay. Instead of union, let's create one more table called as intersect. There is another function called as intersect. Intersect. What is this intersect will do? Intersect is nothing but an, for example, which is a common output, south data, comma positive profit. So what are the common records present in these two tables? What are the common records present in these two tables? That is called as an intersect command. That is called as an intersect command. An intersect command will tell you what are the common records present in these two tables. Union means appending blindly. First table 100, second table 50, output will be 150. Intersect means first table contains 100, second table contains 50. What are the common records present in these two tables? That is what the intersect command will do here. That's what the intersect command will do. You can check it, output, go to the data view, union. Let's check the south data, how many rows? 1620. Positive profit, how many rows? 8058. Union should contain both the things. 8058 plus 1620, 9678. Perfectly right. Now intersect. Intersect should contain, what are the common records? 1348 are the only common records between the south and as well as a positive profit. Same rows and same columns. Intersect. Intersect is nothing but a common rows between the two tables. That is what the intersect is. Intersect and as well as union will be the same Siddharth. It does not change anything. Common records means here it should be 1, here also it should be 1. It should be same. Now I'm going to create one more table called as except. Called as except. What is except function? Except is nothing but an, it only returns the data present only in south. Those records should not be present in positive profit. The records in these two tables, the records should be present only in this, but not in the positive profit. The records should present only in the first table, but not in the second table. That is what the except operator. If you studied SQL, union, union all, intersect, except, right? Same type of operators here also. Three things: union, intersect, except. Three things you have to. One more is group by. One more is group by. Okay, except. Except is nothing but a, the records should only be present in the first table. Okay, let me give you easier way. So table A, table A and table B. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, table B is 5, 6, 4, 8, 9. Okay. What is table A union table B? What will be the output, guys? Table A union table B. It will be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 9. Joins are different. Do not get confused with the joins and as well as these things. These are operators. These are operators. So this is the union what you will get. Okay. Now table A intersect. Table A intersect table B. What is a common column we are having? What is the common rows present in between these two tables? 4, 5. 4 and 5. 4, 5 is there right now. 4 is there. 5 is there. Right? That is the intersect. Now table A except table B, meaning the record should be present only in the table A. Only in table A. 1, 2, 3. So these are the records present only in table A but not in table B. That is called as a except operator. Yeah, does it make sense now? Guys, do not get confused here between the union, intersect, except and as well as joins. Do not get confused, please. In case of, okay guys, see here, what will be the output of table B except table A? What will be the output of this? Table B except table A. The record should present only in table B. 6, okay, 8, 9. So in all these three, in the first union and intersect is different. You can interchange the table names, doesn't matter. But in case of except if you interchange, it matters a lot. So be careful here. Okay. Yeah. I mean, it's not unique. It's like present only in that, not in this. These are all about the operators, guys. Now, what is the next pending thing we are having in the other? Yeah, except is equals to only. Yes. Union, except, and intersect, south data. Yes, this is a formula. Not south data. My mistake. Here is a union table. Union table. Okay, save. Now except table. What is the except output? This is the except output. Intersect. You will be writing a complex type of formulas by using very complex type of formulas by using this all 4 keywords. So very important is here. So define is very important. Where variable is very important. Okay, and evaluate is also very important here. Okay, let's not get. I don't want to fix this. Okay, see how am I writing a program? Define, variance, max, evaluate. Okay, so like this we are also going to learn this DAX. Okay, let me extend tools DAX Studio. So error, yeah, this is called as a DAX Studio. I'll tell you in the tomorrow. Okay, this is called as a DAX Studio. We'll be writing a formulas here. DAX Studio, it's a free version. You can install it. Nothing to do. It's a free version. You can play with your queries however you want it. It'll be very interesting. You'll be like more and more learning. You'll be more interested in DAX when you learn this. Okay, I'll give you an overall, but this is not our subject. I'll give you how to use this. Once you install it, you can, let me close this. Once you install it right now,
Let's have a quick quiz question, guys. And the question is, which type of relationship is used when two tables have one column with unique values and another column with duplicate values? And your options are one to one, one to many to many, or cross filter. Please mention your answers in the comment section below.
Just a quick info, guys. Intellipaat provides Power BI online certification training in partnership with Microsoft, mentored by industry experts. The course link is given in the description below. Now, let's continue with the session.
Right? Okay. Now let us see a simple functions on the math and trigonometric functions. Let us see some functions related to the math and trigonometric functions. So trigonometric functions generally we don't do much on that. So but we have it. I'll give you a small inputs on that also here. Okay. First function. I'm going to the data view. I'll go to the data view. Now I'm going to select the sales order. I have a data towards the right side as sales, quantity, discount and profit columns are available here. Now I would like to see a column that contains all the profit values as that should be treated all the profit value as positive. Okay, under the profit column, you have a negative values as well as a positive values are available. So now entire profit column has to be converted into the positive. How do we can do? There is a function called as absolute function is available. So I am going to click on this new column. So when I click on this new column, it will add a new column here. So you can see here, there is a column is here right now. So now what is the formula for that? Absolute. There is a function called as absolute is equivalent to ABS of profit column. ABS of profit column here. Now what it is going to do? All the values present in a profit column will be converted into the positive. If there are negative values also will be treated as a positive here. Okay, now I'll click and press enter. See, everything is going to be converted into the positive here. See, if even though there might be a negative values, so here let me filter it by number filters which are less than or equals to 0. Click on OK. See, even though there are negative values, will be treated as a positive by the absolute function. Absolute is a function which is basically used to treat the entire column, or it is going to truncate the sign before the number here. Okay, the sign before the number, whatever is there, it is going to be removed off here. It is going to be a removed off. It is basically truncating. It is basically truncating here. It is having only negative, then only it will show as minus. It does not show any plus symbol before the number if it is a positive. Default, we will treat it as a positive here, right? So all the negative numbers will be treated as positive in this absolute function here. So this is what the absolute function it will do. Next, now one more function. There is a profit function which is having 3 decimals, 4 decimals, 5 decimals are there. Now what we wanted to do here is, I would like to standardize the profit into 2 digits of decimals. How do we can do here? That is by using a round function. Here. So I'm going to click, okay, let me open that first. Whatever we are updating the formulas, logical information is still pending information. Okay, in others, okay, these 3 things are still pending first. These 3, yeah. Let us do math and trigonometric functions. Now under that, the first formula is absolute of a function here. Absolute of a function here. Absolute means everything will be treated as a positive here. Next is round function. I'm going to click on the new column. Okay. Absolute function means basically, for example, when you're trying to split a data using a hyphen, when you get a CSV file like sometimes what happened is the hyphen was prefixed to the numeric. In some scenarios, it was very rare scenario. So what do they do is, due to that, the numbers are treated as a negative values. So now in such scenarios, what do people will do is, they will be treating the entire column as a positive. They are going to treat the entire column as a positive here. So that is the reason, I mean, basically whatever the sign before the number, it should remove it off. That is called as a absolute function here. Next function is round function. So round is equivalent to round off. See, it is prompting you. It is, what is the syntax here? Number, comma, number of digits. Now the number is profit column, comma, how many digits you wanted to round off? To the 2 digits it is. So the profit column, whatever the number of decimals are there here, it is being rounded off to the 2 decimal values. You see, it is going to be rounded off to the 2 decimal values it is. Even though it is having more number of decimals, see 7728. So it has become 77164. 64 will become 70. 217, 17 will become 20. 5.22 it is. So that is the round function. How does the round function will work? The round function will work if it is above 5 next decimal values, below 5 to the previous 10th place. Above 5 means next 10th place. Below 5 means previous 10th place. That is what the round function. Okay. By default, the last digit will be 0 only, right? After the number, by default, it will be having a 0 only will be present here. Now, what if I have a new column? Once again, round off. See, round underscore 01 is equivalent to round off profit column, okay, to the 0. What is the meaning of 0? Till units place. Till the units place, it should round off. So in the profit 3.8, it will become 4. You see, 3.8. Units place means before the dot, the first number is units place. Before the dot, the first number would be units place here, right? Now, before the dot, what would be the second number? 10th place. Third number will be 100th place, right? So basically till units place, 10th place, 100th place, 1000th place, till what extent do you want to round off here? That is what the 0 stands for. -1 means till 10th place. -2 means till 100th place. So that is how it is going to continue the round function here. Now function. Next, what is the square root? I mean, generally we very rarely we use this square root of a functions and all, but still we are having. Let us do new column. 10th place. 10th place is nothing but 10. Instead of 0, what do? You'll be making it as -1. Instead of 0, -1 means it is nothing but a 10th place. 0 stands for units place. -2 stands for 100th place. So 0 above is after decimals, 0 below is before decimal values. That is how the round function will work here. Okay, clear guys, these two functions, absolute and as well as a round function. Next, new column I'm going to take. Next is floor function. Floor, square root, some functions are available. Floor. What is a floor function? Floor of profit. Okay, floor of profit multiply, round off the profit to the nearest multiplier of 2. Okay, round off profit. So round off this 3.8, where if I divide it by 2, the remainder should be 0. Okay, whatever each row, like 1.7 divided by 2. That means your 1.7 should be rounded off to the 2, so that the result, the remainder should be 0 here. Okay, so that the remainder should be 0 here. Okay, let us do that now. X, enter. Yes, I'm going to take Ravikumar. Hold on here. So see here 3.8. It will be rounded off to the number 4. So that, it is rounded off to the less than 3 only. That is what the floor function here. A floor function, what it will do here is exactly, let me take an example. Say, for example, there are two functions are there. One is ceiling, another is, floor is there. For example, what is a floor here? Floor is nothing but 10, 5, 6, 7, 8. I have a numbers as like this. Now, the floor function, what it will do is floor of 5, 2. What is the meaning of this is round off the 5, where this number 5, if I divide it by 2, the remainder should be 0. So to what number I should round off 5 so that this number should be divided by 2. I can make 4 or I can make 6, right? Now it should not be above 5. The floor tells that round off the 5 to the nearest multiplier of 2 and make sure the round up number should be less than or equals to 5. So it will be 4 only. Now here when I do floor of 6, 2, meaning round off 6 to the nearest multiplier of 2. 6 itself is divisible by 2. It doesn't do anything in this scenario. Now 7. So floor means round off 7, where this number should be divided by 2 and this should be less than or equals to 7. 6. It should be 6 here. Now in this scenario, 8, 2. 8 itself is divisible by 2, right? So the result would be 8 only here. That is called as a floor function. Now what is a ceiling? A ceiling is nothing but the result should be ceiling of 5, 2. So now what is a ceiling function will do? Round off 5 to the nearest multiplier of 2, where the result should be greater than or equals to 5. So round off 5 to the nearest multiplier of 2, where the result should be greater than or equals to 5 here. So it would be 6 here. Now when I do the same thing here, 6, 2. So here also it would be 6 because it is divisible by 2. Now 7, 2. It would be 8. And 8, 2. It would be directly 8 only here. So that is what the ceiling function. Okay, a ceiling and as well as the floor functions, basically they do in a very less billing places where they wanted to round off to the nearest 10th nearest multiplier, right? So for possibly like they do not wanted to make it an odd numbers or an even numbers kind of stuff here. Okay, so where they wanted to take it basically the nearest to the nearest to 10th place. I given an example as 2, but ideally they will go with 5. Okay, ideally what do they do is they will go with the 5 here. Okay, 5 like this. They do not wanted to keep the number as 2, 3, 4, 7, 8, 9. They wanted to make the number either 75, 80, 85, 90. So where the number should be in this fashion, it should follow. The prices should follow in this number simply, which are divisible by 10 here. For some reason, they'll follow those techniques here. So in this scenario, can you tell me what is the result? 5 itself is divisible by 5. So the result would be 5. Now 6, it should be 5 here also. 7 also 5 here. 8 also 5 only. Because the result should be less than or equals to this. In case of ceiling, what is going to happen in case of ceiling here? This would be 5 and 6, 2. It will become 10, 10, 10 like this it is. This is what the ceiling and as well as the floor functions here. Let's apply that. Floor of profit, 2 is the function name. And you have a ceiling also is available. So new column, you can click on the new column. Okay, now ceiling, L-I-N-G, ceiling, C-E-I, ceiling of number is profit to the nearest multiplier of 5 I give. Okay, see here. So 3.89 will become 5. Mostly 5, 5, sorry, here now. 5, 5, 5, 5. This will be 25. This will be 15, 25, 10. Yeah, see, ceiling and as well as a floor here. This is called as a ceiling and as well as a floor functions. Next is square root of a function. What is a square root? Everyone knows that the square root of a function, right? Everyone knows the square root of a number. What is the square root of a number? Let us analyze this. Okay, so new column SQRT is equivalent to square root of a number. So for which number do you want to find the square root? For example, to this floor column, you would like to find the square root of each number here. Okay, what is the column name? Square bracket. Okay, round of 0, 1 is a column name. So square root means square root of 4, square root of 2, square root of 21. Okay, so did I give an spelling? Okay, it is having very big numbers ideally. The numbers are very big in this column. Yeah, minus 6,400 probably is not able to find it. So let's do one thing. ABS of profit 0. You see square root of a number. Now you see here 4 square root, 2 square root, okay, 21 square root, 10 square root, 5 square root, 4 square root, 12 square root. Square root of a number it is going to be. Very, very rare scenarios. I never use it till today, but probably we are not sure in any place if it is still in use. I don't see in any place it has been used as of now. Okay, this is the square root of a number. It is nothing. Okay, now next is the next one more function under the this place is under the math is degrees function. The next function is degrees function. Okay, square root Shakti. This is a square root. Square means square root, you know, in mathematics right now. Okay, the same square root of a number, square root of the column name. What is the square root of this number? It is going to tell you. Fine, up to here everyone are done. Let us go to the one more last function called as degrees. The function name is degrees. So what is a degrees function? First of all, do not give a negative value check. So whatever the column you refer here, it should contain only the positive numbers. Round off 0, 1 right now. Make it here ABS of and then put the square root here. First apply the absolute and then put the square root here. Apply the absolute and then go for the square root. Then it will work properly. Yeah, square root of a quantity. See, there is a quantity which is 2, 3, 4 is there. So you can try that. Round 0, 1 does not have absolute, I think. This is having just, it is rounding off, it is still having negative values. That is the reason. It is having a negative values. We are only rounding up, but it is still having a negative values. Okay. Now let us go to the new column here. So square root is a degrees. So what I'm going to do here is for the degrees function I'm going to create degrees. Do we have any formula here? Degrees to any column, can I apply degrees? No, I cannot apply. Okay, so let me tell you what is the degrees function here. I'm going to take a new table first of all. A new table. Okay, a new table I'm taking. The table is nothing but a pi value it should contain. It should only contain the value called as pi value. What is the pi value? 22/7 it is. Okay, so table is equivalent to no, I don't want to do like this. I don't want to do like this. Just give me. I don't want to do like this. I want to create a table by entering a data. By entering a data. So column 1. So column 1 is radians. Radians. And column 2 is degrees. Column 2 is degrees. So how many radians is equivalent to how many degrees? Okay, degrees we add a formula. Let me delete it. So pi radians, that is 3.141597 is nothing but a pi radians. How many degrees it is? This many radians. The pi radians is equivalent to how many degrees? 180 degrees, right? 180 degrees here. Now when I apply degrees to this value, it should tell me 180 degrees here now. So I just created a table by clicking an option called as enter data, and I have entered the value in radians. Now I'm going to click here load. So table. So you have a radians, only one value is there. I'm going to add a table tools, new column. How do you convert into degrees? We have a function called degrees. One function is available. Degrees is equivalent to degrees of radians column. Now this many radians is equivalent to this much number of degrees it is. If you have given completely decimals, you would have got the completely 180 degrees here now. Okay, so degrees is a function which is basically used to convert the radians into degrees. Okay, so degrees is nothing but it is going to convert the radians into degrees. Okay, so I created a table by entering a data. I created a table by entering a data where what is the formula? I mean, what is the value for that is radians 3.14115 some. This is a pi radians. This is a pi radians. Pi is in radians and degrees in, this is 180 degrees it is. Okay, this is something, you know, in a trigonometric terms we calculate it, right? Somewhere in the trigonometric you used to study in a school, or sometimes you have a trigonometric chapter, right? Pi radians is equivalent to 180 degrees. So what is the value of pi? 22/7. 22/7 is a pi radians, which is equivalent to 180 degrees it is. Okay, so I given a radians. If you have a column which is in radians, this can be converted into degrees. Okay, if you have a column which is in radians value, so those radians can be converted into the degrees here now. Okay, that is what the degrees function is going to be done here. Okay, so I hope this makes sense. Okay, degrees of this one here. So you should have a column that contains the values which are in radians, can be converted this into the degrees point here. This is a geometry topic. Yeah, you might have studied somewhere in the college or schools. Okay, how many radians is equivalent to how many degrees, right? The same concept here, the same type of concept it is. Pi radians equals to how many degrees? Equals to degrees. Okay, 1 radian is equivalent to 57, sorry, radian to degrees. This is 3.14159 is equivalent to how many degrees? You see, 180 degrees. Okay, now this many radians is equivalent to this many degrees. Generally, where do these things will use is, especially that is, they wanted to analyze the data. They wanted to analyze the data, which is the data has to be loaded from the AutoCAD features. Okay, where they will talk about radians and degrees. So such kind of things, when they load it into the Power BI, that is the only one scenario where I have seen people were asking about this. Okay, so How many radians is equivalent to how many degrees? Okay. Yeah, I hopefully this is going to make sense here. Pi value to how many degrees it is. So if you have a column which contains, okay, in radians, you can convert that radians into degrees function here. It is pi. Yes, pi radians we call it, right? Pi is nothing but a radians. How do you measure? What is the measurement of pi? It is a radians. Okay, so this is about the degrees function here. Pi by 2 is nothing but, absolutely right, it is 90 degrees. It is nothing but 90 degrees it is. Okay, so you wanted to convert to the existing column, you can do. For example, you have a sales order is there. You have a quantity. Quantity is ideally contains a huge values. Let's see what is the max. 14 is there. You can convert this, considering this is a radian, this can be converted into the degrees formula here. How do you do? Click on the new column. Degrees is equivalent to degrees of quantity column. So the quantity column is going to be converted into the how many degrees it is. This also I'll make a note here. You can use it. Okay, this is about the math and trigonometric functions what we are having in our syllabus, guys. Okay, floor, ceiling, round. Okay, so now we are done with the DAX functions. Now the next topic I'm going to the charts. Okay, how to do the forecast functions, how to add an up down bars, how to create a small analysis like a constant lines, how to add a constant lines, how to add a maximum value, how to add a minimum value, a small analytics point on the charts we are going to discuss now with the existing data only, with the existing data whatever we have under the sales order here. Okay, first point here, I'm going to take here the first type of chart here is, okay, stacked column, or let us go for a clustered column. I'm going to take a type of chart called as a clustered column. I'm going to take a type of chart called as a clustered column. Let us see what all the analysis options are available for the clustered column, and we are going to see what type of analysis are also available for the line charts here. So I took the clustered column here. I took the clustered column. What you wanted to take on the x-axis, I would like to take category on the x-axis and sales on the y-axis. I would like to pull out the region. Where is the region here? Okay, region is there as a legend here. Now I have a 4 bars for each particular category here. Let us add the data labels. How do you add a data labels? Data labels I have added, and then I would like to put the fx also to visual border, make it as to the y-axis as the sum of sales. And what is the legend here? Region. You can identify from the chart itself, don't get confused. Okay, legend as the region here. Then there is, and single click on the chart, there is an option here in the right side called as further analysis to your visual. There is a last option called as further analysis. Analysis tab will be present. Analysis tab will be present in the as the last option here. So for every chart, 3 options. One is building your visual, that is what is the data to your visual. Another is the formatting your visual. Another is further analysis to your visual here. So Ashutosh, we already done this type of charts. Hopefully you remembered. So what is the type of chart it is? Column, stacked column. X-axis is category and y-axis is sum of sales and region is region. Yeah, so that's it. I didn't do anything here. After that, I didn't do anything here. Just I added a data labels. Okay, click on the chart. First, you click on the chart, right side. Then only you will be able to see the build your visual option. If you click on the empty space for the page, you won't be having that build your visual option. So the analytics option are going to be applied once you click on the chart. Okay, once you select a chart, for which chart you would like to apply the analysis option here. Okay, so click on the chart, Aarti, then you should be able to see. Got it, right? Okay, now let us do one by one small analysis for each and everything. I will go to the further analysis. What is a constant line? What is a constant line here? A constant line is something like I would like to see in a chart. I would like to have a line in a chart where this line should tell me all the values, easy to identify that all the values which are above 0.2 million and less than 0.2 million here. I would like to easily identify. For example, that would be my margin line. That would be my margin of sales. Now I would like to see the sales which are above 0.2 million and less than 0.2 million, like a line I would like to see here. That is what the constant line. Okay, so under the, when you expand it, see there are different number of lines can be placed here. Now I'm going to expand the constant line first of all. I'm going to expand the constant line here. Under this, apply settings to add line. First I'm going to click on the add line option. Now see, when I add a line, you have already got the hyphen type of a line which is pointing to 0.0 million. What is that you would like to do here? I would like to make it to the 2 million here. So 0.2, right? So 20, 200, 2000, 20,000 and yeah, now you see it is pointing at 2 million value. That means now you're able to identify which are all the regions or have reached this target. Like this is, for example, this is a target for you and you can identify by seeing this line which are of above 0.2 million, which are of below 0.2 million. This is called as a constant line. A constant line means you are telling that this is the value, make a line. Now, what is the line color? Just like a customization. Whatever the line color you would like to consider, it is up to you. You want it, whichever the line you wanted to take, you can take it here. Now, how the type of line here? Dashed line, solid line. Solid line doesn't looks good, I feel. Dotted also I don't see much comfortable. Dashed is the one which looks very comfortable here. And now observe carefully, everyone please see here, everyone, this line is above the bar. That means if you observe here, the line is front and in the back there is a bar, right? That is what is in front. Behind means, you see, now in front there is a bar and back end the line is passing. So how do you want to display that line? Whether do you want to send it to the back of the bar or front of the bar? So that is depending on your requirement, you can choose here. Now here expand the data label. I'm going to give the data line. So when I put a data label, you see 2 million it is displayed. Display units, it should also be displaying millions. See 0.20 million. And do you want to display in the left side or in the right side? You have two options. It should be displayed in the right side. Vertical position, above the line or below the line. Style, name. Do you want to display the name as constant line like this or both? Both looks, I don't want it. Only the data value. How to only the data value. And decimal values, I don't want it. Yeah. What else I can do here? Yes. Only this much I can do for the constant line here. This much I can do for the constant line here. This is called as a constant line. Click on the chart, go to the build your format your visual. There is an option data labels to enable it. There is an option to enable the data labels. Minimum and maximum here. Okay, this label says we cannot change it. I don't see any option which says under the constant line 50% value is there, dash data label, right? Above, I don't see the size anywhere it is specified. I don't see anywhere the size is specified for a constant line. Only two options. One is line, another is data label. Apply settings to which line? You can give a name here. Target, sorry, edit, target, target, sales, target sales, put the tick mark. Under the data label, okay, you can give both the things. So you get a target sales 0.20 million. Okay, are you able to do now? No, I'm going for one more chart where I would like to add a minimum line and a maximum line. I would like to add a minimum line and a maximum line to that. So click on the blank space. This time I would like to go for a stacked column. But see, most of the time this type of lines, they go with the clustered type only. Clustered type only will make sense. Stacked things, it doesn't make any sense, guys. Okay, I'll show you that also. See, stacked column chart. Okay, stacked column chart. What do you want it to take on the x-axis? I would like to see on the x-axis. Same thing I'm taking. Category. This time I would like to take Y as profit and then legend as region. Legend as region. Okay. Now go to the format your visual. Data labels also I want it. Okay. Click on the chart menu. Go to the add further your analysis. Expand the constant line. It will display you. Under that there is an option data label. Switch on that. You can see style as. Do you want to display data value or only the name or both the things? Both the means click on the both. What it would have displayed to you constant line here, right? Because the name of the line you see here, it would have been displayed to you constant. So click on the edit and change the name. Click on the edit and change the name. So then it will add it. Okay. Now stacked chart also now. Everyone has added the stacked chart also. Yeah, I'll click on the chart. Click on the chart. Go to the analysis. Now observe carefully what all the analysis are applicable to this chart. Only the constant line. As I said right now, only the constant line is applicable. So as I said, minimum, maximum, trend line, all these options are especially applicable to the clustered type of charts. Either it would be a clustered line or it would be a clustered bar or it would be a clustered column it is. Okay, so what I'm going to do is under the analytics, I'll convert that into the clustered column. Now I'm going to click on this chart, go to the, now you see all the analysis are back. All the analysis are back here. So depending on the type of chart, these analytic options will be differently it will display. Most of the analysis will not be applicable for a stacked, 100% stacked. Okay, and most of the analysis are applicable for clustered column, clustered bar, clustered line, and combo lines. Sorry, combo chart. Most of the analysis only for these four. Pie chart you cannot do analysis. Donut charts you cannot do analysis. Map chart you cannot do analysis. Heat map charts you cannot do analysis. Funnel chart you cannot do analysis. Histogram chart you cannot do analysis. Then for what are the analysis? Analysis are applicable only 99% of the cases only for these. What are those four? Clustered column, clustered bar, clustered line, and combo bar and line chart or combo column and line chart. We will see one by one. Okay. Now I took the profit here. I took the profit. I hope everyone has got the chart like this. Everyone has got the chart here with data labels as a profit. Sorry, clustered column. Sorry. if you have plotted a stacked chart, okay, just click on the clustered column so that the stacked will be converted into the clustered column. Okay, guys, make sure you have a clustered column. Okay, everyone has got the category on the x-axis, sum of profit on the y-axis, legend on the as a region. Add a data labels also. Add a data labels also. Let's do. Did I miss out something? Yeah, data labels. Where are data labels? Yes. Values to be 30. And yeah, go to the analysis now. What I wanted to do here is I would like to have two types of lines. Already we have a minimum line and average line. So we have directly we can calculate it. So what is the minimum line? So on this chart, what is the minimum profit it has considered? So add line, minimum profit is, sorry, edit, you have to click minimum profit. I would like to give the name as minimum profit. And how do it has to calculate the minimum profit here? Based on the sum of profit. See, there is a sum of profit is there on the y-axis. In the profit column, what is the minimum value? That is minus 3000. So that is what it is going to display. Now the line, what color line, dashed, in front, all the settings same. Data label, switch on the data label. Where do you want it to display? See, now you see what is the minimum profit here? Minus 2871. Now I would like to display both the things. Minimum as like this. Display units is thousands. I would like to make it in the right side. Minimum profit is this much. Minimum profit is this much here. Decimal values is R2 IQ. Okay. Similarly, add a maximum value. Add here, edit max profit. Max profit. And how does the maximum profit it should take, from which column it should take automatically? From the profit column. Switch on the data label. Okay. And I would like to put the name, sorry, both. If you want to put only max profit, you can still do that. Both I want it. Display unit should be in thousands. So you got a minimum profit, you got a maximum profit lines. So I made a profit chart which displays me. Okay, let me go here, general, special order. Everyone has made two charts. One, the first chart is constant line. The second chart is minimum profit and maximum profit. Next, I'm going to do what is a average line to the same chart. You can click on this chart again, add analysis type, average line also. Average, expand the average line. Okay, you see average line also it has counted. Average, edit, average profit. Average profit. How does the profit, how does it should calculate average profit? By using a series called as sum of profit. Line color is, I would like to pull out this in a different color. Yeah, average profit. Dashed data labels switch on. I don't want the value, only the name. Average profit. It should display in the right side. Average profit. This also to be in this. Minimum profit, average profit, and max profit. So totally 3 lines I have added to the existing chart. I'll see it. Everyone do that. I'll go for the next combo chart. Next I'm going for the combo chart. How to add these values. Yeah. Are everyone done, guys, up to here? Are everyone able to do this? Let me know if you got stuck in any place. I'll try to. I'm going to take the next type of chart, line and clustered column. The next type of chart I'm going to take here is line and clustered column. Line and clustered column it is. The type of chart, observe carefully the line and clustered column here. Now on the x-axis, I would like to take the same thing, category. On the column y-axis, sales. Where is my sales? Sales on the column y-axis. And you can see line y-axis is also there. What do you wanted to take on the line y-axis? Profit. Profit, I would like to take it here. Okay, now let us add a data labels. Add a data labels to this. Switch on the data labels, markers. Okay, under the data labels, values, sorry, values not, background, yeah, it's there. So this is 0.15 million is the profit, and technology is total sales is 0.84. This is 0.02 million is the profit, 0.74 is the total sales. This is a sales and this is a profit. This is a sales and this is a profit here. This type of chart is nothing but an what type of chart it is? Line and cluster chart. Okay, and for this chart only one option is applicable, that is called as error bars. Only one option is applicable, called as error bars. Yes, so click on the chart. What did I take on the x-axis? The type of chart is line and clustered column Shikita. And x-axis is category, y-axis is sum of sales, and line y-axis is profit. Line y-axis is the profit I took, so that you can see the full bar is nothing but the total sales it is displaying to you, and this is the profit it is. Under the technology, this is the total sales and this is the profit we got it. So I'm going to click on the chart, going to the analytics. Now the analysis option, it says that it does not have the constant line, minimum line, maximum line, and it does not have average line also, it does not have it. What is the option it is applicable for this chart? Only the error bars. Now I'm going to expand the error bars option here. Now here it is going to tell me what is enabled. Okay, let me enable this bars. To type, how do you want it to display the bars? By percentage, for example, by percentage here. Now error labels, this looks very less here. Do I have proper data to set it? By field, if I take sales is here, sales is here, I'm going to take it. I'm going to take which is the right column. I don't see the right column. I can take it. I do not see the right column. Percentile, if I take percentage, lower boundaries. Let me pull out. Yeah, this looks very well. This looks a very odd type of data for error bars. Error bars, I took. Just give me a second. Just give me a minute. Let me change it to. The line chart. Let me pull out the line chart. This should make sense. Sales x-axis is, where is my x-axis? Category. Where is the category on the x-axis? And profit on the y-axis. Now error bars. Yeah. Upper bound is sales. Where is the sales column? This data doesn't give a proper values. If I take percentage to 50% to lower bound is the sum of sales only I'm taking to 50%. No, 20% I take it. Okay, I'll give you the proper data. This is I expected this. This doesn't give you me an option for that. Okay, I'll give you a proper data. See, you have a profit here. You have a profit on the x-axis. You have a sales on the x-axis and profit on the y-axis. I went to the error bars and let's see for the profit if I can add it by percentage as sales. Yeah, you used a combo chart. To this chart, probably you have applied for this chart, right? Yeah, for this chart it is there. See, for this chart you can do that, but I wanted to make you easy way. Upper bound is sales. I feel switch on. What I'm going to do here is I'm going to take the same combo chart, line and clustered column. If I take line chart I'm taking, guys. Line chart I'm taking here. I was about to tell the same thing. Line chart I'm taking. This time, see here everyone, see here guys everyone, I'm taking the order date on the x-axis and I'm taking the order date on the x-axis and sales on the y-axis. Sales on the y-axis. Now format your visual, markers, data labels. Okay, I applied the data labels also. The line chart, I used the type of chart is line chart. On the x-axis order date, y-axis as sum of sales. Now we have some different types of analysis for the line chart. We will see that. I'm going to show you this. With this settings, x-axis as the order date, y-axis as the sum of sales. Please. And then go to the further analysis option. Go to the further analysis option here. Now we'll see about an option called as forecast. We'll see an option called as forecast option. Switch on the forecast. Now you see how many years it has got forecasted. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 years it has, 5 years, 10 years it has got forecasted. I will expand it. Okay, forecast length to 2 to apply it. So only for the next 2 intervals of time, okay, only for the next 2 periods, the forecast has got plotted here. Okay, forecast option is applied for the next 2 length it is. That is, as the year is 2014, 15, 16, 17, it has applied for 2018 and 2019 here. Now, here you have an option here. 2 means how many points it has to do. Now, there is ignore the last one. Ignore the last one in the sense, except, let me, 1. I would like to ignore it. I'll click on this chart. Go to the analysis, forecast, 1, apply. You see, it has ignored for 2016 and the forecast has started from 2016 onwards. Okay, it is up to you how many points you would like to ignore it. How many last, even though you have a data, probably it might require for you to ignore it here. So that is the reason this forecast length option. That is what the ignore the last option. Seasonality. It is going to, it does not say which trend it is using here. It does not say what is the logic behind this, what is the algorithm it is used here. Right? Everyone are able to plot the chart, and now you understand what is a forecast also. Forecast, click on this, go to the format your visual, format your visual. You don't have an option under this. Only you have to go to the further analysis, forecast option. Okay, forecast line, solid line, forecast line, units. Yeah, this is only one it is telling you. This is only way. And one more thing, what you have to do here is seasonality. Okay, a seasonality is basically nothing but how many number of, for example, what is the forecast on the sales? If, for example, if you're running a store as a McDonald's or any KFC, Okay, the seasonality is nothing but what period of time you might be observing the higher amount of sales, like on the weekends, or is it on the Fridays, right? Or is it monthly wise the seasonality, or is it a weekly wise seasonality, or is it a yearly wise seasonality? How do you want it to apply the seasonality here? Okay, a seasonality is nothing but an repetitive occurrences. Say in a year, probably in a winter period of time, if you're running a store, the probably woolen bedsheets might be having a higher amount of sales, right? Probably people tend to purchase the more number of geysers here. So that type of options you wanted to apply means that is where the seasonality option is going to helpful to you. Now, how much seasonality do you wanted to apply it up here? So whether is it a 3 points or a 4 points of seasonality, or how much seasonality you wanted to make it here? How much seasonality you wanted to make it? How much it is going to be affected here now? So generally people will go for some seasonality as 50, 100. It's up to them. Apply and give. Okay, this much downwards. Okay, 20. I'll give 20 points of seasonality. Let me 1 point of seasonality I'll apply, and 2 points of seasonality apply. Okay, so no, -1 cannot be, only positive number. 3 points of seasonality. Okay, so how much do you want to make the seasonality factor? Okay, so yeah, so it depends on the seasonality. The data to data, it is going to be different, guys. The data to data, the seasonality factor is going to be different here. So generally they do some kind of average calculation to find the seasonality, and they will apply the seasonality factor here. They'll do some kind of average calculation in real time scenario. They do apply this. Okay, so I generally go with 0 seasonality and apply. I don't want to do any kind of seasonality options here. Point refers to there is some kind of calculation is there. Some kind of calculation is there, and the gray area stands for 95% and minus upper bound and lower bound. You see here the 95% possibility that it might lie above this to this. Like if you say I might be getting a sales of 100, probably it would be ranging as 80 to 120, right? It would be ranging as 80 to 120 approximately. So you can see the upper bound is and lower bound values. Okay, that is generally 95% confidence interval they say here. 95% confidence interval it is. It's up to you. Again, the confidence interval you wanted to change it to 99%. I would like to consider the confidence interval. So make sure this is 99% of a confidence interval. Confidence interval, there is a calculation again. There is some kind of calculation like x mean plus or minus z into some kind of calculation is available. Mostly these things, if you're a stats person, probably you'll be able to get it easily. Seasonality and as well as the confidence intervals. Okay, in kind of those places, they give the formula what exactly it is, what is the value, how to calculate it. But here I cannot show you each and every calculation. Only up to some extent I can maintain, because again we enter into the stats completely. I don't want to do that. So yeah, next we will see another 2 types of charts, which is going to tell us y-axis constant line. We have a y-axis constant line is also available for the line chart. We will see y-axis constant line and the slicer with the buttons. Slicer with the buttons we'll see, and one combo chart. Then we'll be publishing the data into the dashboards, and we are going to create the dashboards also today. Okay, so make the value and apply Mahindra. Make the value, after typing the value and make it to 0 and apply it. Click on apply Mahindra, then it will work. Click on the chart, go to the analytics, forecast, seasonality, 0 points, apply it. Okay, it's basically taking 1 point minimum, 95%. 95%, 0. Yeah. Okay, probably it might be a bug. We don't know. We don't even. Yeah, it's not allowing. Once we apply the seasonality, it is not ideally not applying to me also. Yeah. Okay, so then after that, okay, so I'm going to pull out the slicer here, which is displaying as a like this. Now I would like to pull out the region to the slicer, which is displaying like a checkbox. I don't want the checkbox. It should be like a button. Go for the format your visual under the slicer settings. Instead of vertical list, make it as a tile. When I make a tile, you can see central, south, east, west. It looks like a button here. Now selection is, I need to have a select all option also, and then slicer header is region. Okay, font color is correct. Background is this is another background. Border is all the borders. I want the border, and then what I want, values, font color, background is this one, and font as like this, font size as 30. This is a button style. Okay, this is slicer, guys. Slicer. This is a slicer. A slicer, I took it and go to the format your visual. These are the settings you applied. So style as tile, selection as select all option. Selection as select all options. Values, whatever the formatting you would like to apply, you can apply here. Okay, are you able to apply it? Slicer option. This is a slicer option, guys. This is a slicer option. It is one slicer option. I took it. Slicer option. Expand the slicer settings. The style is tile and selection is show select all option. So that once you click on the east region, you're able to see the data, the forecast, all the charts for the east region. Select all the data. For the west region, only for the west data, central data, south data. Select all. And all the headers, you wanted to change the colors. See, title, text. You want to change the values. So for the values, font color. Font color is, I would like to make it as this one. And I would like to put a background border also. Background as like this. Click on the chart. Go to the format your visual. Slicer header, not values. For the values, background, let me put like this. Make it, guys, ASAP. Then we have to see multi-axis combo chart 1 or 2, and then I'm going to push it to the Power BI service. Background color. Click on the chart. Go to the format your visual. Okay, so now this is the background color, everything under the values. This is the values, font color, and background here. Expand the values, the font color, and as well as the background color. If you hold Control key, and you will be able to select multi options. Click, it is a slicer. This is a slicer, guys. Slicer, and as well as format your visual under the slicer settings, style as tile, and show select all option. Now it's working, everyone. Okay, now I'm going to take one more slicer, which is of date. I'm going to take one more slicer, which is of date it is. This time I would like to pull out the date as my slicer. Let me apply the settings, slicer settings. It shouldn't be between. I would like to go for a relative date. Absolute relative time also I don't want it. Between vertical list, this also doesn't make any sense. Tile, No, this also doesn't make any sense. Between was the only one which I see a good option to apply. Between option I applied, and so make sure you have two filters. One is click on the chart, go to the format your visual, expand the slicer settings. You should have the style. If you select some other thing, it won't come. You should select a style. You should select a slicer only. Then see, everything is going to be displayed to you. Under the values, now I would like to put 30. Okay, background, I would like to put this one only. Header, done everyone. Something, whatever you want to apply the style, you apply. So the region, this is a title. The region all means go to the format your visual, slicer header. See, it is a title. Border, do you want to have a border? Background, whatever the option you would like to get it, you can add it. See, region, east you selected, west, all, multi-selection, select all. Put a option here, show summary. Switch on that. Switch on this summary, you will get it. This is a title, slicer header. Switch on it and switch on the show summary. Got it now? Okay. Now I'm going to the page 2, guys. I'm going to the page 2. And let me start with the report _0. Okay. Now let us do two different charts here. One is combo chart. Another is multi-axis chart we do here. Okay. So first type of chart is combo chart here. Where is this combo chart here? So this is the one, line and clustered column here. One is the line and clustered column we'll see. Another is the multi-axis chart we'll see. First, let me take line chart here, and one more chart is combo chart also we will see here. What is the chart I took here? Line chart. Now for the line chart, category, order date on the x-axis. I would like to display it based on the year quarter, and sales on the y-axis. Y-axis means on the left side is, everyone knows it is a y-axis, right? Now format your visual, markers, data labels, and under the data labels I would like to put a background also for these data labels. Chart, it is visual border, I would like to keep it as 20. A simple line chart. Now, what is a secondary axis? What is a secondary axis? A secondary axis is nothing but time. Now, observe carefully. For 2014, this is 0.48 million. This is a value we are getting. What is a secondary y-axis? You will be getting one more axis on the right side. Okay, what do you wanted to take on the right side? Profit. Now see, sum of profit is on this y-axis. Sum of sales is on this referred to on the left side y-axis. So now you have two y-axis options. On the left side is referencing to sum of sales. On the right side, it is referencing to the sum of profit. Now, when you go for the left-hand side, sum of sales, which is the line it is referencing? See, 0.48 million. 0.48 million is here. How come 50k is very nearest to that? Because this particular thing, this particular line is referencing to this y-axis. Observe carefully. The left side y-axis is displaying the data in millions, and the right side y-axis the data is displaying in 1000. So the profit line is referencing to the right side axis. Sales line is referencing to the left side axis. So you have two possibilities of, we have a two y-axis are also possible, where one can be measured in millions, another can be measured in thousands. Ideally, if you do not have a secondary y-axis, all the values which are in thousands will be at the bottom of the x-axis. So that is the reason, as this also should be equivalent to the millions, we pulled out to the profit. A extra line, extra another y-axis here. So the another y-axis is basically meant to measure your sales which are in millions versus profit which are in thousands, right? You wanted to measure both the things here. So that is the reason sales on the primary y-axis, which is on the left side, and profit which is on the secondary y-axis, which is in thousands it is. This is called as secondary y-axis. Secondary y-axis. Remember, guys, very, very important option it is. Okay, you might be having an assignment also which says secondary y-axis. No, this is most useful option, Samara. What if you would like to plot a chart where a sales and profit? Always say, for example, if you have a sales of 1,000 rupees, your profit is not 1,000 rupees, right? Profit will be 100 rupees. Now, if to reach you have done 1 crore of sales, what would be your profit? 1 lakh approximately, you say here. Now, year wise, how do you want to forecast now? Your sales is in crores, your profit is in lakhs here now. Your sales is in crores, your profit is in lakhs here. How do you measure both the things, right? To measure both the things, people generally go for primary as the sales, secondary as a profit. Is a very useful option, very, very useful option. You might have observed if you're working with the data related to any sales order data or any type of data like what else I see, the data related to promotions also I see. Okay, how much discounts is promoted, okay, how much sales has been happened with this discount, how much sales has been happened, discount versus sales. So that kind of places also you'll see primary y-axis and secondary y-axis. Very, very important it is. Yes, on same axis you cannot put the values which is in lakhs, another is in thousands. That is the reason a very important option is. Okay, you can take one more chart if you need it. Take one more chart, a line chart. I took it one more time where I would like to discount versus sales. I would like to do that. Sales on the y-axis, okay, and I would like to see for category wise, category on the x-axis. Okay, now for technology, what is the total sales here? Let me enable the markers, data labels, and background also. Now, I would like to see what is the discount to reach to this much sales, right? How to see the discount here? Go to the format your visual. Sorry, secondary y-axis is there. So, what is the maximum discount? Where is the discount? Discount A, B, C, D. Yeah, discount on the secondary y-axis. Now, what I'm trying to do here is sum of sales, maximum sales, and sum of discount, maximum discount here. Okay, like this here. So your discount is referencing to y-axis, your sales is referencing to the x-axis. It is. This was the maximum sales on technology, and this was the maximum discount I got it. Okay, yeah. Now go to the chart and general effects, switch on the effects. Yeah, make the two charts like this, guys. One is sum of sales versus sum of profit by year, and okay, done. Let me save it. For 2014, sales is 50k and but profit is point, which is kind of impossible. Is it data issue or problem with my reading of graph? Yeah, it is correct only. So 0.48 million, this is referencing to primary axis. 50,000 is referencing to secondary axis. Secondary axis 50,000 point will come here itself. The point of 50,000, it will come here itself. So that is right only. Right? So the dark blue is 2014.48 million, which is referencing to the primary y-axis, right? Your primary y-axis, and 50k is referencing to the secondary y-axis as a profit. Let's do one thing. I'll click on this chart, go to the format your visual, expand the data labels. Background is there now. For the profit, I'll change the background to this one. Okay, it is changing for both the things. It is applying for both things. Yeah. Dark blue is for profit line, and the light blue is nothing but a sales line. You cannot make the same units. That is a wrong way to do that somewhere. How can you push? If you try to make the same thing, if you are measuring million scale, what would be the value of 1000? It will be at the bottom. All the profits will be like a straight line at the bottom, which is very nearer to the, it will be on the x-axis, very nearer to that. So it doesn't make any sense. Yeah, that is this one chart, this type of chart you can take it. Line and stacked column. So line and stacked column, x-axis as order date, column you would like to take it as a region, and column I would like to take sales, and line y-axis is profit. This is a column. Column is referencing to the sales on the left side, and the line is referencing to the sum of profit here. Applying the data labels, markers, data labels, series. I don't want the series labels. Yeah. Okay. Line and column cluster, line chart, which says sum of sales on the primary y-axis, sum of profit on the secondary y-axis. Here, the sum of sales on the primary y-axis, which is referencing to the column, and sum of profit as here. 50,000 sales and 480k profit is, yeah, probably because of the labels, because that is how the labels are designed actually. But if you take the combo of line and column, it would be easy for you to understand, right? Make all the people in this 3 charts, please, and then we are going to publish it now. Click on the sign in here option in the Power BI. See here, everyone, click on the option called as sign in on the desktop window, and remember this, whatever I'm providing you, the email ID and password you will be able to log in only from your personal laptop. You will not be able to log in from your organizational laptop. If you are practicing from your organizational laptop, you will not be able to log in. Okay, this is restricted in your office laptops. Okay, now in the Power BI desktop, you have an option in the top right before the minimize maximize, right? There is a sign in option is available. There is a sign in option is available. Click on the sign in option. It will prompt you for an email ID. It will prompt you for an email ID. As I said in the starting first class, this is going to work only for the organization email IDs, not the Gmail ID. So enter the email ID which I provided to you in the chat window. Enter the email ID which I provided to you in the chat window. Use only this email ID only. Till this email ID is active, you'll be able to submit the assignments. Okay, so now this is the email ID. Use this email ID to log in. Okay, now I'm going to click on the continue. The sign in option will be present in the top right corner. In the top right corner, it is available here. Click on sign in and enter your email address. The email address should be like this here. Enter the email ID, please, and click on option called as continue. After that, click on option called as continue. Now, once I click on this continue, it would have prompted you pick an account, or it would have prompted you for the password here, right? So once you click on the account, it would have prompted you the password. Password is SOHA. Yeah, this is the password. SOHA#333. See, I pinged you the password. Okay, so provide the password. This is the password, and go for sign in option. Then after that, you should be able to see user BI @intellipaat01.onmicrosoft.com. You should be able to see that. Everyone should see this name on the top right corner. If it is not displaying you, you will not be able to publish it. If it is not displaying you, you will not be able to publish the charts here. Okay, now password is, I pinged you here, pinged you, right? This is the password. Guys, please remember this password or make a note of this. And remember, this will work in your personal laptop. If you're using your office computers, it will not work. Okay, now we have logged in here. Okay, so the next step is nothing but I'm going to publish these two reports. I have to publish these two reports. It is okay. Asking for authentication code. No, Mahendra, it should not ask for any authentication code. It should never ask you. It should only prompt you for the password. Okay, now click on the publish option. If you click on the publish option, okay, and then it is going to prompt you for the destination. It is going to prompt you for the destination. Code, it will not even prompt you because that authentication step itself, we removed it. So here, once you click on publish to Power BI, it is going to prompt you for a destination. Okay, now I have created my own workspace here with the name called as rads underscore Power BI underscore 01. Okay, so either you also can publish it in this workspace or you can also create a workspace here. But as we are using a trial version and this many people we are logging in right now, ideally it will not support. Ideally, it will not support. Only for some people, hardly 10-15 people can create it, remaining people can create it. It will not support it. Okay, it will fail it. If you wanted to create a workspace, I'll tell you how to create a workspace also. But right now, what you can do here is, you can directly click on the My Workspace, click on the My Workspace and select it here. Okay, and click on the select option. Do not select any other. Here, these are the people, they have created their own workspaces. These are the people, they have created their own workspaces here now. So I'm going to select an option called as My Workspace and I'm going to click on the select here. Everyone please do the same thing. I'm going to the rads. I don't want to use this workspace anymore. I will also go for the, let it be like this. I'm going to rename this because many people are publishing with same name. Don't replace it, guys. Don't replace it. If you are asking you for replace, because probably it might have replaced the other person's files. Save as. I'm just saving with a different name. Give me a minute.
Let's have a quick quiz question, guys. And the question is, which security features allows you to define role level security based on user roles or attributes? And your options are Power BI Gateway, Power BI Mobile, Power BI Embedded, or Power BI Row Level Security. Please mention your answers in the comment section below.
Just a quick info, guys. Intellipaat provides Power BI online certification training in partnership with Microsoft, mentored by industry experts. The course link is given in the description below. Now, let's continue with the session.
Class 6 underscore RAGS underscore this one I'm giving. Okay, I'm giving my name as RAGS underscore class 06. I'm saving now and then publish it. I'll publish it to my workspace. My workspace I'm selecting, click on the select. So now it is not going to prompt me to replace anything. Okay, you should get a message here, success. You should get a message here, success, and click on option called as got it. That's all. Okay, remember, once you publish it, you're publishing it to the cloud version of Power BI. Remember, you have published the Power BI reports, these two reports, to the cloud version of Power BI. Now, if you do any changes in this, the cloud version will not reflect. You have to publish it once again, you have to replace it. I repeat it once again. any changes you do in the Power BI desktop which is resided in your computer, okay, if you do any changes, it will not reflect in the cloud. What you have to do, you have to republish it once again, replace the existing one. The cloud version will not be having any links to the local Power BI desktop. Please keep this in your mind, guys. Okay, the cloud version will not be having any links to the local Power BI desktop. Once it is published, finish. If you remove this file in the local system also, it doesn't care. If you uninstall Power BI desktop, if you remove the Power BI, the class 6, I remove it from my computer also, totally doesn't matter at all now. Okay, now how to go to the cloud version now? So I'm going to give the path to go to the Google Chrome and version of Power BI. It will open the cloud version of Power BI. So on the left side, you can see my workspace. When you click on my workspace, now everyone has uploaded here itself, I believe. I can see Gmail. Now asking for email means use the email ID, this one. Don't use any other Gmail. Okay, use another account, use this email. If it is prompting you for credentials, again use this email ID only, and you know the password also, right? I hope everyone click on the my workspace. You should be able to see here the options like this. Yes, everyone has published, I believe. Okay, on the left hand side, click on the my workspace, and here you can see all the people. Everyone has selected the my workspace right now. Okay, you should be able to see here. So you can use your organization email ID and enter it. Okay, the moment you enter it, a trial period starts to you. Okay, you don't have to worry on that. No emails will be triggered to HR or any person until unless you click on by promo. Until unless you click on this option. Yeah, now okay, so here under the my workspace, type your file name. There is a search button is there right now. What was your file name? My file name is rags underscore class 6. You can see here these are rags underscore class 6 deployed on uploaded on 5/7/2023. So you should be having two files with your name. Whatever you publish it, you should have two files. One is report, another is dataset. Publish it only one time. After publishing, open the Power BI service in the cloud version. Okay, open the Power BI service in the cloud version. Okay, come to the search button, type your file name. Type your file name. Okay, try to slowly type the filter, it will come. Remember, guys, for everyone, you should have two files here. One is the report file, another is dataset. Okay, let us understand what is a report and what is a dataset. Remember here, okay, your reports are going to be refreshed based on the data present in the dataset. Okay, based on the data present in the dataset here. Okay, so your reports are going to be refreshed. Okay, your reports are going to be refreshed based on the data present in the data set it is. Based on the data set it is. Now, this data set only has to be refreshed. Remember, this data set only has to be refreshed. All your reports for this class, whatever the file it is there, right? This should be refreshed only to the data set here. Remember this option here. Now, your responsibility is how to refresh the data set. You need to understand how to make the live data, how to do the refresh in the absence of you. For example, you might be on 5 days leave. Now, who is going to refresh the data? You need to schedule the refresh. You need to schedule the refresh so that in the absence of you also, the dashboards, the reports should get refreshed. Okay. Now, even if you shut down your computer, okay, Even if you shut down your computer, you can if you open this cloud version from any other laptop also, okay, with where there is no Power BI desktop, you can access these files. You are going to access these files here. That is the main agenda of this cloud version. So what I'm trying to do now is RAGS. Okay, my files I'm taking RAGS underscore class. Okay, now I have a class 06 and I have it. One is report file, another is of a data set. Now I am going to the report window. I'm going to the report window. So when I click on the report window, you should be able to see all the pages that are present in that report. See how many pages were there? Report 01, which contains all the 4 charts. Report 2. So depending in your on whatever the Power BI file which you published, if that Power BI file contains 10 pages, on the left side you should be able to see here 10 pages. On the left side you should be able to see here 10 number of pages. In my scenario, I have only 2 pages. I'm going to see only these 2 pages. Each page is one report. Each page is one report here. Okay, each page is one report here. Okay, now what do we wanted to do here? Next step. For example, I would like to create a dashboard. What is a dashboard? A dashboard is nothing but a collection of charts or visuals or pages displayed in one window. Collection of visuals or charts or reports displayed in on one screen. In one report, on one window only, it is going to be displayed to you. For example, when I go to the Google, like this is one window for us. In one window, all the charts, when I scroll down, I should see like this. Okay, in one window only, everything should be displayed here in one window. That means the dashboard is a collection of charts which are collated from different pages. From report 1, I can pick all the charts or one chart. From report 2, I can pick either one chart or all the charts. It is my wish. And make one dashboard and make a dashboard here. Okay, let us create a dashboard here now. Let us all together create a dashboard now. Let us all together create a dashboard here. First step, your dashboard, for example, I'm going to create a dashboard that should contain 2 visuals. From report 1, this visual I wanted, and from report 2, another visual I wanted. Okay, how do we do that? I'm going to hover the mouse on this chart. When I hover the mouse on this chart, you'll be able to see some icons here. When you hover the mouse on any particular chart, you should be some of the options you should be able to see, right? Now, let me first chart. On the first chart, there is an option called as pin visual. There is an option called as pin visual. Click on this pin visual option. This is going to ask you, are you creating a dashboard, or do you want to add this visual to the existing dashboard, or first time if you are creating a dashboard right now, I suggest go for a new dashboard. What is the name of the dashboard? I am giving as RAGS new dashboard, RAGS underscore 06 07 underscore 0 May underscore 2023. I'll give the name as like this and click on OK button. How do you get this option here? By when you hover the mouse, there is an option called as pin option will be present. Click on the pin option, then you have to push this with then it will prompt you, do you want to go for a new dashboard or existing dashboard? Click on new dashboard only one time. Specify the name, what name you would like to provide for dashboard. Now I would like to add this one also, pin visual. Second time I will go for existing. Existing, under this drop down I will go for R A MNO PQRST. PQR, yeah. To this dashboard I would like to add one more visual. Okay, this one also I would like to add to the existing dashboard, R MNOPQR R pin. So whichever the visuals you wanted to add to the dashboard, each page, every page you can do. Yeah, you can do either in the top or in the bottom. For slicers, you don't get it. For slicers, you do not get it. For slicers, you do not get it. Now, where do I can see the dashboards here? Again, click on the My Workspace. Click on the My Workspace. Now, under the search, what is the name of your dashboard you given? RAGS underscore. Yeah, you should see a icon like this with a green color. An icon like this which says dashboard here. Which says dashboard here. Click on that now. Click on that now. Hover the mouse on any chart, either at the top right corner or at the bottom right corner, you will be getting a pin option. You will be getting a pin option. Yeah, see, remember, probably you might have overlapped the charts. You might have overlapped the charts. Either you get a pin option in the top right corner or at the bottom right corner. If you are overlapping the charts right now, so this is how you will get it. See now the dashboard. You can edit the dashboards here. I would like to push this to the bottom, and this one I want it up to here, and then this one I would like to pull out here. This one I would like to keep it here. Drag and drop whichever you want it, wherever you want it. Okay, now my workspace, dashboard, 7523. Who has created one more person created here? 7523. Like this. Okay. So now once you make a chart, once you make a dashboard right now, what is the next task you do? This dashboard is visible to you only, not to any persons. Right? Now, how do I can share it with many people to the organization? Right? Click on the share option. Click on the share option. Specify the email ID. Okay, test users. I don't have any emails. User. I have only, see, you should get an email ID from this drop. Select that email ID. Allow recipient. To whomever I am sending, they also can share the dashboard. Allow recipients to build content. So I'm sharing the data set also. Let them receive an email notification. And click on this three dotted button. Manage permissions. Okay, this is I am the only one. User VI. Grant access. Access has been granted to that person. That's all. Now they also, to whomever I provided the access, they also can see the dashboard here. They'll get an email, they also can see the dashboard. By any chance you don't want this type, this particular chart, you don't want it, click on this three dotted button. There is an option delete type. Click on the three dotted button. There is an option called as delete type. You can, the tile itself will be removed from the dashboard. My workspaces or AGS underscore. That's all. Now many people are using with the same email ID. So many people are using. It might take time. Second time, if you are replacing the report, if you are replacing the existing report with same name, don't have to do anything. Until unless you didn't delete the existing charts, then it makes sense. To the existing chart, you only have to fill the new new, for example, again you publish it with new reports. You wanted to add to the existing dashboard means go to that report, hover the mouse on any chart, pin it to the existing dashboard. That's all you have. How to create a dashboard, how to publish it, how to create a dashboard, and how to share it. 3 points. You can resize it. Over the mouse, you can see a small trailing symbol at the right corner. Click on that and rename it. However you wanted to size it. However you want it. Over the mouse, then only you see the trailing symbol. You just increase it or decrease it. Okay, I hope everyone are done now. Now I'm going to show you one new option in the workspace. Okay, see here now. Everyone go to the my workspace. Open the report whichever you created. So I'm going to open the report which I created it. I'm going to, not the dashboard, the report. Yeah, this is the one. 5, 7, 10, 20. Yeah, this is the one. I'm going to open the report now, which contains the 2 reports. I'm going to open the reports. I have a 3 charts like this. I would like to add one more report here. I would like to add one more report and add new visuals to this. How do I can do this option here? Okay, so now let me do one thing. Okay, data set is which contains only the data. Report is your charts it contains. There is a report view right now, even to you also in the Power BI desktop. Report view is only to see the visuals, and the data view is data set. Same thing here, report and data set. Okay, now, so I would like to edit here. So what I am going to do here is, I would like to add a new report. I don't want to download it. Okay, edit. So directly I'm going to click on this edit option. So now once I click on this edit option, whatever you are getting in the Power BI desktop, you are also able to get the same number of options here. I can click on this plus symbol. I added a new page. I am giving the name here as report underscore 03. And now I would like to add a funnel chart, sales order. What should I should take here? Sales as my values based on the order date as my category. One chart I took it as funnel chart. And go to the format your visual, general, all the options you are able to see now. Every option you are able to see here. See, I'm able to see all the options here. Now, after this, you just have to click on the save button. The report has been saved. You just have to click on the save button. The report has been saved. Depending on your system, it will be little slow. Okay. Now you need to exit this window here. Now go to the file menu. Sorry, I don't want to do this now. I'll go to the my workspace. Go to the my workspace option. Many people are doing it has become a dead slow. RAGS. RAGS. Is yeah. Go to the report. I'll click on the report. Yeah, you see there is a report 3 has been added. There is a report 3 has been added here. Okay, I'm going to click on the edit once again. Okay, I added a plus symbol to add a new report, and I took the funnel chart. Okay, what is the options did I take it here? Order date on the category, sum of sales as values. Sum of sales as values. You take it now one more chart here, Pareto chart also. You can take any type of chart, whatever, just like normal, however you are doing the desktop, same options even here also. Pareto chart, category here, break down the sales. Break down the sales. All the options you are able to see as usually here. Visual order option, save it. That's all. I'm going to save it. You don't have to, without license, it's a free version. That is a free version, but this Power BI service, you can only use it with your organization email ID. Only for 60 days. Post 60 days, it's done. This is completely cloud. This is a cloud version of Power BI service. Only you can create visuals, you can format your reports, you can do whatever the name you want. This is the waterfall chart. This is a waterfall chart. It is. Yeah, see, at the end of the day, you have to share the reports. You have to publish the reports. No one wanted to see in the local system. Everyone wanted to see in live data reports. This is a mainly useful button. Now I'll click on the My Workspace. Okay. Now I'm going to stop.
Just a quick info, guys. Intellipaat provides Power BI online certification training in partnership with Microsoft, mentored by industry experts. The course link is given in the description below. Now, let's continue with the session.
Alright guys, so now let's start with the first question. What is Power BI? Power BI is a collection of business intelligence tools, techniques, and processes that are used to extract valuable information from the raw business data by connecting, transforming, and visualizing raw data sets from multiple sources. It provides the right tools to create interactive dashboards and live reports that can be shared and published on various platforms to help business users and stakeholders to make better decisions. With the competitive and highly categorized information, planners and decision makers can track their performance in the market. So that is all about Power BI. So now let's move to the second question. What are the important features of Power BI? So there are several important features of Power BI such as custom visualization, extract insights from large datasets, compatibility, and reports. So now let's see what is custom visualization. Custom visualization allows users to transform data into visuals and share those visuals with the colleagues. Coming to the extract insight from large datasets, it allows users to explore and analyze data from all sources. The next one is compatibility. Once an output is generated, users can display the same in multiple devices that are compatible with the Power BI application. And the last, we are having reports. So with Power BI Natural Language Processing, also known as NLP or Power BI Q&A, users can perform queries on reports using simple English words. So these are some important features of Power BI. Now, coming to the question number 3, what are the major components of Power BI? So there are 5 major components of Power BI, starting from Power Pivot, Power Query, Power Q&A, Power View, and Power Map. So now let's see what is Power Pivot. Talking about Power Pivot, it fetches and cleans data and loads onto the Power Query. Moving to the Power Query, it operates on the loaded data. Now what about Power Q&A? It makes it possible for users to interact with reports using simple English language. Next is Power View. Power View lets users create interactive charts, graphs, maps, and other visuals. And at last, we are having Power Map, which enables the processing of accurate geographic locations in data sets. So this is all about the major components of Power BI. Now, moving to the next question, what is Power Query? Power Query is an ETL tool. Here, ETL is extract, transform, and load. It can help to shape, transform, and clean data with the help of intuitive interfaces, and no need for coding is required. Now, let's see how Power Query can help you. The first one is, it can import data from various data sources such as files, databases, social media data, big data, etc. Moving ahead, we can append and join data from several sources. Along with that, we can also add or remove data to shape it according to our requirements. So this is all about Power Query. Now, talking about the fifth question, what is the difference between Power BI and Excel? Talking about Power BI, it is not very good in handling tabular reports, whereas in Excel, it is better at handling tabular reports. Now coming to the second point, Power BI cannot display duplicate tables, whereas Excel allows users to display duplicate tables. Moving ahead, the third point is that Power BI allows interactive, personalized reports, whereas Excel users cannot perform advanced cross-filtering between charts. Let's see some more points. Now, coming to the analytics part, Power BI offers simple analytics, whereas Excel offers advanced analytics. Next one, we will see the applications. Power BI is ideal for KPIs, alerts, and dashboards, whereas Excel has new charts now, but they cannot connect to the data model. So this is the difference between Power BI and Excel. Moving to the next question, what are the different views in Power BI desktop? There are three different views in Power BI, each of which serves a different purpose. The first one is report view. In report view, users can add visualization and additional report pages and publish the same on the portal from here. Now talking about the data view, in data view, data shaping can be performed through query editor tools. Now talking about the last view, that is model view, in this view, users can manage relationships between data sets. So this is all about the different views in Power BI desktop. Going ahead, the next question is, what is DAX? So DAX stands for Data Analysis Expression. It includes many functions that return a table rather than a value. It is a formula language that is used to perform basic calculations and data analysis on the data in Power Pivot. Also, it is used to compute calculated columns, calculated fields, and measures. However, data cannot be inserted or modified using DAX. Now, let's see the DAX syntax. Here you can see that in DAX syntax we are having total sales, and here the sales represent the reference table, whereas the sales amount represents the column name. So this is all about the DAX. So the next question that we are having, what data sources can Power BI connect to? Power BI can connect to various data sources. It can be categorized as follows. The first one is files. Power BI can import data from files like .csv, .excel, .pbix, and many more. Coming to the content packs. Content packs are a collection of related files or documents stored as a group. Power BI has two types of content packs, that is one from the service providers like Google Analytics or Salesforce, and the ones created and shared by the other users in the organization. Now coming to the last one, that is connectors. So now talking about the connectors, here we can use the connectors to a database and other datasets like database and SQL, Azure SQL, etc. So this is all about the data sources that can Power BI connect with. Moving next, we will see what is a comprehensive working system of Power BI. Talking about the Power BI comprehensive working system, it comprises of 4 steps. The first one is data importing. The first step is to import the data and then convert it into a standard format. Now, coming to the second step, we are having data cleaning. Once the data is assembled, it needs to be transformed or cleaned to remove unwanted data. The third step is data visualization. In this step, the data is visually represented on the Power BI desktop in the form of reports and dashboards with the help of powerful visualization tools. The last step is save and publish. Once your report is ready, you can save and publish the reports. These can be shared with the users through mobile apps and the web. So this is all about the comprehensive working system of Power BI. So now coming to the question number 10, what are the different types of filters in Power BI reports? There are various filter types in Power BI. The first one is visual level filters. Talking about these filters work on single visualization. They reduce the amount of data the visualization can see. These filters can filter calculations as well as data. Now, talking about the page level filters, these filters work on the report page level. Different pages in the same report can have different page level filters. The last one is report level filters. These filters work on an entire report. They filter all visualization and pages including in the report. So this is the basic idea about the different types of filters in Power BI reports. Now, moving to the next question, what are the different types of visualization in Power BI? The following are some types of visualizations that are available in Power BI. The first one is bar and column charts. You can use this visualization to look at a specific value across various categories. Now moving ahead, we are having area chart. Area charts help look at the magnitude of the change over time. The third one is card. Cards can be used to show the aggregate value of particular data points. Moving ahead, we are having donut and pie charts. These charts help you visualize the relationship between parts of a whole. The next one is maps. Maps show quantitative and categorical data with spatial locations. The next one is matrix. Matrix is a type of table that helps see aggregate data easily. And the last one is slicers. A slicer is used to filter other visuals on the page. So these are the basic type of visualizations available in Power BI. Now, let's jump into the next question. What are the various types of users who can use Power BI? There are various types of users who uses Power BI. The first one is report consumers. Report consumers consume reports according to their particular needs. Moving ahead, we are having report analyst. Report analysts require detailed data for their analysis of the reports. Next, we are having self-service data analyst. Self-service data analysts need an in-depth analysis of the data to work with. Moving ahead, we are having basic data analyst. The basic data analysts are able to build their own data sets. And the last, we are having advanced data analyst. Now talking about advanced data analyst, they can write SQL queries and bring hands-on experience in Power BI. So these are the types of users who uses Power BI. Now, coming to the question number 13, list out some drawbacks, limitations of using Power BI. So there are some limitations of Power BI, such as it is complex in nature. Power BI has been designed to be a little complex. Users need to know in depth about Power BI before they can start working on it. The second one is large data. Power BI isn't capable of handling large data and might time out while processing it. It cannot process data larger than 1 GB. The third point is limited sharing of data. Only users who are not on the same domain or have their email addresses listed on Office 365 can receive the files you share. The last one is limited data source. Power BI allows real-time connection with very limited data sources. So these are the drawbacks of using Power BI. Now, coming to the question number 14, what are the three fundamental concepts of DAX? Three fundamental concepts of DAX are as follows. The first one is syntax. It is the formula that includes the functions. If the syntax is wrong, the result will show an error. The second one is functions. These are arguments that a specific order to perform. The third one is context. Contexts are of two types. The first one is a row context and the another one is a filter context. Row context is applied when a formula has a function that applies a filter to identify a row in a table. Talking about filter context, it is applied when one or more filters are used to get a value. So these are the three fundamental concepts of DAX. Moving to the next question, what is the use of filter function? The filter function is used to reduce the number of rows in the table and use only specific data in calculations. The filter function is used as a parameter for other functions. Filter can have a negative impact on large source tables as it is an iterator. So this is the idea about filter function. Now, moving to the question number 16, what are the three edit interaction options of a visual tile in Power BI desktop? So the three edit interaction options are, the first one is a filter, second one is highlight, and the last one is none. Now, talking about filter, it completely filters a visual tile on the basis of the filter selection of another visual tile. Now, we'll see what is highlight. It highlights the related elements on the visual tile and grays out the unrelated elements. The last one is the none one. None ignores the filter selection from another visual tile. So these are the three edit interaction options of a visual tile in Power BI desktop. Now, moving to the next question, what are the various versions of Power BI? Power BI currently comes in three versions. The first one is Microsoft Power BI Free Desktop. This version is for users who want to get business insights from their data with visualization. The next one is the Microsoft Power BI Pro. This is the full version of Power BI. It allows users unlimited reporting, sharing, and viewing of reports. And the last one is Microsoft Power BI Premium. This version provides a license for all users in an organization. So these are the various versions of Power BI. Now, moving further, the next question is, what is the difference between Power BI and Tableau? Power BI can handle a limited volume of datasets, whereas Tableau can handle huge datasets without affecting the performance of the system. Moving ahead, Power BI can be used by both naive and experienced users, whereas Tableau is used by experienced professionals for data analytics purposes. Moving ahead, Power BI has an easy to learn interface that helps the user to visualize the data and create reports, whereas in Tableau, the interface is difficult to understand by a non-technical user. Moving to the next point, Power BI provides an easy way for embedding the reports, whereas Tableau is a real-time challenge for embedding reports. Now, I would like to add one more point. Power BI uses DAX, which is also known as data analysis expression, to build formulas and expressions for measuring the columns, whereas Tableau uses MDX, which stands for multi-dimensional expressions, to create complex calculations and measure columns and dimensions. So this is the difference between Power BI and Tableau. Now, moving ahead, the next question that we are having is, what are the building blocks of Power BI? Here you can see that below are the building blocks of Power BI. The first one is visualizations. Talking about the visualization, these are the visual representation of the raw data collected from varied data sources. Visualizations can be different types such as line graphs, donut charts, pie charts, bar graphs, maps, and etc. The second one is data sets. Data sets is a collection that Power BI uses to create visualization and reports. Data sets in Power BI can be of different types such as Excel sheets, CSV files, Oracle tables, and many more. The third one we are having is reports. A report in Power BI is a collection of visualization brought together on a single or multiple pages. Each visualization in a report shows the specific aspect of the data based on the requirement. For example, profit by products, sales by country, city report, etc. The next one is dashboards. Dashboards are single layer presentations with one or more visualizations embedded on a single page. Dashboards can be shared on various platforms like Power BI apps to provide live information. And the last one is tiles. Tiles are the single visualizations in a dashboard or report. For example, a pie chart, line chart, or any other visualization is a single tile in Power BI. So these are the basic idea about the building blocks in Power BI. So now moving to the question number 20, name the different connectivity modes available in Power BI. There are three main connectivity modes available in Power BI. The first one is the SQL Server Import. It's the default and the most commonly used connectivity option in Power BI. With SQL Server Import, the user can fully utilize the Power BI desktop. You can easily connect the SQL Server data with Power BI and run queries on it. The second one is the direct query. Direct queries can be executed on datasets exceeding the recommended size. In this case, Power BI will only store the metadata of the source and execute direct queries on it. However, it limits the operations you can perform to prepare your data for reporting. So now, coming to the last one, live connections. Power BI service can be used to connect with live data sources such as SQL Server Analysis Services, Power BI datasets hosted by Power BI Service, and Azure Analysis Service. In a live connection, all the interactions will be done using direct queries. So this is the basic idea about different connectivity models available in Power BI. Now, moving to the next question, what are the essential applications of Power BI? Power BI is used by the following professionals and departments. The first one is the Project Management Office. Power BI is used by project managers to identify the current situation of various business units. It helps them to see the overall performance of the team and track the progress of various projects. The second one is Business and Data Analysts. Business analysts use Power BI to analyze the raw business data at greater speeds and efficiency. They prepare the data by cleaning and transforming it based on the specific requirements and prepare live reports to express the raw in the form of visual insights. The next one is the database administrators. By using PowerShell or Microsoft 365, the database administrator can increase the Power BI embedded capacity and assign the roles to different team members. With Power BI, the database administrators can set the passwords and decide who can access the reports and dashboard in Power BI. The next one we are having IT professionals. IT professionals can use Power BI to create stunning visualization and dashboards to track their performance and visualize various log files for the meetings. It also helps them to find out the areas where the team needs to work on and improve their performance. Now, the last one is reports for the consumer. With Power BI, the business user can add custom reports to various applications designed from the consumer's perspective. For example, you can create a report that shows your daily sales down in different countries and add it to your social media profiles, websites, and applications. This will show the consumer your product's popularity and will motivate him to buy it. So these are the essential applications of Power BI. Now, talking about the question number 22, what are the advantages of Power BI? There are several advantages of using Power BI over other applications. The first one is ETL or Data Recovery Suite. Power BI has a robust set of tools for implementing the ETL capabilities. Data preparation and transformation are very important before moving to the visualization part. Power BI allows the user to directly build the reporting data marts and remove any ambiguities present in the datasets. The second one is the custom visualization. Power BI provides you the flexibility of creating custom visualization and adding them to your dashboards and live reports. Moving ahead, we are having Q&A capability. Power BI is capable of executing natural language queries with the help of Power Query and Power Q&A. So the next point is, it is easy to use. You don't need to be an expert to visualize your data and create reports in Power BI. It is a simple interface that allows even a non-technical user to transform the raw data into visually interactive dashboards and reports. And the last one is price. Compared to other BI and data visualization tools, Power BI is highly affordable. Small businesses can use Power BI for free and take smart decisions to improvise their performance in the market. So these are the advantages of Power BI. The next question is, what is Power BI Dashboard? Power BI Dashboard is a canvas that helps in creating a story with visualizations and templates to better understand the data. It contains all the highlights of the data in the form of a one-page report. Because it is limited to one page, a well-designed dashboard contains only the most important elements of that story. So this is the idea about the Power BI Dashboard. Moving to the question number 24, what are the most common data shaping techniques? The first one is removing columns and rows. If you combine data, you may find that some columns and rows provide redundant information or just don't serve your purposes. In that case, you can get rid of the columns or rows that you don't need. The second point is adding index columns. An index column lets you see your data in numerical order. Much like the index at the back of a book, an index in Power BI makes it easier to find what you are looking for. Now coming to the last point, applying a sort order. By customizing a table's sort order, you can draw attention to the pieces of data that matter most for your purposes. So these are the most common data shaping techniques. So now let's move to the question number 25. What are the difference between a Power BI dataset, report, and a dashboard? Power BI dataset is the source that is used to create reports and visuals, whereas report is a Power BI desktop file that contains one or more pages of reports. Now talking about dashboard, it is a collection of visuals taken from various reports. Let me add some more points. Now in case of Power BI dataset, data is inside the model or a direct query connection to the source, whereas in report, it is a build to get an interactive in-depth analysis of a particular dataset. Now what about dashboard? Dashboard is built to get aggregate important visuals and metrics from different datasets. So these are the differences between a Power BI dataset, report, and a dashboard. Moving to the next question, what are the data management gateway and Power BI personal gateway? Gateways bridge the gap between data sources on-premise and Azure Cloud Service. Let's look at the features of both of these separately. Now talking about the Power BI personal gateway, there is no central managing. Only Power BI service is there. Also, it can be only used by one person, whereas in data management gateway, it supports direct query and import it. Whereas in this gateway, multiple users can use the gateway to develop content. Also, it monitors and controls centrally. So these are the difference between the data management gateway and Power BI personal gateway. So now, let's jump into the next question. Name some commonly used tasks in the query editor. The first one is the shape data. You can transform your data according to your needs to shape and clean it. The next point we are having is pivot columns. You can pivot columns and then create a table with the aggregate values. The third point is connect to data. You can get data from various sources and transform it. Moving ahead, we are having group rows. You can group the values of various different rows in a single value by summarizing. Next, we are having advanced editor. You can modify data using advanced query editor. And the last one is create custom columns. You can create custom columns with the help of custom formulas. So these are some commonly used tasks in the query editor. Moving to the question number 28, why do we need Power Query when Power Pivot can import data from mostly used sources? Power Query helps users pull data from various sources, manipulate it according to their requirements, and load it into Excel. It is better to use Power Query over Power Pivot, as with Power Query, you don't just get to load data, you can also manipulate it according to your own needs. So that's why we use Power Query over Power Pivot. Moving to the next question, what is the difference between calculated columns, calculated tables, and measures? Calculated column is added to tables by applying DAX formula on the existing data, whereas calculated tables are created using DAX formula to define values. Now talking about measures, it uses other DAX functions to create complex calculations. Let me add one more point for each of them. Now talking about calculated columns, in this, DAX formula defines values in a new columns rather than querying data sources. Whereas in calculated tables, it is created in both report and data views. Talking about the measures, it is used for highlighting running totals, comparing sales, sales forecasting, and other purposes. So these are the basic difference between calculated columns, calculated tables, and measures. Now, let's jump to the question number 30. What are the most common DAX functions used? Here are some of the most common usually DAX functions. The first one is date and time functions. The date and time DAX function is similar to the date and time functions used in Excel, but it is based on the date-time data types used by Microsoft SQL Server. Now, talking about the date-time functions, it includes several functions such as year, date difference, day, now, weekday, etc. Moving to the next function, we are having time intelligence. Using time intelligence functions, we can create date and time ranges combined with aggregations, and it is useful for building comparisons across time periods. For example, here we are having several time intelligence functions such as date add, such as next quarter, such as next year, etc. So after understanding date and time intelligence, we will see the filter functions. So by using filter functions, we can get specific data types, look up values in related tables, or filter by related values. There are several filter functions such as calculate, filter, related, isFilter, etc. The next function that we are having is math and trigonometric functions. The math and trigonometric functions perform a wide variety of mathematical calculations, and they are similar to the mathematical and trigonometric functions in Excel. It includes the functions like square root, the floor, the sum, degrees, etc. The next function that we are having is statistical function. Statistical functions are used to perform aggregations, and we can filter a column prior to aggregations. So now let's see some examples of statistical function. So the examples are minimum, maximum, count, row, etc. Similarly, we are also having the text function. So these are the most common DAX function that we used in Power BI. Now moving ahead to the question number 31. What are the different types of refresh options available in Power BI? There are 4 types of refresh options available in Power BI. The first one is package refresh. It synchronizes your data in Power BI desktop or Excel files between Power BI service and SharePoint online and on OneDrive. Moving ahead, we are having model or data refresh. Refresh the data available in Power BI service with the data stored in the original data source. Moving next, we are having tile refresh. So now talking about the tile refresh, this feature updates the cache for Power BI tiles. So now, let's move to the tile refresh. This feature updates the cache for Power BI tiles every 15 minutes on the dashboards. The last one we are having as visual container refresh. It is used to refresh the visual containers and the other visuals of cached reports once the data is changed. So now, let's move to the question number 32. Explain M language in Power BI. Now what is M language? M is a query language formula that is used in Power BI query editor. It helps in preparing data before loading it into the Power BI model. The main function of Power Query is to mash up data from one supported source to another. These data mashups are expressed with the help of Power Query M formula language. So this is the idea about M language in Power BI. Let's move to the question number 33. How is Power BI different from other BI tools? Power BI provides better features and data manipulation tools as compared to other BI tools like Tableau. A single user can connect with multiple data sources without any experience in coding and data analytics. As a product of Microsoft, Power BI is closely integrated with other Microsoft tools such as Office 365, SharePoint, and Bing. In the free version of Power BI Desktop, the user can analyze datasets of up to 1 GB in storage, along with 10,000 rows of data streaming every hour. Moreover, it provides features like Power Query, which allows the user to easily visualize the datasets by giving the command in the natural English language. So that's why Power BI is different from other BI tools. Alright guys, it's time to jump on the question number 34. What is Power BI Desktop? Power BI Desktop is a Windows desktop-based application for personal computers, primarily for designing, generating and publishing reports to the cloud. It is used an on-premise version of Power BI. Power BI Desktop can run on PCs and work full-fledged even when the system is not connected to the internet. Just when users want to publish their reports to the cloud or share with colleagues, they are supposed to connect to the internet. Power BI Desktop is basically the first application that users jump into when they board on Power BI. So this is the basic idea about Power BI Desktop. Now, coming to the question number 35, what are the data sources for Power Map? The data sources can be Excel or external. To prepare the data, you have to make sure all the data is in the Excel table format with each row depicting a unique record. The row column headings must contain text and not actual data. This is important to make sure Power Map interprets it correctly while plotting geographical coordinates. You can use meaningful labels to make the category and value field handy when you are designing your tour in the Power Map Tour Editor pane. So these are the data sources that is used for Power Map. Moving to the next question, what are the different types of gateways are available in Power BI? So there are 3 different types of gateways. The first one is on-premises data gateway. It allows multiple users to connect to multiple on-premises data sources. With a single gateway installation, you can use an on-premises data gateway with all supported services. This gateway is well suited to complex scenarios in which multiple people access multiple data sources. So now, let's move to the personal mode on-premises data gateway. Talking about this data gateway, it allows one user to connect to sources and cannot be shared with others. An on-premises data gateway can only be used with Power BI. This gateway is well suited to scenarios in which you are the only person who create reports and you don't need to share any data sources with others. So this was the overall idea about the personal mode on-premises data gateway. So now, let's look into the virtual network data gateway. It allows multiple users to connect to multiple data sources that are secured by virtual networks. Here, no installation is required because it's a Microsoft managed service. This gateway is well suited to complex scenarios in which multiple people access multiple data sources. So these are the 3 different types.
Let's have a quick quiz question, guys. And the question is, which of the following is not a visualization option in Power BI? And your options are line chart, tree map, funnel chart, or network diagram. Please mention your answers in the comment section below.
Types of gateways present in Power BI. Now, moving to question number 37, what is Z-order in Power BI? Z-order is a design strategy that is used for arranging visuals over shapes. Also, Z-order can be defined as an implementation method that can be applied when reports have multiple elements. Further, this can only be used to refresh the display after the order of items in a report is changed. Moving to the next question, that is, can SQL and Power Query or Query Editor can be used together? The answer is yes. SQL and Power Query or Query Editor can be used together by defining an SQL statement as the source of Power Query or Query Editor function. This helps ensure a good database query has reached the source. It also helps in avoid any unnecessary complexity and processing by the client machine. Now, coming to the question number 39, what are the benefits of using the DAX function? Now, talking about the benefits of DAX function, as I already told you, DAX stands for Data Analysis Expression. DAX library enables you to use many advanced Power BI features. For instance, with DAX, you can manipulate your data dynamically by using select, join, filter, and many more commands. This way, users can give input to the Power BI dashboard and it will dynamically generate data including calculated columns, tables, and measures. Moving to the second point, using DAX, you can make your Power BI dashboards smarter. This is possible by using calculated columns and measures in Power BI to constrain the data that your dashboard will fetch and visualize. Also, a well-written DAX expression can decrease your latency and complete data processing using limited resources. Now coming to the last point, DAX operates on a system of nested filter contexts that work to optimize performance. Therefore, working with DAX functions will shape your thinking pattern when it comes to tables and filtering data. This implies that your experience with DAX will enhance your thinking and you will find better solutions to merge, filter, or manipulate your data in Power BI and other tools. So these are the benefits of using the DAX function. Now moving to the last question, what are content packs? Talking about the content packs, these are the packaged reports, dashboards, and data sets which can be shared with other Power BI users in the organization. When a content pack is connected on the powerbi.com portal, reported items are merged into workspace list. The most notable features of content packs are as follows. The first one, it provides access to specific groups or entire organizations. The second feature about the content packs is that it can be customized with a title and a description to help users to select the right pack. Moving to the last point of the feature, users who have access to the content pack can create new dashboards from the contents. That being said, I wish you good luck on your Power BI journey. I hope these steps will help you plan your learning schedule.
Just a quick info, guys. Intellipaat provides Power BI online certification training in partnership with Microsoft, mentored by industry experts. The course link is given in the description below.